Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Tuesday night live sale. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Today, we are going to do a live sale. We're going to have a chat about some things that are happening here, and we'll get caught up on everything. And then I will do a preview of some of the things I pulled for tonight. And we're also going to be doing something a little special later on in the night. So we'll talk about that here in just a few minutes. Hello, hello. Thank you guys for joining me. Hello, Catherine. Hello, Shelly and Christy and Denise. Hello, Maria and Joanne. Hello, Joanne. Nice to see you. And Susan Elliott and Marcella is here, and Paula is here, and Vicky and Amy. Oh my gosh, Helen is here. I don't know if I said hello to Helen yet. Debbie C is here. Teresa is here. Tara is here. Tara was first in tonight. Thank you, Tara. I always like to try to call it the first person who is here. Thank you. And Brenda is here. Who did I miss? Wendy Anderson is here. Vicky is here. Hello, hello. Goodness, hello. Whoever I missed, hello. Lynette just joined, hello. Lori H is here. Phyllis is here. Leilani here. Thank you, thank you. Sherry H. Becky, hello. Goodness, guys. Thank you guys so much for joining. So, guys, how have you been enjoying the last couple of days of videos? I felt like it was like painting and then something very similar to painting, like back to back. And so I was a little worried that you guys wouldn't like it. But also the Super Bowl, whenever the Super Bowl, so just so you know, and if you have a YouTube channel, you probably already know all of this. But if you have a YouTube channel and you're making like daily videos, every time there is something else going on in the world, like the Super Bowl, or if it's like a heavy political news day or world news or whatever you want to call it day, it's like, you know, and I get it. You have so much limited time to watch TV or watch the news or look at social media stuff. And so every time there's something big happening in the rest of the world, aside from drum drilling, it's like those videos on YouTube don't do very well. And so I was really worried about, you know, Sunday with the Super Bowl and all of that, and then Monday and Tuesday going into the painting ones because they were very, I don't know, kind of similar. I guess in my mind, they were kind of similar. So, how did you guys like them? You liked them? Okay. Okay. I didn't know how many of you guys would be watching the Super Bowl, and I think either that was the day I was late or it was Saturday that I had a late video. I can't remember now, but anyway, it's hard to plan content because there are like the weekend days are definitely less viewed videos than the weekday views, at least in that first 24 hours. Lots of people will go back and watch if they didn't watch over the weekend. So it's hard to kind of figure that part of doing this daily video thing out. But anyway, I'm learning as I go because I haven't made daily videos in a very long time. And so it was kind of an interesting, you know, things have changed a lot. Painted today. Awesome, Faith Ann. That's wonderful. Wonderful. I'm glad that you guys are getting creative and crafting with me, whether you make the same thing I make or whether you know, see me doing something and it kind of sparks an idea that you have and then you take it in a new direction. I'm so happy that you guys are crafting along. And so if I could have one request, all of you guys who are making the daily makes that I make, even if it's not like you make it on the same day I made it, even if it's you just make it eventually, I see very, very few people posting what they make in the Facebook group. And so there's lots of other people posting things, but when you guys are making the things that you saw from the video, if you've already done the work to make it, you might as well post it on social media. You don't have to tag me or anything like that. I'm not asking for that. That's not why I'm asking. I'm just asking because you guys tell me you're making it. And if you're making it, you might as well get credit for it, right? Get credit for it. So post it into whatever social media you have and kind of let the world see what you're doing. Like I said, it's not really about me. It is more about you guys getting credit for making, right? I know we get our own credit just because we get joy from making it. But if you're going to, you know, like try to grow a channel or try to grow a following or something like that, when you make something, you got to post it. Now, I will say I was supposed to start posting my own makes in the Facebook group, and I haven't because A, I haven't had time, but B, I feel like if I post every day there, even though it is my own Facebook group, I just have this hang up of people like, oh, she's always posting her own stuff. And I don't want people to feel like that they are not allowed to or encouraged to post their stuff in the Facebook group. I created the Facebook group because I wanted you guys to post your stuff so that I could see it all in one place. It would make my life a lot easier as far as like following you guys and seeing what you guys are doing and supporting what you're doing. So just in case you didn't know, the Facebook group is for you guys to post what you are making in there. And when you make a journal, or if you're making whatever you're making to sell, like pockets, tags, whatever you're making, post it in there. If it is for sale, just make sure you look at the rules section, and it's just very simple. If you want to sell something in the Facebook group that you made, you are totally encouraged to do it. I cannot encourage you more to do it. Just please, the only thing I ask is that if it's for sale, give the people who might be wanting to purchase it all of the information. Post what it is that you're selling. If it's the only one that you have, then, that's fine. But if you have multiples, say how many you have. Like if you have 5, then say you have 5. If you're shipping to the US only, say shipping to the US only. And then tell people how much the thing is. Don't like try to be sneaky about, well, I don't want to post a price or whatever. If it's for sale, it needs to have a price tag on it so that people know. And so I do encourage you to bring up I'm sorry, Jody, I will answer that in just a second. I encourage you guys to bring up the Facebook group. If you want to post something for sale in there, just make sure, A, that you handmade it, that it's something you made, preferably junk journal related, and then put the price in there and where you're going to ship to and enough information so that buyers can buy it. That's really all I want from you guys as far as sales posts go. I will say this several times tonight because lots of people will be asking. As far as invoices go, no one was invoiced. I was planning on invoicing last week and over through the weekend, and I ended up I was not feeling well Friday, but I didn't want to say anything because I wasn't sure if it was just going to be like a temporary thing or not a temporary thing, like short-lived thing. But I was not feeling well over the weekend. I am feeling better now. So I do have a plan for getting everyone caught up on invoicing, but if I invoiced you, the earliest I could have invoiced you was today. I felt like if I invoiced you today and then come on with a live sale, why tape up your box if I'm just going to put stuff from tonight in your box tonight? So I know that I've held the stuff over. So everyone's items, just so you all know, every single person's items is in a tote box that I separate all your stuff out into with your name on it. You have your very own cubby, and all of your stuff is in your cubby. And all of that stuff is ready to go. I literally just have to put it in a box or put it in a shipping mailer or whatever. So all of that's done. Your invoicing is preloaded into the computer if you've shopped with me before. If you're brand new, it is not in the computer yet, but it will be as long as I have your information. So don't stress about invoicing. I know you guys want to pay your invoices. Don't stress. The plan is for you to, if you want to, shop tonight. Everything is going to go in the same package and all on the same invoice. So shopping tonight will basically be free shipping for most of you because most of you have, a flat rate, either bubble mailer or flat rate box going already. If you have just a couple little items, then it's probably going to add max $1 or $2 to your shipping cost. So instead of just cutting you off and saying, okay, well, here's your invoice this morning, and now shop again and pay another shipping charge, I just left the boxes open. A, I didn't have time to get to them until this morning anyway, but B, you can add items up through tonight to that package. Tomorrow morning, I will roll out the invoices. Everything I am selling tonight is ready to go, easy to just slide right into your cubbies. So that's kind of the plan with it. And if you feel like you're getting too far behind or getting too confused of what you have, what you don't have, I get that. This is not a regular occurrence, but I would be lying to you if I told you it was the first time it happened. It does happen periodically. It's just trying to keep track of all of you and do all of my extracurricular things like with my kids and whatever. If I didn't have all of that, then I could get my work done, but I do have to share, right? And so whenever they have things or I'm not feeling good or whatever the case may be, it does put me behind. And I have been, oh, those cubbies are different cubbies, but there's another room that now has all cubbies in it. So that's why I talked about last week about like being able to offer different shipping options. We will talk about that again tonight because I've come to a conclusion on that. So anyway, everything that everyone purchased who has not received an invoice is here. It has your name on it. It is still reserved for you. I want to say that specifically because later on in the night, we are going to talk about some things that were leftover purchases from people who did not send me their information or did not pay. These things have been here for months. They are none of your guys' stuff. I knew some people would have a question about it, but you will see from the things, they're nothing that you guys have purchased. It is stuff I've been holding for those people for months. And honestly, it shows me when they look at an invoice, and if I can see that they've looked at an invoice multiple times and they chose not to pay it, then it's just time for me to resell the stuff and let the stuff move on and then, cancel their invoice. So that's what's happening. Catherine, all of your stuff will go in one box to you because you're international. It will always go in one shipment to you. You can decide, because international people get to decide how often they want their package shipped. I will open a box for all international people and leave it open until you tell me that you want it shipped. That way you can continue to fill it to get the most stuff shipped for the same shipping fee. Usually it is cheaper to ship international through flat rate, especially if you get a book or something a little heavier. So Catherine, yours is open. It'll be fine. And Catherine, your package was actually returned to me because they didn't like the address. So I will check it again. I know the first time I didn't have your country and I asked you for the country and then you said Ireland, but it is not actually Ireland. It is the United Kingdom, which is different than Ireland. So I've tracked your emails. And so it's just a learning curve for new people. And so I actually shipped it when you told me Ireland to Ireland, and then it got returned. So I'm going to put that package for you, Catherine, in your existing box, and it will all come together now. It's just, we have to be very specific. And I know it's hard because I don't want to get into the whole thing, but I understand that Ireland, part of it is part of the UK. And so it is different, but when you told me Ireland, I put Ireland on it and it went. So that's what happened there. Anyway, everything is all here. Everything is good. Don't stress out about it. If you have any kinds of concerns or whatever, you can reach out to me in Messenger. Will get you the fastest response tonight, because immediately after this live sale ends, I am going to go in there and put all of the stuff that you guys purchase into those packages so that in the morning they're ready to go, so I can just finish the invoices and send them to you. When I invoice you tomorrow, and I probably will not get to 100% of people tomorrow, but when I invoice you this week, it will be for everything you have, and it will include shipping, and you will receive a tracking number in your email around the same time, within seconds, either before or after of your invoice in your email box. That's where your tracking number goes. It actually will not, because when you told me Ireland, I had to pay shipping to Ireland. So we'll have to talk about it. But when you told me that your country, because I asked you specifically what country it was, and your email response was Ireland, I paid shipping of $50 for that label to Ireland. Post office returned it. If we can get a refund from that, then that will be fine. If we can't get a refund from that, we will have to talk. But I have to ship to the address that you guys give me. And you're the one who knows where you live. I don't. And I don't have a way of like figuring that part out without asking you. So all I can go off of is the address that you guys provide to me. And if you guys provide to me the wrong address, I can't do anything about that except for go back to the post office and say, okay, can we have a refund of whatever shipping charge? Because when it's international, there's actually two shipping charges from USPS. One of them is just from the domestic shipping portion of your package's transportation. The other charge, which is usually the larger of the two, is from their package leaving the US and going to whatever country it's going to. So hopefully we can get a refund of all of it. If we can't get a refund of all of it, I'm hoping that we can get a refund for part of it because the package never left the US. It was denied long before it left here and then sent back to me. So I'm hoping that we can get it worked out with USPS, but we can figure that out. I don't understand. Country down, I wrote. I have your email, and when I asked what country, it said Ireland. So that's where I shipped it. Anyway, we will work it out. Don't stress about it. It will be okay. And then, so your stuff is now in your box, you have a flat rate box going. And so your stuff is already in your box. In addition to all of that, we have new people who are shopping every time. And so for anybody who is new, to shop tonight, because there are always new buyers, right? So anyone is welcome to shop. You don't have to have purchased from me before. You don't have to know me or anything like that. You guys can shop even if this is your very first time here. And then all I need from you is an email, and I'm going to put my email address up on the screen. This is kind of instructions for new buyers. And then if you guys would just take a moment to send over your information. Even if you do not purchase something, I will keep your information on file. And that way, when you do shop in the future, because I do this sale every Tuesday, if you see something next Tuesday that you like, then, you're already kind of halfway there with sending me your information. So for new people, if you just send me your first name, your last name, your shipping address, complete with country and zip code, if it is not the US. Obviously, if it's from the US, I kind of, I understand the states and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so I'm going to ask you, Catherine, to send me your address complete, exactly the way that it needs to go on your package, one last time. And then whatever you type it in, I'm literally going to highlight it, copy, and paste it into the shipping program. So as long as you type it the way that it needs to go, it will be fine. And so new buyers, the most important thing that I ask for from new buyers, sorry about that. Most important thing I ask for from new buyers is that they send me, in addition to their regular, like their name, their address, I need to know who you are on YouTube. Sorry, I have a tickle in my throat. The YouTube user ID for most of you is just going to be your same first and last name, or whatever you called yourself on YouTube. If you don't have a channel, that's fine. But every single person who is on YouTube and commenting right now, you might not think you have a channel, but you have a channel. Your channel is exactly what your name says on YouTube. So just for instance, for Shelly, it's Shelly and her last name. So that is the information I need from you, is what your name on YouTube is, because for new people, sometimes people use a fake name on the internet. Sometimes people use something cute or a business name or, Pink Cupcake or whatever. And so I need to know when I get your email who Mary is. And if Mary is really Pink Cupcake, I need to know that so that I can connect the dots. So if you want to, purchase tonight, just send me over that information, and please make sure you tell me who you are on YouTube. Thank you, Wendy. I appreciate that very much. I appreciate the thumbs up. It really does help the channel out. Kim, that's what you wanted to know? Uh-oh. So does anyone else have any questions that I missed? Sorry. I got a couple questions there. Let me scroll back up. I'm working on better, but it's not like I'm sick, like I have the flu or a cold or something like that. I have autoimmune disease, and so sometimes what happens is I get too stressed, and then my body just doesn't know how to deal with stress. And so it makes me sick in many ways. My hands are a mess, which you guys will see. Paula, I understand you want to pay me. I appreciate that. We're getting there. We're really getting there. I promise. I know I've been saying that, but we're getting there. Okay, I don't see any questions up above that I missed. If somebody has a question, holler it out. My email address is up on the screen, and it is also in the description box below the video. Yep. If you're watching on Facebook, first thing you're going to want to do is head over to YouTube, because YouTube is where the purchasing and selling happens. You can comment on Facebook, but it is delayed and it doesn't show up in the correct order. So if you're planning on purchasing, you might want to head over to Facebook. In addition to that, I understand. Yeah, the description box is in a different place for every single person. Like if you're watching on your phone, it's going to be located in a different place than if you're watching on an iPad or your TV or whatever. So just make sure that you look in the description box, and it kind of tells you a brief overview of how the sale works, first of all. And second of all, my email address is in there, and you can copy and paste it from the description box. And then it's on the screen. Okay, so you send your email if you're planning on purchasing. If you've already sent it and you haven't made a purchase, it's not a bad idea to send it again, because that way they'll all be in one block in the email, easier for me to find. The easier you guys can make it for me to find your information, the faster I can process your order and get your invoice and ship it out to you. Okay, so March junk journal kits will be hopefully next week. And I say hopefully next week. March junk journal kits, hopefully next week. However, I do have a select few of the February junk journal kits available. And that is because over the weekends I had to make more. Everyone ended up paying their invoice. And then I had 3 people on the wait list who really wanted a junk journal kit, and I had the supplies. I already had the lace cut. The fabric was already cut. So I just went ahead and made the other ones. So I do have some extra. I just made as many as I had fabric for. I do have some extra of the February junk journal kits. If you're first time here and you don't know what the kit thing is, we do a monthly junk journal kit, which is a physical kit, meaning it includes fabric and pages and stuff to make an actual journal that you hold in your hand. So a physical junk journal kit, not a digital junk journal kit. And that one is available. I do have just a few. I will be putting it in as a go item tonight, so you'll have to enter a me to get one. There is just a couple of them. So if you were on the wait list, I already have one reserved for you. So I'm going to go over those names when I show the kit and tell you who exactly has one in their box already. And if you wanted one, I may or may not have already reserved you one. I know one person here, I think they were wanting one, but they didn't actually send me an email. So I will ask you about that when we get to it. But anyway, there are a couple February kits left, just because I had to go back and make more. And it's actually the second time I made more. So I should have taken the time to make March ones, but anyway, I'm still figuring March one out. Usually I have a plan, but I want to make a very specific kit again. So we will be doing that soon, very soon. And then we make the junk journals all together on Friday nights in the Craft With Me live classes. So if you want to purchase the February kit when I offer it, we'll make it on Friday. We already had the first one where we made the cover, and then this Friday we'll be working on the signature, sewing in the signature, and beginning work on pockets and ephemera and stuff like that. I do have old books today. Wenway, I have a lot of old books today. I have old documents. I have vintage postcards or antique postcards. I have cigarette and tea cards. I have a whole kinds of like antique French documents with the stamps on them. Lots of things tonight. Plus at the end of the night, I have unpaid orders. So usually what happens is I open up the packages because everybody's stuff is already packed by the time I invoice them. So I open up the packages, figure out what is in there. I'll tell you guys what is in there, and then I discount it heavily just so I can ship it as a whole package, a whole order, etc. There's some things where it was just 1 or 2 items left over. So there's all kinds of stuff like that. Not quite yet, Cindy. I need more time for that. I'm struggling to fit that into my schedule. It is a whole lot of prep for that kind of stuff, and I'm struggling to fit that in. Soon, I had hoped to do it by now, but soon. So the purchasing, and I'll roll through this too as we get a little bit closer, but the live sale happens in the live chat. So right where you guys are chatting right now, I'm going to type the item in. I'll show it to you. I have another camera that faces my desk, and I'll show it to you. And then I'll, kind of describe it, give you all the information about it, give you a price verbally, and then I will type the item into the live chat. When you see the item in live chat with the word go at the end of it, it'll be highlighted in yellow. It will say it's from me, like I'm commenting. And then you guys, as soon as you see the go, type in ME. Just let me know that you want one, and then I will write your name on the list, and then it is yours. After the sale ends tonight, I use that email from you to get your email address and your shipping address and find out who you are. And then I package up your stuff and ship it to you, and you get an email to your inbox in your email. I mean, you get an invoice to your email inbox. You get an invoice emailed to you in your inbox. And so once you get your invoice, the invoice is due, you click the pay button, you pay it, and as soon as you have paid your invoice, then your package is released and it goes on its way to you. That's okay. It's all right. I knew, like, it's just one of those things. Well, we will get connected and everything will be fine. Okay, so I think we've gone over how to purchase. I think we've gone over that there are a couple kits left. We will go over some other stuff more towards half or end. Before I do the clearance part of tonight, there is a clearance sale, like the unpaid items and that kind of stuff. So that will happen towards the end of tonight, and I will go over some shipping information, some changes and that kind of stuff. Ask your guys' opinion about that towards the end, just because I don't want to tie up any more time of talking here in the beginning. I always feel like there's just so much, because there's always, like, all the stuff we have to talk about. I haven't quite figured out the best way to, like, get all of the information that needs said out there so that I can just, like, get with the live sale, because some people, they don't want to hear all of that. They've told me, quite frankly, they don't want to hear all of that. So anyway, that's that. Let me switch the camera down and we will get started and move this banner away. There we go. So you guys will be able to see the screen when we get going. And let me roll through the preview. This is not all of the items, but it is what is on the desk. Will the camera work? Possibly. There it goes. Okay, so there's the desk view. Let me move my monitor over. How are you guys doing out there? The weather here is lovely. I hope you guys are having good weather. Okay. I have some very old French. These are big documents with a lot of pages in them. So I have some very old French documents for tonight. Hello, Robin. I have some. These are very old. They're actually from the Czech Republic, what is now the Czech Republic. Telegrams. So all different kinds of telegrams. They're actually different colors. There's some green ones, some teal ones. So telegrams. And then I have some blue documents that look like this. Then there's some lighter colored ones. There's these. This is how many I have of these. So there's those ones and those ones. And then there's these ones. And these ones have some little surprises in them. And then I have some of these French antique documents. And so these ones all have the stamps on them. Some are grungy, but these ones all have the stamps on them. So there's those. And then after documents, let me move these off to the side. I have, these are tea cards. So different collections of tea cards and cigarette cards. And so there's like full sets. Sorry, there's glare. There's like full sets of those ones in there. Full sets of dogs. little doggy cigarette or tea cards. Full sets of these beautiful women. And then I have some random lots. So the lots just have like random flowers and roses and birds. I think there's a couple butterfly ones in here. But so random lots of cards. And then there is postcards. Postcards that look like this. So vintage, where did that one go? Vintage postcards. These I picked up from someone who was attempting to sell them. And so they're all in sleeves, and I didn't want to take them out of the sleeves. But this one says it is signed Clapsaddle and it is $10. Now, I was not selling these, so I have no idea how their pricing was or when these were for sale. It could greatly depend on when they were for sale, but there's all kinds. And I did pick out the ones from my collection that were mostly like Easter and floral and springtime and, you know, cute ones. There's some really, really pretty ones in here. So there's all kinds of Easter cards in here as well as other holidays. So we'll do some pretty postcards. Then I have these, and these will be super good price. Work basket magazines. They're great for pages and journals. They have all kinds of, you know, like lacy doilies and things in them to make. But anyway, they're great journal pages as well as for collage and things like that. And there's a pile of those. Then I have, so in the preview, I have a ton of these are the tiny books. The tiny books. So tiny French antique books, and have a ton of them in different series. I also have some, sorry for my reaching, I have some very large antique French books. These are the super big ones, bigger than 6x9 size or roughly 6x9 size. I also have a collection of French antique dictionaries, so rag paper dictionaries tonight. I believe there's 3 or 4 volumes of that. I have some covers. These are antique French copybooks. You know, the onion skin books, that's what these had in them, were onion skins. And so these ones are just empty books. I left one page in. Empty books, but then they have like the, you know, index in the back and that kind of thing. So those are coming tonight. I have a bunch of those because we have taken all of the pages out of my books. And then I have super cute little things like this. These are very, very small. This guy, look, I'm just gonna peek him. He's got red borders around his pages. Super cute. So a bunch of tiny little books like that. And some other super fun things. I'm just gonna keep a surprise for now. Just reading chat for a second. Okay, guys, so we're going to go ahead and get started with the sale. Before I begin, does anyone have any questions on what is happening, what we're doing, that kind of thing? We're going to start with these guys. And then towards the end, so definitely like, you know, I don't know, let's just call it 2 hours, 2.5 hours, something like that. Around that time frame, we'll start doing the very, very special things that I've not told you about or shown you yet. And then after that, we will get to the clearance portion. There are some Italian paper orders that are in the clearance portion for tonight. So if you have had your heart set on that Italian Florentine paper, I do have 2 packages of whole sheets of Italian Florentine paper in assorted patterns that can be purchased tonight. I don't have any more than that. Those ones were just unpaid orders that have been sitting here packed up. So I might as well slap a new shipping label on and send them off to a new home where they will be appreciated. So that will be in there. I see your test, Daisy. I see it. So this is going to work in live chat. You'll see how it works. There's also instructions in the description box below the video. So I don't want to keep going over it again and again, but it is happening in live chat. And if you have questions, people in chat will be very kind and help answer your questions too if I don't see it or can't get to it. But the live sale happens right in live chat. These are up first. They are the tiny books. They're all blue in this series. This guy is different. Everyone else is kind of similar. These guys have red labels up at the top. They've got black spines, and it is a very dark, inky blue book cover. And so I'm going to lay them out here now that you've kind of seen the spines of them. I don't know, I won't be able to fit all, just about all on camera. And then this guy is a little bit different. He's got more of a marbly, splotchy cover, brown leather spine. So he is the only one that is different. So I'm going to show him real quick. This is his title page, 1845, printed in Paris. This is a rag paper book. It is beautiful. And that's him. So that's that guy. I'm not gonna ABC them because they're gonna be all about the same. All of these ones here are gonna be about the same. I will show you one of them because they're all in the same series. These are early 1800s, 1802, printed in Paris. So these are also rag paper. They are early rag paper, 1802. It's fairly early, and it is very nice and textured. It's got the lay marks where they laid the rag paper when they made it. It is beautiful, beautiful books. So I'll flip to the title page on another one just so you can see. That's basically what we're looking at. This one, it has a repair right here where that page was torn. But so these little guys, there's those. And this one guy, he's over here. So this is the A pile. This is the B pile. I don't know where my A's and B's are for tonight, so we're just going to have to use a Sharpie. Oh, I do see them now. But let me measure these just so that we all know what size they are. These are the small books. I call them tiny. These ones are 3. The pages will actually be 3 1/4. 3 1/4 by the pages will be less than 5 1/2. 3 1/4 by 5 1/4 probably is your page size because your cover is just slightly over that. So A's are here. B is here. I only have the one B on the A's. I can do, if I find my pen, I can do 6 on the A. Okay. So I have lots of other small books, tiny books coming. So if blue isn't your color, you don't like it, but I will say 1802 is probably the earliest of the paper for tonight in the small books. I might have a 1700 small book. We'll see. Okay. I can see the camera just needs a wee bit of adjusting. Let's try to get this situated here. It's being finicky. The lighting in this room, it really is dependent on whether it was like daylight or not daylight, how bright it is outside. It's cloudy today. Okay, so these books, I'm going to do them for $40. They're, like I said, these ones are 1802. This one was 1830-ish. I don't remember, but rag paper in both. And I'm going to do them for $40. So if you want one of these books, all you're going to do is wait for me to type it into chat, and then you're going to put the word ME. And you can let me know if you want an A or a B, but there is only one B. So if you put B, but you also would have taken an A if B was sold out, you need to say any or B and then A after it. So let me know. And please use the and or if it's purchasing both of them so that I know. Okay, so these are antique French books, and I'm just going to do them for $40. And there's the go. And so there's the books. They are in and they are sold now. And don't stress out if you did not get one, because I do have many books tonight. We will not be in books for hours, but I do have a lot of little books, and I will try to move my fastest through them so that you guys are not bored. Okay, so it looks like, Dawn, have you purchased from me before, Dawn? If you are new, please send that email before that you're purchasing, or at least right now, send the email, because I do need to check and make sure that I receive it. That way I am making sure we are able to connect and talk to each other before we move on. So Dawn is first in, and she has claimed the B, and it is still too bright on this camera, so let me move that down some. Ooh, there we go. It's getting there. Nothing like doing it live. It's really blowing it out, and I don't know why it is doing that. So let me try to adjust it more, because nobody wants to have it be so bright like that. Let's try it there. At least you guys can see your name when I write it on your book. Okay, so Dawn was in first. She's got the B. And then, Dawn, I will check for an email from you. Amy is next, and she is getting the A book. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Dawn. And then from there, after Dawn, I have Deborah. Thank you, Deborah, for proxying for Marcella. Hopefully she wants an A. Thank you, thank you. Very nice of you to proxy. And Marlene. Oops. Marlene Long. Thank you. And then after Marlene, we've got Marikar. And so if you guys already purchased books, you are probably going to be able to purchase more books tonight without adding to your shipping cost. And then Marcella, I see you. And then Inga. Thank you, thank you. And Inga. And after Inga, we have Shauna. Shauna H. Thank you, thank you. And if you guys notice that I am avoiding saying your full name on camera, that is deliberate. And I'm not going to go into why, but it is for everyone's best interest. So from there, anyone else who put in for a book, I do not have one for you this round, but hang tight because I have lots more books. Yeah, everything, I'm going to pop it up just while I get set up for the next one, but everything, this is what I need, and everything is in that description box. I know sometimes it's hard to see the description box, and if you're watching on TV, you will probably not see the description box. It's very hard to click from the TV and find the description box. So these next ones are all leather. So they all have gold on the spine. Let me kind of pick them up for you. They all have gold on the spine. Some of them are upside down, but you get the point. They're all beautiful spines. And just so you know, I have not dusted these. I didn't oil any of the covers. I don't do anything like that because there's hundreds of books here. And sometimes they sit for a year before I actually get around to selling them. So when you get them, you're getting them exactly the same way I got them from France. So all of these books are from France. I have them shipped over here to me. And so these ones are all leather cover. You will notice one of them has a little bit of gold on the actual book covers itself. The rest are kind of plain. They look like this is the leather on one of them. And then the rest of the leather is more like this. You can see there's a little mark there. Rub it off. There's just little marks here or there. These ones are old, probably 200 years old or nearing 200 years old. We're going to quickly look through them. Let me get this banner down just so that we can all see better. There we go. Okay, Dawn, thank you. So here's the first cover. These usually have marble paper on the inside, not always, but usually. This is the title of this book. It's magazine, basically of infants or children. I'm not sure. Something of children. Has a beautiful picture in the front. Some do, some don't. They're all different, so we'll go through them. This is printed in Paris in 1836. It's a beautiful rag paper book. You can see that old paper in there. That's one of them. There's a couple of these ones. And it also has a picture inside. Looks a little different. Not quite as happy of a picture. 1820 is the print date, printed in Paris in 1820. And again, rag paper. And so for this series, there is 4 of them like this. Then there's this one. This one looks like this. Rag paper and marbled paper, printed in Paris in 1809. 1809, so again, an early one. Rag paper, and it's about morals. I'm not sure. And then there's this one and this one. He used to have another rag paper here, but it is gone. That happens a lot. Super old books, 1825. The Life of Something. And it's also in French with rag paper. Ooh, did you guys see it? I don't find it often, but if you were not aware, don't be grossed out. It's actually super sweet. If you were not aware, it was very common in Victorian and before times. Even now, people still save a lock of their baby's hair or grandchild's hair or whatever. Not as common as it used to be, but in the time where this book was, printed in red, it was very popular for people to save a lock of hair from a loved one. So sometimes you find a lock of hair in a book. If someone does not want the lock of hair in their book, I'm going to make sure I tell you which person is getting this book. But if someone doesn't want it, I will offer it to the next person, but I'm not going to take it out. It's lived in there for probably hundreds of years. We're just going to leave it in there. But if you don't want it, when it comes time for me to ship it to you, I will brush it out. I'm just not going to take it out while it's here. So that will be the last person. Unless you want it, I guess you can claim it if you want it. So if you want that specific one, just say hair, me hair, and I will know. But the rest of them are here. So we're going to do this just random. And there are 7 total books available this round. 7 total. I could leave them like this as long as the hair doesn't fall out. I mean, it hasn't fallen out for years, so it's probably fine. It is sweet. And there are people who do hair art, who make hair. In Victorian times, they braided the hair and kind of knotted it in a special way and then framed it and made it all beautiful. So these ones, again, are antique French books. They are $40, the same thing as the last round. And I just typed them in. No worms yet, no wormholes yet, but there might be some tonight. Okay, so here's the go. Diana B says any. I'm going to work from the other direction just so she's first and she's got any. And we'll work from the last. So that's the Diana B one. Inga is next. Inga will take the next one. Thank you guys. After Inga will be DNA would be cool. Mari Carr. Mari Carr is next. And she's got that one. After Mari Carr, we have Marlene. There's Marlene. After Marlene, and I will do a round for people who are missing out, so don't lose hope. There will be one round for people who have not gotten a book yet. Deborah K. Hello and thank you. I better write your last name just to avoid it. It's new, but it's not new where I don't forget who it is, but maybe by the time I put this book in your box. Lori H. Hello, Lori. Okay, so now we know whose book is going to have hair unless they do not want it. Hopefully I didn't lose any. And after Lori H is Tara. So Tara, I need to know if you want hair or don't want hair. because your book is going to have the hair. Unless you don't want it, then I will brush it out. Hello, Carrie. Or you can pass, Tara, if you don't want it at all. Give you the hair? Okay. It's been in there for hundreds of years. It's kind of sweet. Maybe, you know, maybe you want to frame it. Maybe you don't. I don't know. Alrighty. So there's those ones. I'm going to run out of space tonight. Space is always an issue, which is why we're doing what we're doing tonight. So this round has a whole big bunch of books in it. There's plenty to go around tonight. Plenty. And I still have a bunch of specialty small books and around. Let's do this one for people who haven't gotten a book yet. Let's do this one for people who haven't. And if there are some left over, so put in for it whether you've got one or not. But if you haven't gotten one, I will put you to the front of the line so that you can get a book. And then I have one more round of these $40 books. And then I have a bunch of small specialty books that are kind of different from each other. So this is the next round. Put in for it whether you've gotten one or not, if you want one. And I'm going to put the people who haven't gotten one first. And then if there are some left, I will give them to people who already have gotten one. And we do have more small after this, okay? So these guys here, you can see all beautiful spines, lots of prettiness there. This is the first one off to the side. He has a marble cover. He's printed in 1819, and it's about Jerusalem. Rag paper book. These are all rag paper books. This guy here, ooh, that's a pretty title page. Oops, hold on, no go yet. Sorry. That's a pretty title page though. I think one of these days I'm just going to have to like scan a bunch of, ooh, look. I'm not pulling it, but you can see it was already pasted in once, but probably pasted in with like a flour paste because it's ready to come out. Look, you can scan it that much easier. But one of these days I am going to scan it. So this one has some plates in it. It's got different sizes of text. It has a pressed flower. So there's that guy. That's the first two there. This one is next. He has a fold out something. I don't know what this is. It looks like the solar system. I don't know. Let's see the title page. We'll find out together. It is about, is it not? See, now I'm like all specific and it really doesn't matter. I don't know what it is. Yes, it is the solar system because it's naming the planets. The Sun, Mercury, Venus, Laetieri, I'm not sure what that is. Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, and they're calling it Herschel. But it is the solar system. So apparently this book is about the solar system. I didn't see the date on it, but it's old, rag paper. 1800s rag paper. I don't know the specific date. There's marble paper in this guy. There's that one, printed in 1803 in Paris, rag paper. He is the same as that last one. This one is different. He's got kind of a green cover, marble paper on the inside. There's that one, printed in 1822 in Paris. So all of these next ones are the same. I'll just show you one. He's upside down. I'll show you one. Printed in Paris in 1834, and it is poetry. Poetry. Stances. I don't know. So there's that one, and all of those ones. And then these are the last ones. These three here, they have this little vine and leaf around the outside. I know they are kind of different. I get it. It is kind of hard to get random, but somebody has colored this. It was printed in 1825. I don't know if all books have been colored and all plates have been colored. Let's see. Yep, they are. Somebody decided to do a little artwork on your plates in there. How funny. Oh, this one is not colored. So one is, one isn't. And this one is colored. They might all be colored. I may just not have found it. So that's those. Okay. And these are about the same size. All been the same size so far. 3 1/4 by 4 and a 5, no, 5 1/4. 3 1/4 by 5 1/4. Okay. Debs, it has been growing. You've been away for a little bit. It has been growing. Okay, so let's do these little books. These are Antique French. They're 40, just like the last ones. Antique French small books for $40. And there's the go. And so this round, I'm going to prioritize. It did kind of look like a garden plan, didn't it, Kim? That's why I was like, is it a flower? What is it? Needlework? So for these ones, I'm going to start with people who haven't gotten a book yet to the best of my memory. Okay. So Paula, I don't think Paula has gotten a book yet. If I make a mistake and you guys know it, call it out to me, but I don't think Paula, and it's Paula D, right? Paula, I don't think you got a book yet. So there's a book for Paula. Debs has not gotten a book yet. Thank you guys. There's Debs. And no one will know which one was which, right? Jody. Jody, do you only want that one book? Because it is random. You may have gotten it, but I'm not sure. Maybe it, oh, you did get it. Look at that. Jody was just meant to get it, and it's Jody M. I have to remember there's 2 Jodys. Thank you, Jody. You got it. Perfect. Tara, I'm going to hold on. You'll be first if there is one left. Sandra has not got one. Sandra. Thank you. Okay, there's Sandra. And after Sandra, Leilani. Thank you. And after Leilani, we have Carrie G. Thank you, Carrie. All right, after Carrie, Diana C. Hello, Diana. Thank you. I don't think she's gotten one. I don't think any of these people have gotten one. If I make a mistake, somebody will tell me. Amy D, I think you did get one. So let me hang on for a minute. Cheryl W has not. Cheryl hasn't, and Christy Bentley hasn't. Sorry, Christy. I just said your last name. Just after I said I wasn't going to anymore. It's a work in progress. We used to be able to say it, and now we can't. Shauna, I think you did. So let me hold on to you for a second. And if I make a mistake, just call it out and tell me. Jenny would be next, and I don't think she's gotten one. Misty Elliott, I don't think you've gotten one, and I don't know which one has a flower. So hopefully you are live, and hopefully you're okay with an any. And after Misty, Lisa Daniel. Did Lisa Daniel already get one? See, now I gotta look because I don't know. Wait. It's Diana B. Sorry. Just reaching in front of the camera. No, she didn't. It was a different last name like that. Okay. Lisa D. Thank you. Okay, so after Lisa, Sherry Martin. Sherry. Oh my gosh, I'm failing at my job right now. Oh my gosh. Sherry M. I don't think she got one either, so I've given her one. I'm afraid to look at the bottom yet. Oh my gosh. Siri, be quiet. She always does that to me while I'm live. Let me check one thing. Make sure that I'm good here. Because I got to hand out this last one. Okay. So Pam Johnson is our last book for this round. Pam Johnson. And I'm failing at my job again. Goodness. Guys, do you see what's happening to my brain? It's actually kind of scary sometimes. Because I'm having a flare, my memory has also been like ridiculously terrible. Okay, so that was that. We did smalls. Let me scroll down here at the bottom. You're in a flat rate box right now, so it is probably not going to matter as long as it fits in that flat rate box, Catherine. Let me scroll and see. There were a whole big bunch of people down at the bottom that I didn't have a book for. Yes, you are there, but you're at near the bottom. So Teresa, I do see you. It's just I don't have any more books by the time I got to you. But I have one more round of these kind, and then I have a whole bunch of other small ones. Okay, the next round. These are all the same kind of book. They all have these pretty kind of pink covers. They're all the same. And so these are kind of pretty for a lot of different things. Like this doesn't necessarily look that pretty, but they all have marbled paper on their book blocks. They're kind of fat. They're fatter than what we have been doing. So you're getting more pages. And all of them have these, I'm just going to call it like a salmon pink. It's a little more pink than actual salmon, but it's close to salmon, so I'm going to call it that. It's a salmon pink cover. You can see some covers are loose, some spines are missing. We're going to take these apart for pages, so to me it's not going to matter. And then when you take them apart from pages, you can either use the front and back cover, like this one's already taken apart for you, use the front and back cover and build yourself a spine and make a new journal. Or there are people, I don't know if she is here, but who uses this, who makes this a journal topper. So if you don't want to use the small covers to make a journal, you can use it as a topper, and she decorates and, you know, kind of leaves the book cover as it is, but she decorates it and puts some lace or whatever she wants to use to decorate. But they're also awesome journal toppers, I guess. So there's those. And you can see there's a lot of pages in here. A lot of pages. Like, ooh, this is one of those books that starts and stops. So we're at like 258. 258 here, but that's the second book in this book. Because here's the second book, Paris 1829, and here's the first book, and it goes to 282-ish. So roughly, you know, 550, 600 pages in these guys. So beautiful books. Again, they're hundreds of years old. They are a little dry and falling apart. You've got some marble paper printed in Paris in 1829. They're probably all very, very similar. It is beautiful rag paper, and it's a whole big bunch of it. So that's those. I have 8 of them. These are going to be open to first come, first serve, or let me go ahead and preference. Let me do first come, first serve on these, and I will do another round in just a minute of something similar for people who also still have not gotten one. A writing board would be great. Yep, good idea. Okay, so these ones. Same thing, same price. Antique French book, and I'm still going to keep it at 40, even though they're a little bigger. And there's the go for those. So these are open to anyone, whether you got one or you didn't get one. And I will do another round here in a minute for people who still have not gotten a book but would like one. And so let me go to the top of this. There's that. Okay. First person in is Shauna H. These small pages make really nice journal pages. I like to stagger the pages when I put them in the book. And I usually end up using small, medium, and large rag paper pages inside of my journal. After that, it's Amy D. Thank you. And after Amy, we've got Paula B. And after Paula, and I want to talk to you guys in a minute too. After Paula, I've got Sherry M. After Sherry, we've got Inga. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. You're helping me clear out some space in here so I can bring in some new books. They're already here. They just need to be brought in this room. So after Inga, we have Marikar. Okay. And after that, we've got Cheryl W. And the last one of these is going to go to Farmhouse. Farmhouse, I know you are new to me unless you had a name change. Would you mind sending me over your information? Hopefully you've gotten my email, but I will be putting it up on the screen here in just a minute, or it is in the description box below the video. And if you wouldn't mind sending over your first name, last name, your shipping address, and who you are on YouTube, specifically for you, if you would type it into the description box of your email, that's the way that's going to be easiest for me to find you in the end. Let me move these off the table. Okay, so you guys moved through those books like a hot knife through butter. I really appreciate it. Hang tight. I know a lot of you want a book and still have not found one yet, or gotten one yet. Hang tight. I do have more. Let me go ahead and get through these next series of books. Do I want to do? Okay, we're doing it. We're going to do big books now. So I have several rounds of, sorry for reaching it. That's really not an appropriate shot. I have a bunch of big books and I pushed them all the way back to the back of my desk because I have no space. Okay, so these ones are going to come up next. So we went from something that was very cute and petite to something that's quite a bit bigger. So this is where we were. Sorry, Sherry. This is where we were, and now we're going to big. Okay, these pages will still fit in your junk journals. I will measure these books for you, but they are quite a bit bigger. We have two that have covers that are like this. I'm just going to kind of show them all to you so that you can pick out a favorite if you have one here. There's two that are blue like this. Then these are actually three that go together here, these three. And so they're just leather cover. These two are leather cover. You can see where they were on a bookshelf, and there's a smaller book that was up against this one. And then there's one that looks like this. So this is the round we're going to do next. However, I am going to separate them out and kind of do them in two different A's and B's this time. So you guys can choose whether you want the more black marble. I don't know if it's black marble. I guess I'm going to call this one black marble or blue marble. So it's more mottled than marble, but we can call it whatever. So these two, book one and book two, that's the spines on them. They have nice spines. The covers, there's glare everywhere. That's what they look like. So that's those. Then this was a series for grammar, the French language, and it's a grammar book, and it is printed in Paris in 1846. This is rag paper in here. This is beautiful, clean, nice rag paper. and there's quite a bit of it in there. It's a good size book. This is the next one. It's just the next book in the series. Again, printed in Paris in 1846. This one has a little foxing here or there, but most of it is good. Little foxing, probably dependent on the paper type that they were using. So that's those. That's the A one, okay? The B one is the blue for B, okay? We've got marble paper on the inside. Oh my God. History of, I know we've looked that up before, but I can't remember. History of something, 1853, printed in Paris. Again, it is rag paper. It's a beautiful rag paper book. Lots of nice text pages in here. You can play with these. These are a great size for making ephemera. In the very back, and this is interesting, somebody has added in that lovely blue. Now everybody's going to want this, but somebody's added in that lovely blue antique French paper. It's handwritten on one side and has what looks like a newspaper article on the other side. So somebody was detailing something back here. Maybe it was a little bit of a scrapbook. I don't know. But there's that. And some blank blue pages here. There's several blank ones. And then that's the back of the book. Let's look at the other blue one. I doubt it's in there, but in fact, it is not in the other one. So one person who gets a blue will get it. The next person will just get a beautiful book. So there's that. And this one again, printed in Paris in 1853. So these are lovely books. Good size. I'm going to measure because these are the first ones we've done in this size range. They're 5.5 by 8 3/4. 5.5 by 8 3/4, which really means your paper is going to end up being about 5 by about 8 1/4. So this will be perfect in a 9 by 6 inch journal. So there's that. We're going to do A's and B's. They do have a different price just because they are the large books, and this size book is very hard to come by in France. They do not do a lot of larger size books there, or at least they don't sell them that often because they're quite expensive. So this round is open for anyone. It is not for people who haven't gotten one. I will do another round for people who haven't gotten a book in a little bit. I will also do a round of large books for someone who has not gotten a book. So just hang in there. And we're going to do these ones for $65. They are large books. It's easily 2 of these, plus a lot thicker. Okay, so let's do these ones. These ones are antique French book. I am going to actually copy this time. I keep meaning to and then forget. So let's copy. And there we go. So it's in, oops, I did it for 60. Well, we're going with it. It's 60. And there we go. And so we're going to do it. Let me find it. Where's my go? There it is. Allison is in first. Allison. And she wants, Allison R. And she wants the B book. Thank you, Allison. I appreciate it. And then after Allison, Paula is in first for the A book. Thank you, Paula. Appreciate it. And so when I do it, so Paula's thing is A or B because she has the A first. That's the first choice, and B would be the second choice. You can reverse that. If your first choice is B, you could say B or A, and then I would know that you wanted the B first. And I know a lot of people probably just, they don't know that. They're new to the live sales and all that kind of stuff. So you guys can put it in whatever order you want, and that lets me know your preference. So let's move on to Inga. Inga is an A book. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. So that takes care of the A's. We have no more A's. And Sherry M is the next person. And she is going to get that last B book. And somebody, we don't know who, Gets a little surprise in the back. Thank you guys for that. I appreciate it. Let me find a place to put these and pick up some more. Okay. So after that, I've got these guys. Okay. These are the leather ones. So these have all leather covers, like I showed you. This guy isn't really, I don't know, he's similar, but he's a little different. We're going to do him anyway, but they're all the same size. Let me scoosh that up. There we go. Okay, so these guys, these ones, I'm going to open this one up to everyone as well, but the next round I will do large books for somebody who has not gotten one. These ones, they're going to measure about the same. So when you put the pages in your book, it's going to be 8 1/4 by 5, roughly. And so there's 3 different covers here. Those are the covers. These 3 are the same. These 2 are the same, and this is all by itself. So books in this series look like that. Got a little magic lamp there. Some marble paper, and then printed in 1807. So these are very early in the 1800s. Beautiful rag paper. Very beautiful rag paper. It's written as a play, act and scene. Very nice paper. You're going to love using this paper in your journals. It's very nice. So those are the A's. The B's, marble paper. It's again theater. Printed in 1809. So again, very early. Let me hold that. Printed in 1809. Very early rag paper. And you're going to love this paper. I'm trying to show you, like, very nice quality paper. I would use this paper all day long. It's very similar to what I have over there that I am using. And this is the C book. So this is A, this is B, this is C. C is a little different. Printed in 1813. 1813. This is the title page, printed in Paris. Lovely rag paper. A little bit thicker than the last 2 books. It's got a little age to the rag paper, but it's super, super nice. Like this first part up here has a little creaminess to the color, where this part back here is a little more white. And it does have marbling on the book block for this guy. The other ones do not have marbling, just this guy. Okay, so it's going to be ABC. And you guys can tell me which one you want. And again, rearrange your order of preference in what you want first. That's fine. Just make sure that you put and or the word or else you're going to end up with all of them. If you don't care which book you get in this round, just say any. Okay. Let's go ahead and type these in. Thank you, Susan. I appreciate that. Okay. Hello, Carrie. Hello and welcome. We're going to keep going with the $60 price tag. There's those. And so, go up there. There we go. First one in is Marlene. Thank you, Marlene. And she says me. So she's not really saying which one. So let me hold her for a minute. And then we have Carrie L. Carrie L, if I think you are new to me, if you wouldn't mind sending over your information in an email, I would appreciate it. The information I need and my email address is in the description box below the video. And then next we have Ann A. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. She's also an NE. And then Carrie G. Hold on, for you people who just haven't gotten one yet. Hold on, I will do a special round for you guys. Carrie G says A first. Thank you. And then after that, we've got Shelly, and Shelly is an Any. Okay, so I've got one more book to give out. Let's see what we've got here. Shauna H is next. I see lots of people with fast internet, and that's why they're in first, is because they have faster internet. Or sometimes, you know, you can use some strategy and you can get your me typed in and ready to go. So that way, when it goes into chat, you already have your me there and you can just press enter as fast as you can. And that, you know, having it typed in does help with, you know, beating some people, especially when we're super busy like this tonight. So I gave out all my books. All you people who I wrote down your name and said, Any, you've got a book. It was Shelly, Ann, and Marlene. Okay. Next up, I've got some different books. This is the round for people who have not gotten one. I've got books that look like this on the spine. So I have a few. Thank you, Carrie. Let me check that quick. I've got Carrie, Dawn, I'm looking for Carrie Lynn's email. Okay, see it. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Awesome. Hello, Valentine. Okay, so these books, and let me see what else we can put in this round. I think we can do all of these, but there'll be an A and a B choice. And this round will be for people who haven't gotten one, and there will be A and B choice. Yep, because this is the 1600s. Okay, so let's talk about the A choice first. We'll move B over here to the side. This is the A choice. I will do random for A and then random for B. But first up on the A choice is this guy. So you can see he's got some gold on that spine. His leather spine is so dry. It's coming off. This is what he looks like inside. These are the same size book, so basically 8 1/4 by 5-inch pages. Printed in Paris in 1858. It is beautiful rag paper. We have some pictures, some plates in here. Some scenic plates. Those are beautiful. Again, it's not choice, it is random, but this is just showing you there are a couple of plates in here. And so that's one of the ones from the A pile. This is the next one from the A pile. Marble cover books here with marble paper on the inside. That's a beautiful marble paper. Printed in Paris in 1845. This is about anatomy. I don't believe there are plates in here, but I believe it is more text for anatomy. And that's that one. These book covers would be beautiful journal covers. This is the next one. It's history. So we had anatomy, history, and I don't remember what the first one was. Printed in Paris in 1839. Beautiful rag paper. Someone saved a corner there. Different colors of paper. So you got some light here and you got some darker back here. There's that one. And then this is the first choice. So if you're in first on the A, you'll get this one. His marble paper, if you want to save it, glue it down with a nice sturdy glue. If you're going to use this as a book cover for a journal, after you glue it, you usually would put lace over the spine anyway, or reconstruct and make a new spine, but just make sure you get that glued down soon before it pulls off. And then that's the marble paper inside. It's Elements of Veterinary Pathology, printed in Paris in 1828. So this is a very early, ooh, I love this rag paper. Love that rag paper. Very nice rag paper. And lots of different looking pages. Different sizes of text, different kind of pages. Some small, super small. This is a good one. Okay, so that's the A pile. There's A. B pile. Oops. B pile will look like this. It's a little bit different. These books are not rag paper, if memory serves right. So B would not be rag paper. A would be rag paper. It's old, nice paper. So this is the cover for one of them. That's the marbling on the inside. It is something about artists. This is what it says. It's got beautiful foxing. I think it's a play. And so this one's paper is like cardstock. It has very thick, nice paper. And it is like cardstock. And it has quite a few pages of it. And it's all in French. So not rag paper, but nice cardstock paper. Then the next one is this one. Now this one, this paper is not rag paper. It is a pulpy based paper. Pulpy based paper. There's a picture in there of this guy, probably the author. Yep, the author, or I guess this is the book about him. And it's printed in Paris in 1923. In the 1900s, you don't have rag paper that often, hardly ever. And so this is a pulp-based paper. While there is, you know, nice paper in here that you could use for collage or things like that, I would not necessarily be putting this paper in my journal signatures. I'm being 100% honest. My choice would not be this for journal signatures, but it would be this. Those plates are pretty. There was a nice music plate. That's just kind of weird. I'm sure you could do some, I don't know, mixed media art with that. But, you know, you can use this paper for other things. You can use it in collage. You can use it for masterboards. It's not chipping off or flaky. It's sturdy paper. It's just not rag paper. There was another interesting, ooh, look at this. Another interesting plate in here. So there's some good stuff in there, and you get a marble nice book cover. So there's that. This is the next one. It is similar. I remember similar paper. Again, though, this one for a journal cover would be beautiful. And then I would widen my spine by reconstructing a new spine. And look at that marble paper. So both of these, while not rag paper, do have nice, nice guts, right? So this one is printed in 1902. I don't love that, but I don't love that. This one again, this is not rag paper. This is the pulpy based paper. That's why it's so tan like this. And so this one is a play. And it's nice paper. It's not flaking. It's not crumbling. Again, you're going to use this one more for collage or ephemera bases, like in the backgrounds of tags and things like that. You can totally glue it down. It would just not be my choice for in signatures. Okay, there's those two. This is the third one. It is this kind of like almost tie-dye looking cover. That's the spine. It has a nice intact spine, and it's just kind of tie-dye looking. I don't know how else to describe that, but that's kind of what it looks like. On the inside, you've got this paper. It's a very thick end paper, and this is the title page. It's a book, Victor Hugo, something about the ballads of the Orient, maybe. And again, it is not rag paper. It is a nice pulpy paper, but it is not rag paper. Let's find a year for this one. This is 19 something. Here you got a little onion skin triangle. I don't know what it was for. And there is no date on the title page, but I promise you it is in the 1900s, probably 1920 or after. I mean, it says 1822 there, but that's not when it was printed. It is definitely in the 1900s. So there's your B pile. Okay, A's and B's. You guys pick them. Remember, B is not rag paper. A is rag paper. Okay. This round is for people who did not get a big book or a little book yet. Or if you got a little book, but you want a big book, let's just do it that way. And so Valentine, I'm not sure if you're on behind or if you're all the way on live. If you're not hearing what I'm saying right as I'm saying it, you're not on live, which if you don't see my hand right now, I don't know how else to do it, but probably not on live. So you have to wait for me to put in the go with the books, and then from there you can choose. A, because they're rag paper and they're the same size, I'm going to keep those at the $60 price point. B, I am going to reduce, even though they're beautiful books, they're not rag paper, so there is a price difference. You are live? Okay, then if you just hang on and wait for me to type the item in, it will let me know that you want one. And then you do need to send your information over because you are new shopping with me. So here's these books. So remember, A is going to be 60. And let me get that fixed. A 60. And then B, let's do B at, they're larger books with nice covers. Let's do B at 40. So A is 60, B is 40. They are random. And there's the go. Valentine, what is your first name and the first initial of your last name? It jumped. Sorry. It jumped a lot. Okay. Christine, you have not gotten a book yet. So Christine is getting a book to the best of my memory. I am all by myself doing it. So the best of my ability, Christine has not gotten a book. Christine's got the book. There we go. And then after Christine, Barbara, I don't think you got a book. Again, if I make a mistake, I will go back and fix it. But I don't think Barbara got a book yet. And Wenwei did not get a book yet. And Rhonda. Rhonda, I don't believe you got a book either. If I made a mistake, somebody let me know and I'll fix that. And that means A's are gone. And we just have B's now. French text pages on their own get pretty pricey when you go to try to buy a pack of French text book pages. Mostly what you find on Etsy aren't rag paper. Hardly anyone actually has rag paper. But if you look on Etsy, page packs of just the regular pulpy paper in French is kind of expensive on there. Okay, so I see a whole big bunch of A's. Let me scroll down. Somebody who hasn't gotten a book yet. Amy W. Amy W. For a B. Thank you. After Amy W. Cynthia. Cynthia B. I believe you're new to me, unless you had a name change on YouTube. Could you please send over your information? Oh, you wanted an A. Sorry, never mind. But you could still send your information over. Oh my gosh. No, I don't see another B. So I have 3 B's left. Let me go back up to the top and look for people who already have one and they may have typed in any. I don't see anybody. So I have 3 B's left. You emailed? Thank you, Cynthia. Marikar, perfect. Thank you. Anyone else? I've got 2 left for $40. Cynthia, you said A or B, And so I gave you what was available at the time. Did you say A or B? Oh, I didn't give you one. Sorry. Cynthia, you've got one. I apologize. Let me see. What did I do there? Let's scroll back up and look at Cynthia. I am so sorry, Cynthia. Oh, I get it. I was looking at Christine right underneath. Cynthia, thank you. And so if you wouldn't mind sending your information over if you haven't already. And do you want to pick which one you want, Cynthia? Since I've messed up, you may pick. Oops. A or B. Cynthia, let me know which book to put you on. The ones that are left are not rag paper. Thank you, Helen. I see it now. Teresa, the ones that are left are not rag paper. These, I have more rag paper tonight, but the two that are on the table are not rag paper. And then I see Cheryl M saying me. So Cheryl, would you like one that's left? I'm assuming. Cynthia, which one do you want? These are gone now. Cynthia and Cheryl. I let Cynthia pick because I kind of messed up and skipped over her. If I don't see a comment in a minute, I will just choose. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That took care of those. All right. So in the large size, I have these four. These four are not $60. They are French dictionaries. So these guys are a very large size for, you know, rag paper. They're beautiful. They have these pink marbly covers on them. Pink marbly covers. They're more of a salmon pink. They have nice big wide spines. They have lots and lots of pages in them. Let me kind of show you the spines all together. The spines, so 1, 2, I believe this is probably 3 and 4. Let me rearrange that so we can go in order. And there's a reason for that. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. You'll have to choose a number. If you want to purchase one of these, you'll tell me book 1, book 2, book 3, or book 4. Book 1 is the skinniest, and he is also the cheapest because he has some other information in him. But 2, 3, and 4 will all be the same price. They are French antique dictionaries. They are very early. They're a nice large size. They have nice covers on them that are pink marble. So that's kind of what we're looking at. This is the edges of them. They're kind of speckled. So I'm going to show you A, and then we will look at the other ones. So it has a notice here in the front. And so all the way to, I'm going to give you a page count. So book 1, it starts out with what is not a dictionary. It starts out with all the information about the dictionary. The actual dictionary pages of this book start at 159. It starts at 159 for dictionary pages, you know, where it has the 2 columns of the dictionary. And in the front, all of this is other information. And then in the very, very front, it talks about the Revolution of France. It has little notes in the margin here. The little margins are dated for like when these actual events happened. So it starts dating them in like 1770. It starts dating them in 1785. And it goes up until, I don't know, 17 something. It's just notes, 1814. So it's just notes that somebody's made in those little margins. So just that section is not dictionary. The rest of it is dictionary. It looks like this. These are all very nice, thick, beautiful rag paper. French dictionaries are quite expensive. They're hard to find. This one, you can feel the text impressed into the page. It's really nice, beautiful paper. If you hear that crinkle, that's beautiful rag paper crinkle. So that's the A book. A is the least expensive because it has less actual dictionary pages. I didn't tell you how many pages, right? It started at 159 for dictionary and it went to, let's just call it 330. 330, so 159 to 330 is your actual dictionary pages. The rest of them, all printed in 1819 in Paris, all of them printed in 1819. This one starts right off dictionary. It doesn't have any of those other pages of information or handwriting or anything like that. So if you want to make up rag paper dictionary packs for Etsy, or if you want to just have a rag paper dictionary where you can pull pages every time I use one on camera, or whatever, they make great pages in a journal. I pretty much always include a rag paper dictionary page in every journal I make. It's just nice. I love the fact that it's dictionary, meaning you get full text all the way down. It's a nice, solid text block. It's not where the writing starts and stops and has skips and all that kind of stuff. So for making ephemera, the dictionary pages are also really nice because you can count on having that full block of text when you tear it or whatever, to put on a tag for a background. So anyway, the rest of the books are like this. It goes alphabetically, where it starts with A and then it goes to C here, and then it starts, I don't know, M or something here and ends over here. So that's the whole sets of dictionaries. It is kind of painful to break it up. However, I do have lots of other dictionaries because I've been hoarding them for a while. Okay, I'm going to price these on camera. Dictionaries are hard to find and they are expensive when you do find them, especially from 1814. So the A book, I'm going to do A for 120. I'm going to do B, C, and D at 150. If you hunt down antique rag paper dictionaries from 1814 in France, they're charging more than this and shipping for a big heavy book. So that's those. I'm going to type them in right now. These are open to everyone and they're priced as they are here on the table. I know dictionaries that are priced, as they are is not really, something for everyone, but I will tell you, you will not regret having those dictionary pages to use over and over again. Allison R. claimed the first one. Thank you, Allison. Debs is claiming the next one. Thank you, Debs. Jody is proxying for Karen, and I need to know which Karen. I will look down below for that. Is it Karen SH? Karen SH, do you want C or D? Yes? Okay. We'll just keep going in order then. Thank you, Karen, and thank you, Jody, for proxying. That was super nice of you. You guys know when you proxy for someone, you can say me and proxying for someone else. So proxying for someone doesn't mean you don't also get to buy it. You can always say me and proxying for someone else. I will say if you're doing any proxying or anything like that, using the caps and spelling it out very clearly for me helps, because sometimes I don't see or read the whole comment, but I do try to fix it when I do make a mistake. But anyway, we have one left after that, after Karen, and who's after that? Barbara S. Thank you guys. If you sit tight, I will show you some more very pretty books. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I have some dictionaries pulled that I'm going to pull apart and make page packs for you guys, because I know not everyone wants to do one dictionary. I don't know what I just did. Not everybody wants to do one dictionary and have, spent that kind of money. So I will do dictionary page packs for you guys in the next week or so. I have a bunch of dictionaries I've saved for that purpose. So if you want a rag paper dictionary page pack that has a bunch of different I have to be careful, and that has a bunch of different dictionary pages in it, that's coming. And it's like they're usually like $20 or something like that, but they have a bunch of folios of dictionaries from different dictionaries in them, so hang tight for those. My goodness, can't get tongue tied talking about dictionaries. That's very dangerous. Let's move on and do, okay, this guy, he's kind of one of a kind, both of these. So I have another dictionary. This guy here, he's only one of him. I'm gonna do him. He's not, he doesn't look that fabulous on the outside, but I honestly do not care about the outside. I will tell you, size wise, he is just about the same size as those last ones. He's 9 inches by 5.5, which means your pages are probably 8.5 by 5 or 5.25. His front cover is off. This is a French dictionary. It also is in, let me see which one this is. It's printed in 1840, but it is a French dictionary. It has English up here in the front, so I'm thinking it's French American. Let's see. So I didn't honestly look at this. It is a rag paper dictionary. This is all in French, so French to English. French to English here. And then if I go back here, does it have another section? It doesn't. It's all one French to English dictionary, which actually, putting pages in journals that are French to English, your person who gets your journal, or you, if you're keeping your journal, will at least be able to see what the words meant in English. There is a little ink stain here. It is a dry ink stain, but this guy has a ton of rag paper pages. He's also got a little drawing in him. He was probably used by children at some point. I don't know what that says. Little children's doodles here or there and some little sayings. Okay, so there's 250 pages here, which tells me it does start over. Okay, so French to English in the front, English to French in the back. That's what I thought, but I couldn't find the section. French to English in the front, English to French in the back. It doesn't really matter, except for page count. This is 250 pages. And this first part up here, so you know total how many pages you've got, is 530. So it's 780 dictionary pages. And these are rag paper. They're all kind of foxed. You guys see the foxing? So it's rag paper, so it is never going to crumble on you, but it is foxed. And so it's just a different look. It's not better or worse. It's just different. To me, it just adds instant age and authenticity. We can't ink and make it look that perfect. I wish that we could. I would love inking if we could. And probably you actually could if you sat there for like an hour and did it, but nobody's going to do that. So that's this guy. There he is. So I'm going to type him in. 700 pages. What was it, 780? That's a whole lot of pages. We're going to do antique French to French/English, I guess. French/English dictionary. This guy, I'm just going to do him for 120. He's 120 to the very first me, and then we have some other books. Robin J is first in for him. Thank you, Robin. I appreciate that. There's that one. After that guy, going with some special books. We'll get back to some less expensive books here in a second, but this guy is definitely not less expensive. This guy is beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that spine with the hubs. Beautiful gold on the spine. Back. He's actually kind of a different size too. He's wider than they normally are, and it's because he's printed in the 1600s. So printed in the 1600s. There's his Roman numeral dating system, 1668. 1668. So this guy is 370 years old, right? 300 something years old. 370 years old, give or take. So this is the book. It is absolutely phenomenal rag paper. It is thicker rag paper. It's a beautiful book. It's got nice, in the 1600s, all the books are beautiful. I've never seen an ugly 1600s book, but the paper, like, it's thick, lovely paper. There are other decorative pages in here, or decorated pages in here. I don't know where. They never come on camera. I swear I can thumb through it instantly, getting it out of a bin. They're like, oh yeah, that's beautiful. And then I would never find it on camera. Well, I think there is somewhere in here, but I don't know where. But you can see it's just lovely, lovely rag paper. And honestly, there's lots of text on all the pages, which is my favorite kind of pages. But again, it's the paper from the 1600s. So as much as I love the paper from the 1700s, the 1600s is thicker and just, I don't know, it has more texture to it when you feel it. So there's that. It's a 1600s book. It's got a little inscription here in the front. And it's printed in Paris. I don't know. So we're going to do that guy. I see some people asking for proxies. So if someone wants to proxy, great. I don't proxy for people just because then it looks like, because I would always be first, right? It's my computer. But I'm just saying it kind of like, looks like favoritism or whatever to some people. So I don't do the proxying, but I know there are lots of kind people in chat who will proxy for people. So there's that. I don't know. Do you guys want to know how many pages? He's a fat, nice book. The table goes forever back here in the back. 544 before you do the table in the back. So a lot of pages. And I like the fact that the table has 2 columns. A little bit different of a look on some papers. Okay, we're doing it. We'll leave it open there. It doesn't want to stay open. Okay, here we go. This one it's definitely antique. Antique French. 1600s. I didn't measure it. Let me do that before I actually hit the enter. I don't think I measured it. 7.5 tall by 4 3/4 wide. Your pages will be slightly smaller than that. Okay, we're going to do him for $195. I do not, so I have probably 50 1700s books. I have probably 10 1600s books. I save them for a really long time before I let them go because I don't get them very often. They're all super, super expensive. So there it is. Good luck to everyone who wanted it. So she may not want it, in fact, because, she did ask for proxy before I put the price up, before I said the price. So, oh my gosh, there it is. Shauna, you did come in for it, so now I know you do want it. Thank you guys for proxying for her. Shauna H is going to take this one home. And I see that there were a couple more me's. Hang tight and let me see what other one I am willing to part with behind me. The 1600s I do keep in here, and I keep them on the shelf in here because otherwise they get mixed in and I get confused and don't know where they are or can't find them or whatever. Thank you, Shauna. That's awesome. I'm sure you're going to love him. A 1600s book. Now, you have to be honest and tell everyone, are you going to be able to tear it up and tear the pages out to use them when you get it? I mean, you don't have to tell everyone, but I'm just asking for a friend. I don't know. Just asking. So I'm going to pull these two. Let me see if I can part with them. Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna part with these, but okay. I can part with those two. What else is here? Those ones are from the 17s though. This is the other one from the 16s. I actually only have 3 16s at the moment. I just sold one, and I only have the other 2 that are here. I'm gonna have to keep the other 2. I only had the one, I guess. I only have 2 left of 1600s. I do have these of 1700s though. You can see some wormholes. I don't know if there's wormholes, but these are 1700s. They are chunky monkeys. Chunky monkeys. They will not be as expensive because they're 1700s. Sorry. I only have 2 left. I need to keep at least one of them, right? And I can't decide which one to give up right now. So there is a size difference, even though they are books from the same series. So I'm going to A and B them. A will be the fat one. I mean, they're both fat, but A is the super chunky and B is the smaller one. That's what the covers look like. Again, these are 1700s. 1700s. Their spines are just about gone. They have super old marble paper, super early marble paper on the inside. Very, very nice rag paper, which is why they were up there with the 1600s. They were meant for me to keep. There's the title page. It's an opera. 1729 is the print date. Printed in Amsterdam in 1729, or what was Amsterdam at that time. Okay, there's that. I think you guys can see why I was keeping them over there. They're pretty special. And there's just, I don't know how many papers, but a whole lot of pages. It says there's 3,334 pages. I don't know if that's accurate. It's not. There's a whole lot of pages in here, but it didn't look like 3,000. Oh my gosh. We start on page 2,418. I don't know if this is accurate or what is going on. It looks like maybe there's 900 or 800 pages in here. Yeah, I'm going to go with 800 or 900 pages. That's what I'm going to go with. They are rag paper. They're beautiful early rag paper from the 1700s. You do have some worm-eaten parts right here. So wormy hole people, it's just right there on the little margin. That's what the little holes are on that spine too. So some people like the wormy-eaten paper. It is just a decorative kind of element. You know it's super old and antique. Rachel uses worm paper a lot. I'm pretty sure that's why it's popular with people. But this is a beautiful book, and it has those little details that you find in super old, expensive books. There was another one. There we go. And I think a little ink stain here. So this is the first one. This is A. Again, he's fallen apart, but the little wormies got in right there. They're not in there anymore. I mean, this book is hundreds of years old. Nothing is in these books. I've owned both of them for a long time. So this is the B book. And there's marble paper again. I'm sure it is part of the same series. Here's the picture in the B book. And then there's the title page again, 1724 in this one. So this one was 29. So it is slightly different. Yep. That one's 29. This one, oh, actually, no. Let me look at this again. No, they're both 24. Sorry. 1724. Somebody probably told me that. Sorry. 1724. Beautiful early rag paper. It's a beautiful book. It's just got less pages. This one is numbered 3423 to 4132. So however many pages, this much it is. Somebody do some quick math. A whole lot of pages, basically. These are the thickest books of the night. Maybe Robin's dictionary was thicker, but very, very similar. So there's A and B. We're going to do them. They're 1700s. Very nice rag paper. Okay, here we go. Antique French, 1700s books, A or B. And these guys, they're not dictionaries, they're not 1600s, but they are super fat. I'm going to do them for 90, which coming from my personal shelf, that means I probably should have kept them, but there they are. I see Brenda in first. Brenda's going to take the B home. Thank you, Brenda. And, oh, I didn't do them different price. I said I was going to too. Dang it. Mari Carr would be in next. Brenda, let me move yours down because it's not really even unless I do change it. So let me move Brenda to 75. I want to make it fair since A is fatter. So Mari Carr, yours is fatter. You're going to be 90, and Brenda, you're going to be at 75. Hopefully that works for you guys. Okay. Those two came from my shelf. Also, this one came from my shelf. This one I have done for $220, offered it one time before for $220. It is a small French book. It is special though. One of you guys have asked me for plates like are in this book. So it has those gold little leaves, the little gold leaves around the border. That's its spine. It has a beautiful spine. That's its back. Obviously the corners are rubbed. It's super old. It probably was in a library. And it's got a little inscription here, opens up with the plate, I guess. So it's a book about birds, and I think there's other animals, I'm not sure. I know there's a bunch of birds. Printed in Paris in 1822. It is rag paper, and there are lots of plates that are scannable. So throughout the book, you have bugs. This is an awesome illustration. Early illustration of bugs. You could scan that and make the cutest little journal cards. Lots of people are into, bugs or garden journals. Here's a plate for bees. You guys know you can do bee journals. So there's a plate for that. Here's a plate for spiders. Maybe spiders and grubs, or it is a spider from a grub. I don't know. But for Halloween, I don't know. You could use it for that. Here's butterflies. So this whole book has plates in it like this. And then there's sections of text. Here's a plate on birds. More birds. There probably is another plate that I just skipped. Birds. Birds. More birds. So all of these can be scanned and turned into journaling cards or pages. There's a swan and some other birds. There's more birds here. In the back where we didn't go yet, there's a silk ribbon bookmark there. That's the blue thing that you guys see. I've been saving those silk ribbon bookmarks from books that I've been taking apart for quite a long time. I think this is snakes, and I don't want to see the snakes. Oh, no, it's worse than that. Yuck. We have these here where I live, and we have these here where I live. We actually have all of that. I hate them all. Sorry, but I do hate them all. I cannot even stand to look at it. So that's not my favorite plate. But I do like these. These are cute. I mean, the turtle and the seal. It's a fish. So it's kind of like got a little of everything. Some more, I think this is a narwhal. I don't know what this actually, what is this? Is there a horned whale? Anyway, I obviously don't live near the ocean. I probably failed oceanography. There's that. And there we get to the end. So all in all, there's 275 pages in here. And I think I showed you all the plates. There might be some that I missed, but roughly that many plates. Marble paper, overall book size. This is, again, a small book. So it's going to measure 3 1/4 by 5 1/2. It was at 220. I will move him to 180 if someone wants him. Antique fringe book. 180 if somebody wants him. And then I need to do a time check. There he is. And he again was printed 1822, I think. Yes, 1822. He stays with me again. That's all right. One of these days, I'm just going to take his pages and scan him. There we go. Taught to respect old books. That's awesome. We only tear apart ones usually that, you know, whittle its way down to the craft section. Okay, so there's that. Let's see what else I have. Of these two, there used to be 4 of these. I am down to only 2 of them now. We used to have 4 of them. So these are vellum spines, so animal skin vellum spines, kind of like leather, but different. It's very smooth and buttery feeling. There's 2, book 1 and book 2. And they have, this is called domino paper. It's kind of like early printing, pattern printing that they used a lot on book covers and also wallpapers. And so these are very tightly bound, very tightly and nicely bound. There's some blue rag paper here in the front. This is your title page. Title page printed in Paris. They don't have a date. I know these are 1700s. And they have very, very nice rag paper in them. There's some tables in this one. See periodically tables here, tables with numbers. Very, very nice books. They have red dyed book blocks, so you get text and tables plus that blue. It's like a light cardstock. That's robin's egg blue paper. That's a light cardstock in weight, and then there's the dyed red book blocks. They did that a lot. This is the second book. Again, it's got that blue robin's egg blue paper. It's very much like the first one. Tables and text. So we will do these. I believe the other 2, these are the last 2 I have. I believe the other 2 we did for 70. So I'm going to type these in. Oh, I know. It's okay. I didn't take it anyway like that. It's okay. So these antique books, they're 1700s, I believe. I'm going to do them for, they're domino paper. I think we did them for 70. I'm going to do them for 70 again, but I hope we did them for 70. Maybe we did them for 85 or 90. I don't remember, but I've got 2. I have other domino book covers also somewhere, but they're paperback ones. Okay, Sherry was in first, sorry. Sherry M. Thank you. I appreciate it. And Cheryl E. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We need to do a round for people who keep missing out, because I know it is no fun to sit and not be able to get something. So let me pull some special books. I have a bunch of small ones that are special that I've held off to the side. You guys are going to fill up your boxes, which makes me happy because it is so much easier to ship your stuff in a flat rate box than it is to ship it in like bubble mailers or anything like that. So I have these 4. They're very, very different with very different price points. I'm going to do this round and another round for people who did not get one yet. The bird book, the plates, that one's still available. Rhonda, if you're interested, that one is still here. Nobody claimed him. So I'm going to ABCD these. They're going to be different price points. Where's my D? There's my D. Right there. Okay. You'll take it? Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm going to write your name on it right now. I appreciate that very much. And I do hope that you scan him and turn him into digitals and sell those digitals on Etsy. Beautiful book. Thank you. Okay, ABCD. This one I brought out because I thought, you know, you're going to get it right around Valentine's Day. It's red and black marble cover. All of the scratches is from sliding it in and out of a library shelf next to other books. Has a very large amount of pages in it. It's big. That's what it looks like. Okay, so inside opens like this. This is loose right here. It's just a super old book. Trying to find the title page. So this one is printed in Paris in 1856. And he starts and stops again. So he's got 100 pages here for this book here. So he has multiple books in him. This is Josephine, printed in Paris in 1887. This one has 150 pages in this book, and it is the Grand Duchess Gerolstein. I'm not sure, but that book. So it's got multiple books. Looks like, you know, plays in them. Lots and lots of pages. I can't give you an exact count because it starts and stops every new book. So you're just getting a bunch of French pages. Now, page quality varies. They're in different papers. This paper up here in the front is very different than this paper. And this paper is different than this paper. And this paper back here is kind of like this paper right here. To take these pages out, these are signature strings. You're just going to snip these strings and these pages are going to come out very easily. I would say that you could use these in a journal. They're nice, thick quality pages. I think you could use these in a signature. However, I'm not going to call them rag paper. They have some rag fiber content to them, but they're not rag paper entirely, so I'm not going to call them rag paper. But I think they're sturdy enough you could use them in a signature, no problem. And they will come out of this book nicely. So there's that. It's super chunky. If you're into that, A's for you. B is this guy here. I'm hoping I didn't mess up. This is B. He's got hubs on him. He kind of looks like a 1600s book, which is why I said I hope I didn't mess up. He's about that same size too. And he is old. Let's see. He is 1701. Printed in 1701. So very early. That's why he looks like a 1600s book, because he basically was. So this guy obviously priced differently. He's beautiful. I hope you guys can see that. Beautiful, beautiful book. The rag paper in this one. Beautiful. Beautiful. Love this. Look at the way it's got flowers around it. I don't know if you guys can see, but it's got flowers around it. So this is very much like a 1700s book. It just happens to be printed in 1701, which does make a difference as far as price goes. It has nice little decorations there. It's beautiful. Obviously held it back for some reason, but I don't remember what. Other than it was probably for me to take apart or use, because it's beautiful. Okay, so there's B. B will be priced accordingly. And then C. Now C is, he's got one last breath of life in him. He is very well used. He is not in good shape by any stretch of the imagination. This is what he looks like. His leather cover is cracked and coming apart. His spine is, well, you see it there. And there's the back cover. So again, he is just got one little last breath of life in him. These are ink splotches from where someone was, you know, blotting a pen or something in him, writing on this page, I guess. The little inscriptions are from 1888. If I remember right, I couldn't find a title page in him, but his pages are very well worn. Little inscription here, nice picture there, plate there. Inscriptions. More inscriptions. So little bits of French handwriting. I mean, that's kind of cool. I just saw a little section of torn pages there. So one little last breath of hope for him, and somebody will use him as crafting and give his pages another life. But that's it. So he's priced accordingly. I said this round is very, very different. Then there's this guy here. I have no idea what is inside of him. We'll find out together. Old marbled paper. Beautiful rag paper from the 1700s. He's 1768. 1768. He's poems. Sorry, my back is killing me. There we go. 1768. Beautiful pages. Beautiful rag paper. Some little decoration here or there. Little decorations there. Little decoration there. The little decorations in him from the 1700s. His cover's pretty worn, but I think his pages are great. And rag paper, rag paper, rag paper, not rag paper. Okay, so I'm going to slide all these up so you guys can see. And I'll do that one more time. Not rag paper. Rag paper 1701. Rag paper, but very worn. Rag paper 17, whatever I just said. I don't remember. Okay. Let me write these tags so that you guys can see as we go across. A, he has a lot of pages. I think you can use them in a signature, and I like the cover of him. I'm just going to do him at 50. I would do 40, but he's too fat for 40, okay? B, he's close to 1600s, but he's not 1600s, so we're going to do him at 120. C is going to be a little, I don't know. Let's just do him for 20 bucks. That's like a win for somebody who just wants some rag paper pages and maybe they aren't in for like the whole big book kind of a deal. Then let's do D, and D will be 50. We normally do this size 1700s book for 60, but because his cover's a little more worn, I did him for 50. So there's those. Let's go ahead and get this typed in. Antique French books, and I'm not going to put the price in because it varies. So there's the go. So anybody who wants one of those, just type it in. I see lots of C's in there. I probably have some more books that are like C somewhere. I'm going to have to try to find those. So crafting is going to get C. And I'm purposely not seeing the rest of your names. We'll talk about it here when we take a little break. Crafting, thank you so much. You've got C. And then I see a whole lot of other people for C. Lori H has the B. Thank you, Lori. And thank you, Crafting. And from there, Pam, you were just under Lori. Wenway is going to take the A. Wenway. Wait a minute. Am I doing this wrong? Did I say that this was for people who didn't get a book yet? Dang it. I'm going to have to do that again. I'm so sorry. That would have been a great round for that too. I apologize. I'm looking for somebody with a D. Wenway got her book there. I see a lot of C's. Julie B. Julie B, you got the D book. Thank you, Julie. I appreciate it. Okay, now let me actually do a round for people who didn't get a book yet. Goodness. My mind. I think I just need to take a breath. If I would just slow down long enough to take a breath, my mind probably would be better. Let me do a round for people who literally have not gotten any books. And let me try to pull some nice books for them. Let's do some of these, and let's do these. So I pulled a variety of things. There's 3 of those. These we could probably put together there. Those can go there. Let me see what else I've got. Let's try this round. These books, again, they're very different, and I'll kind of go through them, but these ones will be for people who literally did not get a book at all. Because it's no fun to sit here and watch other people get things and you can't get anything. And it's not their fault. Their internet is just slower. Their connection is slower, that kind of a thing. And sometimes, you know, you guys could upgrade internet at home or whatever, but I understand that's also expensive. And sometimes that is the fastest internet that is available where you live. And so there's literally nothing you can do about it. So let's do a round for people who didn't get a book. A is going to be these 3. So you're going to have a, random choice from, I guess random choice doesn't make sense. You're going to get one of these A books randomly. You can see they're kind of worn. They're leather cover, and these are the small books. I almost pulled these for tonight. Leather cover, small books. They're all kind of from the same series. They have a book plate in them. They were in the library of this person. Personal library of this person. It's the Voyage. We've had this book many times. This is a very popular book in France. Probably a very popular book everywhere. It's printed in Paris in 1809. So the paper that is in here, and there's a bunch of paper. These are fat. The paper that is in here is very nice rag paper. These are gorgeous little pages. They're about the size of an index card. So if you're using them for tag backgrounds or journal card backgrounds, they're beautiful pages. And just so you know, this book has 578 pages in it. Like I said, they're chunky. And there's 3, and they're all about the same size. So that's those. And then A and B, there is a little size difference, but there isn't a difference really in pages. So I'm going to do them together. I know C also has gold, but he is bigger. So these 2, this one has these little flowers, little gold flowers, and kind of like a little vine decoration all the way around it. I love these little covers that have the gold. This is actually the back cover. This is the front cover. These ones that have gold like this, if you were making a journal topper, I would love this. I would even try, if I'm using like a regular non-gold one, I might even try stamping a little gold border around my book cover. I don't know. I love it. I can't get away from that. But this one has marble paper inside. It is a religious text. It's from 1825. And it has gold on the edges of the pages. 1825, it's got 508 pages. And it's just gorgeous. Gorgeous. It looks German. This is a different font than I've seen in French books. I've usually only seen kind of that font in German. So it may be in 2 languages. I see French text, so it's French. This is French. I don't know. It just looks like a German font to me. Anyway, it's 500 pages of gorgeousness. These are rag paper, rag paper. This guy here, he's similar size. He's got gold decoration on his book cover. That's the back. Marble paper on the inside. This is the title page here. It's printed in 1804. Again, another title page, 1804. Beautiful book. Here's a nice scannable signature if you're into making stamps like that. And there's just a bunch of pages in here. And these are nice size little pages. I would use any of these so far in journals. And in like as signature pages. So this guy says he has 378 pages. The reason why he has less pages but is equally thick is because his pages are thicker. So he has thicker paper. There's the random B's. The random C's are these two. I forgot I was supposed to just kind of like overview them, and then I get in all depth. I love books and paper. I could feel rag paper like for forever. I love the texture of it. So this is this book, printed in Paris in 1823. Marbled book block, lovely rag paper. There are some more plates in here. I keep flipping past it. Maybe it's not a plate. Yes, it is. So that one has plates. This guy here, he's just a leather cover. Printed in 1811. Beautiful title page. And beautiful rag paper. 1811. Early. Nice book. There's those two. D's different. D's going to be more budget friendly. He's just this, I think for a nature journal, like, can you not just see a mushroom covered, like a journal topper with little mushrooms on this guy? I see it. So if he stays, he's going to be mine. And so that's him. That's the front cover. Printed in Paris. He does not have a date there. He has a date here, 1912. 1912, he is not rag paper. You can see, anytime you see this tanned paper, that means it's not rag paper. So this guy here has a lot of nice, it's nice paper. It is pulpy. You can put it in a signature probably. It might crack on you. It might be, that page just came out. It might be better for collage and that kind of thing. Like, it's not flaking off. It's not dry or anything like that. But again, it's not rag paper. So there's D. I might need to make him a mushroom journal if he stays. He probably will not, but anyway, let's ABCD these piles, and I'll make the tag on the top or next to it or something. Let's do these guys. They're thicker than the other ones we did at 40, so I'm going to do them at 45. Okay, the A pile is 45. The B pile, were these 17s or 18s? These were both 18s. Oh my gosh. I think these both were 18s. Let's do them. I'm going to do them at 45. These are for people who did not get a book yet. These two here, you know what? I'm just going to do them all for 45. Except for D. D, I want a whopping $25 for him. Okay? 45 except for D, 25 on D. For people who did not get any books so far. If you didn't get any book at all, I cannot get this in camera. If you didn't get any book at all, you are eligible for a book this round. And thank you for your patience, all of you. I'm sorry. I need to go faster. Let me see. Was there a message to me somewhere? Somebody says, sorry, Kate. If there's a message to me, can you guys like let me know, like yell at me? Skinny Pete's question. Let me find Skinny Pete's question. Does that mean not books today or recently? I don't know what the question means, Skinny Pete. Does that mean not books today or recently? Oh, that means if you didn't get a book today. These are for people who literally did not get any book at all. And so I am going to put in a go. So all you people, Leanne, Denise, Toby is not buying a book, but hello, Toby. Lynette, I don't know, anyone who just put in, hang on for me to put in the go. I'm going to put it in, and it's only for people who did not get any book today. Okay, even if you got a book last week or whatever, that's fine, just not today. And if some are left over, then we'll give them out to people who already did get one. But for now, just put in if you didn't get one. This is getting too complicated. Antique French book. And when we're done with books, I have a couple specialty one piles right here. And when we're done, we're going to take a little tiny break. And before we move on to the postcards and tea cards and cigarette cards, and I still have something special and some clearance stuff. So I need to get rolling. Antique French books. I'm just going to do books. And there's the go. You guys know how it works. I don't even need to type it. So there it is. You guys are all good. You guys don't need to apologize. It's all good. I see your hand slipped. It's okay. It happens. Okay. So the first person in is Lynette. Lynette D. And Lynette, are you new to me or do I have you already? I know I haven't invoiced you, but you might have a box here. So if you're new, just make sure you send me over the information. And she's going to take the D book. Thank you, Lynette. And then next is Daisy. And Daisy would like one of those. And after Daisy, we have Karen K, and she is going to take the A book. After Karen, we have Melissa. Melissa is going to take the C book. After Melissa, Debs is proxying for Denise, but she wants the D. Thank you for proxying. Sorry, Denise, it is gone. Is there another one maybe? Nicole is in. Nicole, I know that you are new to me. If you wouldn't mind sending your information over, I would appreciate it. I will pop what I need up on the screen here in just a second. She wanted the D, but she also says she'll take an A. So we will give her an A. After Nicole, I have Dana. Hello and welcome, all you new people. Thank you so much. Dana, and she wants an A. And that takes care of the A's. So I now have Alice, and she'll take a B. Alice W for a B. After Alice, I've got one C left. So I'm looking for someone who will take a C. So Debbie, Debbie Kip, Sandy, sorry guys, I don't have any. And the next person I see is Lynette S. And that's a different Lynette from before. And she's going to get that last C. Okay, we did it. Now, how many people still are here that did not get a book? I know Denise wanted a book. CB wanted a book. Dawn's looking for a big one. Jen, okay. Let me see, Carol. Okay, so there are still people who did not get a book. Let me pull another round of books. Let me just pull them, and we'll keep going until everyone gets a book. And then we're going to move to these specialty books where everyone will have to, you know, put in the go and all that kind of stuff. Carrie S, I think you did, but I am not sure because there is also another Carrie. Let me move these ones off the table and grab another pile. Trust me, there are hundreds of books in this room. All right, let me pull some size difference books too, so that you guys get an opportunity to get something. Ooh, this was a good box to pull from. I found all kinds of treasures in here. All kinds. Don't stress, there's enough books to go around, I promise. What are these? These are special. That's what they are. And these. All right. I have no idea what I pulled. We're going to go through them together. I've got something that looks like this so far. This spine's sticking up. Let me see what else I've got. I've got these. Okay. That's a special. I've got two that are this size. I don't know what is 17 or what is 1600s. I literally don't know yet, so we'll have to kind of go through them together. And I have some big books. These three are different. That's different. These two. Let's wait for those. Okay, let's do these bigger books. So just so you know, these are larger, but not quite as big as the super big ones we had. So size is kind of hard to show you. This is the size of the large books we did earlier. This is a medium size because this is your small size. Small, medium, large. So we'll do some mediums. Mediums. I'm just going to do these 6 together, 7 together. Plethora of paper. I know who you are. And welcome. Hello. Okay. So we're going to do a round for people who did not get a book yet. We're going to do these 7. I will do them randomly from this pile. Okay. So I'm going to just peek through. I'm going to go quick and peek through. You can see they have beautiful spines. Yes, they need a little bit of wax, leather conditioner. Works really well. He's got something spilled on his cover at some point. He's got interesting, like this isn't spilled. This is the way the marbling on the cover was. But this right here is a spill. Inside, it's a book about Louis. 1846 is the print date. He does have a blue marbled book block. He does have rag paper. It is beautiful rag paper. And that's kind of what he looks like. So there's that one. Next is this guy. You can see his spine is falling off. Again, I don't think we care too much about it. There's that. Printed in 1860. This guy, he's got a very different paper in him. He's part rag paper, but not super good rag paper. Let me pull him to the side. I want it to be an even one. This is the next one. Sorry. I'm going to pull that one out. It's just not the same type of paper as these guys. This is printed in Paris in 1825. It's beautiful. And it's got marbling on the book block. It has rag paper. It's beautiful rag paper. And there's that. These ones are the same, so I expect it to be similar. 1825 in Paris again. Beautiful. There's that one. This guy here. He's kind of gray in cover. Beautiful title page. 1828. It's religious. 1828. And there's your text pages. Silk bookmark. There's that one. This is next. It's got some gold around it, but it's pretty worn off. There's that. Opens up to this. It's beautiful. I don't see a date there. 17 or 18 something. Either I wrote on myself with a Sharpie. I'm like, what is that? I wrote on myself with a red Sharpie I've been using. Oh my gosh. Paris in 1824. And there's that one. There is another plate and some torn page here or there. There's that guy. These ones will be 45 each. There's this one. That's beautiful. Paris in 1821. It is actually blue. It's just beautiful rag paper. So all of these are rag paper. I am going to do them randomly as we go. This is that little part that was coming off. Well, it's off now. I'll stick it inside of the book. But let's save the dripped one for the last one on the table. And we'll start over here and go across. So they're 45 for people who did not get an antique French book yet. If you want these, there they are. If you don't, I have a couple more things that we'll do. I need to move a little bit faster so that we can get through what we need to get through, though. So I will start showing them a little bit less. Okay, there's the go. I see Sandy M. Thank you, Sandy. Hello and welcome. Sandy M. You've got a book. I just need information from new people. I promise I will pop that up. Carol V. Thank you. And after Carol, hello, Cheryl. Leanne. Leanne, thank you. After Leanne, Jen. Thank you guys for letting everyone get a book tonight. I appreciate it. And I know it's hard on both sides of the fence. Okay, after Jen, Teresa. And the last one on the table, Jenny D. I don't think she's gotten one. Again, if I make a mistake, I'll have to fix it. But I don't think she's got one, guys. Jenny D. Thank you. There was that pile. Now, let's go to these other ones. So I will do this one that I showed and pulled out. He's just going to have a different price, okay? Because he definitely has some rag paper in him, but he is not entirely rag paper. He's not like the other ones. So I'm going to do him. He'll be the A. I am going to try to move faster through these because everyone's getting bored of books right now. There's A. This one's going to be B. I don't know what he is. We'll find out together. B is a 1700s book. Letters of Milady, Juliet Gatsby. It's a beautiful book. 1700s. Amazing rag paper. Large margins, which are some of my favorite things. Love that book. And there he is. That's B. C, I have this guy. Sorry, I've left this up here. I'm not doing my job very well tonight. Oh, I have your info? Okay, perfect, Sandy. That means that all of your stuff is sitting here just waiting for me to send your invoice. And I do promise it's coming. So this guy is next. I love this guy. He's just that chunky, fit in your hand nicely book. He is 1700s. He's 1761. Letters of this. A small village. I'm not sure. This right here. He's beautiful. He has amazing rag paper like the bee, and he has a lot of pages. He's chunky monkey, and every page says his or Heloise at the top and La Nouvelle. I cannot speak it. Ooh, guys, is this whole book like that? Oh my gosh, this is my favorite rag paper. I would not have part with him, but I do have others. 1761 for C. This guy, he's next. He does have glitter end pages. He may have been rebound, I'm not sure. He's printed in Paris. The sufferances of this person, Jungen Werthers. I'm not sure. This one does not feel that old to me. Either that or it's been rebound. It's got beautiful pages. Beautiful. I would use these in a journal signature all the time. And they're French. They are not rag paper, though. I didn't find a date. Here it is. It's 1931. 1931-ish. Not rag paper. It's beautiful. It's got hubs on it. I mean, I like it. It's different. So there's D. All right, I'm going to use the big marker and we're going to price these. A, that's that guy, and he'll be 38. B, he is rag paper and he was 1700s, but condition issues a little bit on the cover. This will be the deal of the night at 45. This guy here, I can't with him. He has to be 70. I love his paper and he is fat. And D, I'm going to do for 30. So there's one in every range for the most part. Okay, so there they are. Let me type them in quickly. I said I was going to go faster, and I didn't. I'm trying to get it to where we can take a break. Okay. Plethora paper is in first. And so I do want to talk to you guys at the break about something. Don't let me forget. Please remind me, yell at me, whatever you need to do. And it has to do with saying your names out on camera or out live like this. Okay, so there's that. Pam T, I don't believe has gotten a book yet. I know at this point it's probably hard for everyone to know that. Pam T. Skinny Pete, sorry, B's gone. Sandy P, sorry, B's gone. I'm looking for somebody who wants the A or the D. The A or the D. Okay, it looks like everybody who put it in A or D has already gotten a book, so I'm going to take the first Skinny, that works. Thank you, Skinny. That works perfectly. Thank you. Anybody else who hasn't gotten a book who wants D? Faith Ann, did you get a book? I don't think you did. Are you okay with D, Faith Ann? I'm going to reset. Thank you. Thank you all. I appreciate it. Okay, here's the information I need from new people. Hello, welcome all new people. Sorry, it is a little hectic because I am by myself, but I do this every Tuesday. So hello and welcome. If this is your first time here, I do this every single Tuesday. We have a live sale. I sell all kinds of different things. You guys will see when I switch the camera to where you can see what is behind me. There's documents, there's all kinds of stuff, right? So this is the stuff I need from new buyers. If you want to see like more about how it works and all that kind of stuff, it is in the description box below the video, as well as my email address is in there too. And the most important thing is if you're using a different name on YouTube, like the Plethora, let me know in the subject line. Make sure you tell me who you are on YouTube. Otherwise, I will not know when you email me your info who you were when you claimed the items. And I don't want you to put your whole name out there for the whole world to see either. So there's that. Let me grab some other books. We'll do that. My goodness, I do have to wrap it up with books. We do have to, at some point, say enough of the books. I have more books, but I do want to get to the other things I pulled for you guys. And some people are waiting for those things too. So there's that on the screen. And we'll go back to books. So these ones, they're already priced. We're good to go. I did offer them one time before, which is why they're like this. So they're priced differently. This is a tall, skinny book. I mean, I'm going to measure it for you. It is pretty dang small. So just so you know, the pages are about 2 3/4 by 5. The pages will be about 2 3/4 by 5. It is a tall, skinny antique French book, printed in 1812. The pages are so lovely in this guy. It is rag paper. All of these, I believe, are rag paper. Gorgeous, gorgeous book. So he was 70 before. I'm going to do him tonight for 60. We've offered them once before, so 60 on him. This guy, and he's A. He's A. This is B. He has a vellum cover, and he's just the sweetest little vellum animal skin book ever. So he's covered in one of those antique deeds. You can see the handwriting on the other side of the vellum. So somebody has recycled some vellum, a vellum document, and covered up this book. He was $85. He is so small, he needs measured as well. He is 2.5 inches. His pages will be 2.5 by 4. 2.5 by 4. This is a true tiny book. It's Fables. He's printed in 1825. Look at this text. Look at how teeny tiny these rag paper pages are. It's so nice. I love it. He can stay with me forever. I will reduce him. I just wrote on my head again. I will reduce him just because I said I would, but 75 today, took 10 off. This guy, he is a red book. He's one of the small size books we were doing earlier. Says he has plates in him. He's printed in 1804. Oh, he does have plates in him. Gorgeous plates. There's another one. So lots of angels I see. That kind of looks like Adam and Eve, and I'm not sure. I don't know what it is. Sorry. It's a very cute book with lots of plates. I see some women plates in there. That one was 40. I will do him a scream of a deal for 35. This guy was 65. He says he has sepia borders. He's got some water dropped silk end pages. There it is. Title page. I do not see a date. Ooh, sepia borders. Now I get it. So it's a prayer book. He has gold on the edges, and every single page has a border like this. I love using these pages in journals, and I will break my rule and not reduce him. He has to stay where he's at. He probably was offered a year ago at 65 because I could not even do 65 today if I would find him again. These books are getting super, super expensive. Everyone wants them for every kind of art craft project now. So he's going to stay at 65. Lots of good choices in this round. I will preference people who did not get a book just so that we can complete everyone getting a book. I know lots of people would like these ones though. So if they do not go the first time, I will give them to the other people. And you guys heard the prices. 60 for A, B is 75, C is 35, and D is 65. All right, up from the go. Got to find my go. I don't know who has or hasn't for us for a fact, but I know Kip, you're getting A. I know she hasn't, but there's a few that I'm not sure of. So Christine J and Diana B and Carrie G, have you guys gotten a book yet? I think all of you have. Jenny, I know, has. Tara, I think you have. Shauna, I think you have. Little Bit, I know you have not. And hello and welcome. This can go right in your package. Who else has not gotten a book? Cheryl L says no book yet, first time. Cheryl L, did you come in for a book? Okay, I have B and D left. Who has not gotten a book who wants B or D? Helen, have you not gotten a book? At this point, there's over 100 of you, and it is hard for me to remember who got a book and who didn't. I don't think Helen did. Okay, perfect, Helen. Thank you. Misty E, did you not get a book? We'll just go with it. Oh, you say me either at Ria. Okay, perfect. The me gets me. Okay, wait. I have B left. Anybody for B? I know there were B's up above. Last chance for people who have not gotten a book. B is left. Otherwise, I'm going to go up above and do it. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate that. The likes really help out the channel. Okay, I'm going up. I don't see anybody. Oh, wait, plethora. Well, let me see, though, because there were B's up ahead. Plethora. Deborah. Deborah has not gotten a book. Deborah W. Thank you. Okay, we've moved on. We are going to now open it up to anyone who wants a book, whether you got one before or not. Anyone who wants a book. I did not expect you guys to want books this much. So first of all, thank you. And second of all, goodness. A whole lot of French paper, French rag paper going out into the world. Okay, I'm going to do these big ones. This guy, he has an embossed and debossed book cover. It's almost like, can you guys see the little, it almost looks like a basket weave pattern in between. Where was it? Kind of right there. It almost looks basket weave in between the actual design. I think this would look lovely with either some ink over it to rub out these little you can put ink on like even a paper towel and rub some ink in there and kind of darken that back up if you want to restore it. If you're going to use it as a journal cover, you're probably going to have a topper on it. But these are the large books again. He does not have much of a spine left. His back is the same as the front, if I can get it to show. Well, it is there. It's the same. There it is. Could angle it towards the light. Anyway, is this the back or the front? This is the back. Okay, so the front is the better one, which is interesting. He has this award. This is where this book was given away to a good student usually, and it was, you know, a prize. And it was given in 1873. The book cover is loose. It has the marble paper there you see, speckled, marbled, whatever you want to call it. This is the title page. It's printed in 1855. Printed in Paris in 1855. He has marbled book block. Super, super nice large pages. These are rag paper. Very nice. That's your A, your B. I've got to make some room. A is here. B is, he's got some little embossed frame around him. Debossed frame around him. I love his spine. It's the history of the Italians. Italy? I don't know. There we go. Beautiful marble paper inside. It's got a little inscription there in 1879. I know you guys like Italy things. Printed in Paris. I do not see a date on this page. Well, the inscription was 1879, so somewhere around there. It is rag paper. It does have writing. That's a little note, but it does have writing here or there. It is French handwriting, so I don't mind it. And lots of rag paper. Big book. Lots of lovely rag paper. There's B. And this is C. And these are the last big books of the night. C is beautiful. Let me get C's spine. He is beautiful. Like, he might be too nice to tear up. I'm not sure. He's got marble paper. This is his title page. He is 1820. The Bass Empire, 1820. Marble book block. I mean, he's a nice book. He was expensive to make. They used good quality materials and tons of nice large rag paper book pages. These will fit in a signature, and they will be very similar to the 8.5 by 11 sheets that we fold in half. I would use him all day long. So there they are, A, B, and C. Let's do, I don't want to do them the same price. I want to do them different. So let me just make tags for them. It will help me in the long run. So A is going to be 85. B is going to be 70. C is going to be 90. He is fat. He's fatter, and he is a very good book. He has 576 plus pages in him. There they are. Let me get the go typed in. These are open for anyone. We are going to do speed round. And I'm just going to cut it to antique book now. Apparently, I forgot to put the French in. Okay. Up first, I see it's jumping. Okay. Christine is going to take B. Thank you, Christine. I want to get to the specials. We've had plain books, so I want to see the specials. Okay, next in was Allison for the C. Allison for the C. Thank you, thank you. My tower of books is about to fall over behind me. So if you hear a book-a-lanche, it's okay. Okay, I'm looking for somebody for A. Shauna, you're next, and you say A down there at the end. So Shauna H is going to get that A. He has a beautiful cover. I could see using him as a journal. All right. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Let's do these ones quick. By quick, I don't know. They're all different. So I have a bunch of religious books pulled. Easter is coming. I know you guys like them for many different reasons, but A, B, C, and D on these. Oh my gosh. Get in camera. Okay. This one is green, leather. That's the end papers. They're very trippy. I could see Tim Holtz making like fabric out of that. And then inside, it's printed in, I can see it has a prayer card sticking out the bottom of it. I don't see a date. It's either early 1900s or late 1800s. I don't see a date on it. We will have to guess, but he is a prayer book. Some images, some decorations here or there, but I can see a prayer card. Oh, nope, it's a note. It's a handwritten French note. There's no date on the note either. The pages do have gold, but it is tarnished. And there's a prayer card here. But it's got little decorations here or there. These pages are sturdy. They are not rag paper, but you could definitely use these in a journal. I'm trying to show you something with a picture, but it just does not. It doesn't come. Okay, so there's that guy. Fat, a lot of pages. This guy's next. His back cover is off completely, but he has the most beautiful embossing on his cover. So even if you wanted to take this and use this as a, a journal cover, not a cover itself, but oh my gosh, a topper. Decorate the center and leave that embossing. Maybe rub some gold gilding wax around that or something. I don't know. I think they're beautiful. But he's got one cover attached. He's printed in 1830. It is a little prayer book or a little religious book. And that's him. This guy's next. Yeah, his spine has definitely seen better days, but I do love his covers. Again, this one was given away to a student as an award. It's an interesting color of an award. It's dated 18 something, not filled out. 18 something. And no date and no title page that I can see. There may be one somewhere in there. It is rag paper. It is nice rag paper. It has a marbled booklock. This is D. Obviously religious. If you're into doing like a manly prayer journal, I think this would be an amazing cover, or more grungy kind of a prayer journal. Not that that kind of goes together, but maybe. And so this is him. He's got marble book block, beautiful blue end papers. Printed in Paris in 1831. This one is a music one. So it has tons and tons. It's not like, you know how we have like hymnals? It's not exactly like a hymnal, but it is just religious-based music. There was a little table here. You can see the back side of it. But the whole entire book is music with some text here or there. So that's D. Okay? Are you ready? I'm not sure I'm ready, but we're going to do A at 40. We're going to do B. I'm going to leave him at 40. C will move to 45. And D has to be 65. The ones with the music like that are really kind of hard to find. I've only had 3, and I accidentally took both of the ones I had apart, and I have one left on my shelf. That's those. We're going to do that, and there they go. Open to anyone. We're going to clear off these little specialty books I have, and then we're going to move on. Okay. So I see Sally G is going to take the B. Hello and welcome, Sally. And if you wouldn't mind sending your information over, I am going to check here in a minute and make sure I got everyone's info, because if I didn't get it, I want to talk about it and work it out live so that we can take care of that. Diana B is next. Thank you, Diana. Thank you, Sally. After Diana, Rhonda wanted the B. Shelly wants the B or the C. Shelly, you're getting the C. Thank you so much. And the A will go to Alice. Alice is going to take the A home. Thank you, Alice. All right, that was those four. I'm going to have to start leaving them on my desk. They're too full. Okay, let's do these fun ones. This guy has a story. He does. Okay. And let's do these two. So, A, he is celluloid. It's white, vintage old plastic. This piece that you see sticking out right here went right here. At one point, the plastic just gets old. It cracks, it malforms. See how it's like bowed out like that? There really isn't a way to salvage that. Other than maybe taking it apart, you might be able to use, the front cover. Maybe, I'm not sure. It does have this crack down it. This is the way it came to me. It does have a hinge here that I think you could salvage off of it. But there's that. Little title page is water dropped silk with the initials AB. There's some dust, grunge, little French sticker, little inscription from 1874. 1874. Beautiful. It's got a little color plate back here. Beautiful. So this would have been like a first communion gift for like a little girl. Printed in 1872. It's the date of it, 1872. Got the little calendar of holy days. It looks like those super old, gorgeous prayer cards that we love. It's a very nice book. It's got several of these plates in it that look like those prayer cards. There's another one back there. It's beautiful, but it does have damage. So there it is. B. B is very similar to the last cover that we had, although it does not have music in it that I'm aware of. Water dropped silk on the inside. Again, another prayer book. 1883. Gold on the page edges. And again, it's got beautiful images. That one was kind of, it's beautiful, but it's, I thought there were more plates, but maybe there isn't. It may be just the one. There's B. C. This is a very small book. He's about 2.5 inches by maybe 3.5. He is probably one of the smallest. I won't say he is the smallest because I do have one smaller one, but he's very small. 1833. It is something about Marie. I think this is religious based, but the Virgin Mary, I'm not sure. Tiny little rag paper pages. It's gorgeous. I love it. And if you're collecting tiny, I just need to. He's so tiny. He's 4.25 actually by 2.5. Let's just say his pages are 4 by 2.5. Okay, D. D is the same book basically. There's the end paper. There's that. It does have some little perforations here. I don't know what was going on. 1842. And it's basically a similar title. Rag paper. Okay, there's those. I'm going to just do across the board the same, and we can roll with that. So these are antique books, and we're going to do them all for, I'm going to do them all for 45. These two would have been 45 anyway. He probably would have been more because he's tiny. And these, honestly, they usually do sell for a little bit more, but that's okay. It's time to share. Okay, let's see what we ended up with here. Diana B came in first and she wants the C. Diana B. Thank you. After Diana B, Shauna will take the D. Thank you, Shauna. Shauna H. Okay, and after Shauna, we have Kendall. Sorry, I should have preferenced Kendall because she did not get a book yet. A little bit, sorry. I promise I have more in your local, so you know where to find me. Cynthia B. I don't know what the me was for. Jenny's saying me. Do you guys just want any? Do you want the last two? Did you guys come in later and tell me which one? Jenny says any. Okay, and what did I don't see Cynthia B saying which one. So that leaves an any, and then I'm looking for an A or a B. I see 0 A's or B's other than the one any. Okay. And Cynthia was first, so we're going to go with that for Cynthia. She's taken the B. Cynthia B. Thank you, thank you. And then the last one on the table is going to Jenny. I love that you got this one, Jenny. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. All right, moving on. I think you guys literally would have stayed and done books and cleared out this entire room of tubs with me. So funny. Okay, I have these. So look, these are tiny. This guy is so tiny. These two have some special things in them though, or some of them do. Anyway, they're very cute. I think these are all religious. We're going to ABCD them. This one, if your initials happen to be AG, gorgeous. Okay. A is this guy. There's his spine, his tiny little text. Look at this end paper though. It's gold. His pages are gold. He's got red borders around his pages. He has an actual, this is like photograph. I mean, it's not a photograph, obviously, but it's like printed on photograph, like picture paper. I don't know how to explain it other than it's like a cut up picture. Printed in 1895 in Paris. Every single page in here has that red border around it. I love these pages at Christmas time, especially. I love them, but they're just nice. Now this one isn't rag paper. You can see it is not rag paper. This is interesting. See how it's gold? It's actually kind of a hidden picture because it's gold, but underneath the gold is the marbling. See the marbling here? There are books that have hidden pictures in the book block. It's not quite a hidden picture, but it is hidden marbling. Anyway, you just get a nice bunch of paper. I would use these in a signature. They are not rag. They're not brittle. They might crack if you fold them, but I don't care. I love them. So they're there. B is this guy here. He's kind of like a squishy, puffy cover. I don't know how to explain him. Look at his end paper. And then he has this lovely picture. And he has red bordered pages. His print is so tiny. So tiny. Again, not rag paper. I don't have a date on him. Late 1800s probably. And there he is. The AG book for C. He's beautiful. Look at that. Somebody paid a lot of money for this book in 1872. More than likely a wealthy person. It's a tiny little prayer book. This again is like an actual picture pasted in there. You can feel it. And then Does not have a date, but we know it was 1872 in the front. Gold page edges again, and it is just a little prayer book. It is not rag paper, but it is nice paper. And there's that. The D book is teeny, teeny, tiny. I'm going to measure him. This is his end paper. He's so dang small. He's got the red border around him too, and he is just tiny and so cute. So cute. That's D. Okay, measurements. The smallest one is 2 inches by, I'm going to say 3 and an eighth. 3 and an eighth. Tiny, tiny book. Okay. From there, you understand. Proxy is when somebody puts in the me for you so that they can help you get to the top of the list to buy an item because maybe they have faster internet than you. So if you need a proxy, you can ask someone to put in the me for you so that you can get a book. Red, very special, red. I'm going to do 65 across the board. I would have liked to have went up a little bit, but that's painful. It's painful. I hate to part with these ones because when I put these pages in paper packs, you guys all love them. And this is all the red page border books I have. I probably saved these because honestly, I probably was going to do a page pack that looked something like that in size range. But anyway, who has time to take apart books anymore? Not me. So there's the go for those. I see Diana B is proxying for Misty. Okay, Misty wants C or D. We're going to give her the C because that's in first. For Misty, and is it Misty E? Yes, it is. Misty E. Thank you, Misty. Appreciate the proxies too. That's very nice of you guys. Thank you. Okay, after that, Kendall's getting the D. Kendall for the D. Thank you, Kendall. He's super cute. I don't think you're going to take him apart. You're going to put him in your little book library. Let's see. Christelle for the A. Christelle, thank you. Hello. And I've got B left. Barbara. Barbara for the B. Thank you, guys. We're almost done with books. Almost. We are getting there. Okay, next to me, I might just put those back in the bin and maybe we're just going to call it soon. This is a super fat missile, meaning there is a lot of pages in him. This one is also a missile. He has a leather cover, but his is very old. I don't know, worn. This is also a religious book. It is different. I'm going to put it in this round, but it is different. You guys will see. And then there's this guy, which kind of has a similar cover, but he's much, I mean, seriously, like, he is a very skinny compared to that guy. Okay, but we'll look at those. And I think I'm going to maybe wait on the rest of those. We'll see. Because we need to move on. Okay, let's do it. So this guy, he's actually like a very deep green. I don't know if it's going to come through on camera, but it is actually a very deep hunter green. That's his spine. His spine is more brown. I think it's just worn and, you know, the leather exposed to the sunlight and whatever. But that's him. His hubs are pretty pretty worn too. Okay, so this is the end paper. It's beautiful end paper. I would like a digital of that. And then he opens up to that and that. So he's printed, it says Paris down here, but it also has that. I think it's Paris. And it's printed in 1950. So 1950. This is a fairly new one, but it is 1950. I see a little music there. I see a little fish picture here. That's a hymn, so there's hymns in here. A little bit of everything in this one. A little bit of everything. Interesting. The paper is nice. You could use this paper. It is thin like a Bible, but you know, it is what it is. There it is. There's B, and B's spine is just kind of flapping there. Marble paper. He has a little bit of old tape for some reason. Maybe he was, you know, has some kind of award or something taped in him. He's again a newer one. And there's his title page, very much like the last one, actually. Printed in 1950. So both of these are like brothers. And a whole old tape. Look at that old tape. And it's weird that it's so yellow. It's like the glue went through to the other side, the adhesive. Interesting, though. So this is this one from 1950. If you want a bunch of religious pages, they're there. And this guy, he's different. And there's that. That's his cover. That's his back. And then we've got all kinds of religious pictures inside. And the date on this guy is 1920. 1920 on this one. And D, this is the last round of books, I believe, unless you guys don't want it, but this guy's in pretty good shape. There's his end paper. And he is printed in 1953. So these ones are later. All like Bible-like paper, so thin Bible paper. This one has some pretty images inside of it. So there's those. I'm going to do them at different prices, which I'm just going to write it on them on tags and write your name on the tags if they sell. So for the A book, I'm going to do it at 35. The B book, I'm going to do it at 25. The C book, I will do for 20. The D book, I will do for 25. So there's those. Keep in mind, they're not rag paper. They're newer, too new for rag paper. Okay, so here's these. And then we're going to take a short break. We're going to talk about some stuff and we're going to move on. And they're just different prices. So I'll just put go. I see some proxying. I love that. Okay, so here's the go for those. Where is my go? There's my go. Okay, Wenway. Diana B is proxying for Wenway. Thank you, Diana. And Wenway wants A. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, after that, Melissa also wanted A, sorry. Tara is in for B. Thank you, thank you. Brenda is proxying for Wendy L for A. Sorry, I do not have it. Jenny is saying me. Wenway just wanted one. Wendy L for A. Michelle will take the D. Oh, she wanted the C. The C. Michelle. Michelle L, you now have the C. And then after that, I'm looking for a D. I see 0 Ds that are available. So I have book crumbs everywhere. Book night is always fun. Book crumbs, book crumbs. Tara got 1. She got her first choice, which was the B. Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed it. Did you want D instead of B? Where's Tara's message? Let me make sure. B, C, D. But there's no and or, so I gave her B first. But if she wants D, she can have D in addition. If you want and, you got to say and. If you want D, you got to say D. Or not D. If you want and, say and. If you want or, say or. Because otherwise I don't know. Okay. Goodness. I do need a break. All right, so we did that. Let me clean this desk quick, and then let me talk to you while I'm doing it. And then I'm going to take my medication, and then we're going to move on to some other fun things. You guys know I have tons of books, so if you did not get a book tonight, bear with me. I have tons. I will do books again. If you want them sooner than later, you can message me. Messenger on Facebook is the easiest way. It is the fastest way to get a response. And if you message me and say, I want a French book, tell me what time frame you want a French book from. If you want a 1700s book, or you want a 1800s book, or maybe you want a 1900s book, tell me that. And then tell me how much you're wanting to spend. And if you want a specific thing, like I want a religious book, or I want a leather cover book, or I want a marble cover book, while I can't always fill specifics like that, if you give me what you want, what you're looking for, it does help me, so that I don't have to spend so much time going back and forth and asking and that kind of stuff. And I don't send pictures. If you message me and reach out that way and you tell me what you want, I will tell you if I have something that fits that. And if I do, it will be on your invoice and in your box, but I will message you to let you know. I just don't want to send pictures back and forth, that kind of thing. It takes too long to do it. Okay, so let me flute that one more time. This antique desk, the finish is actually wearing off of it, and it really doesn't like baby wipes because they have too much alcohol in them. But I feel like at least it's dusted and cleaned in here. Sorry. Message me. Please message me on Messenger, or you can email me, but honestly, messaging is much easier. If you don't get a response, just understand I'm super, super busy and I do my best. I probably would get to it eventually, but I can't guarantee I would get to it in this invoice cycle. Okay, so let me grab my pill quick. Sorry about that. My back really does not like me right now. Okay, guys. The next thing we're going to do are these telegrams. My desk is almost dry. These telegrams. For Grace Creations, just reach out to me on Facebook Messenger. All of my links are in the description box below. Jen S., I'm so happy that you are here. Thank you so much. If you guys are new here, I would encourage you to subscribe. At some point in the near future, all of my live sales will be subscribers only, and I will have to know who you are in order to approve you, meaning I will kick out some subscribers that I don't know who they are. So for live sales anyway, because we do have a little bit of a problem, and I hate having to bring it up and talk about it, but you know, when you guys come here and you're shopping with me, you know, other people see that, and I'm having a little bit of a problem with a couple of other sellers who just can't behave themselves. And they're reaching out to people because they see them purchase from my channel, advertising what they do. And not only is it not appropriate, it's just not okay to like be like that. I guess in general, it's just not okay. So to keep our stuff private and to keep them from just causing problems, because it's not only that they create fake accounts because I've already banned their real accounts. They create fake accounts. They come here, they buy stuff, but they don't ever send information because they're not actually a buyer. They're just trying to take items away from you guys, make me sell less. This is how petty these people are. And I am about ready to tell you guys exactly who they are so that you can know. But I don't want to put you guys in that spot either, because some of you guys, there is a portion of my customers who also shop with these other people. And I don't want to create a situation where I'm like trying to tell you guys not to go shop with them, because I don't want to be like that. I want you guys to shop where you guys want to shop. But I do need these other sellers to focus on their own businesses and do the work to grow their own businesses and not just come here and cause problems like that. So, while, that's about all I need to say about it, but I'm just going to try to keep it private for a while, and then maybe they'll get bored and leave me alone. Although these two people, they're never going to leave me alone because they have some kind of issue with me. One of them thinks they created me, the other one thinks they created half of my customers for me. So it's just really petty, really immature stuff. I'm here, I'm doing my own thing. I encourage them to go and do their own thing. I wish them the most success in the world. Just please do your own thing and do the work to earn your own customers and all of that kind of stuff. And we are going to have some crossover. We are. You guys are you're purchasing for junk journals, or you're at least interested in that kind of stuff. We're obviously going to have some crossover, and that is great. It really is. And so just because, a customer that they might have had first decides to come over here and shop, doesn't mean I had anything to do with that. It's just you guys are out there and you're shopping, and whoever you happen to see and do stuff with is your business. I do not watch other people. I do not pay attention to what other people do. I literally don't have time for it. You guys know I don't have time. So that's kind of where it's at with that. And I'm just trying to not say your whole name out loud, because then they look you up. And some of you have even reached out to me and told me that they messaged you, or one of their moderators or admins messaged you, and oh hey, I think you guys would like shopping here, pretending like they're not the actual person who's running this other sale. So I'm just saying, I'm going to try to keep my stuff private. I just want to do my own thing. I sell something that is very specific in my own little niche, and I've done a lot of work to earn my place and my customers, and all I'm asking is that they do the same. And if they would please take a moment to realize a rising tide raises all ships. And so if one of us is doing great, that helps all of us out. So instead of trying to tear each other down, while I'm not happy with the two of you, I just want you to do your own thing and let me do my own thing, and realize that if one of us is successful, no matter which one of us it is helpful to all of us. That's my piece with it. I know they watch me, so that's kind of why I'm saying it. I know it is a common thing. It really is. I just have to say it, and I have to keep us private for a little bit to hopefully cut some of it down. Okay, telegrams. I'm so sorry. I hate having to say anything like that. I have kept my mouth shut about this one person for like 2 years now. And I'm telling you, like, this person wears my patience out. But I do try to take just a deep breath and just let it go and do my own thing. I'm so busy, I can't care about what you're doing. I just need to focus on what I'm doing. So that's it. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. Whatever. We've said our piece with it. We're just gonna keep we're going to keep it private for a little while. So that's what I was saying. Like, if you're new here and you're not a subscriber, if you pop on my channel and it says subscribers only mode is turned on, that means you will not be able to participate without being a subscriber. And it's really only so that we can keep what we do here amongst friends instead of like public for every single person to, you know, to poach and to harass and to everything else. So that's that. And we're going to move on to telegrams. I know, I'm so sorry, guys. Okay. Some of you have seen me not handle it very nicely in the past. I am so trying to just move away from all of that and just I don't need the distraction. I just need to focus on what I'm doing. So that's that. Telegrams. These ones are from I don't know if they were Czechoslovakia. Yes, Czechoslovakia. So these are dated. When are these dated? They look quite old. Let me find a date on one of these. These are from Czechoslovakia. They are 1949 on that one, 1940 something here. I don't know the date. Some of them have ticker tape on them. I like the ticker tape. They all pretty much have one of these stamps on them, like an official stamp on them. This is 1945, and it's from Stockholm. That's just where the cable was coming in from. This is 1942 with ticker tape. So if you're not familiar with telegrams, think about before, kind of before we could make a phone call internationally, before we could make a long distance phone call. And that's what they used telegrams in the 40s for, was mostly long distance, right? And so when you went to send a telegram, most people would have to go to like the local post office or general store or something like that to send a telegram. And they came through on ticker tape. So there was a little machine that would just print out nonstop all the messages that were being received at the station. And then somebody would cut the message and paste it onto the actual telegram. This one has a lovely little number on it. Here's the date, I believe here, 1942. Now these are in whatever language this is. I am sorry, I do not know, but I think these are from Czechoslovakia. This one does not have that red stamp on it. So there are some that do not have the stamp on them. Some do not have ticker tape. Some are actually done right on the telegram itself. I don't know if somebody typed it, like if it came in on ticker tape and somebody typed it. That part I don't know about. But they're pretty, they're interesting. They are on thin paper, but I think you could scan these. I don't think anyone is going to come back and say this telegram from Czechoslovakia is copyrighted from 1940. I think you could probably scan them. These are more of like a Christmas green or a lime green, and these are more like teal. I'm hoping you guys can see. Well, there is some color shade difference. This is kind of a blue-gray. So we're going to do just random. I'm literally just going to pull them from the thing. I will try to avoid, like this one here has a big tear in it. I'll try to avoid those. But most of them are green or this neutral, just paper color. You guys will have to use Google Translate to figure out what is actually being said. Like this cable came in from Paris. This cable came in from Stockholm. I don't know. Maybe Prague? I'm not sure. I have no idea. Again, Stockholm. So different places. But I believe they were all coming into Czechoslovakia. I did attempt to use Google to figure out some things, but that's kind of the overview of them. Okay, we're going to do them. Uh-oh. Ooh, you were a telegram operator in the 1980s. Wow, that's cool. Oh, like spy code? really weird messages? I bet you did. Okay, let me type these in. These are going to be let's do them 2 for $8. Okay, so they're just vintage telegrams. Vintage telegrams, 2 for $8. There's the go. Now for these, I think we could scan them. Maybe you might have to change something on it to be able to sell it. I don't think anyone's going to care. I mean, there's not really art or graphic or anything like this. Maybe that stamp might catch you, but worst case scenario, you just put a flower over it, or you get one that doesn't have a stamp. But I think you'd probably be okay. I don't know. Etsy, I don't know. People are weird. So the same thing happens with digital creators. And it's just so sad that our place has to be like this. But somebody on Etsy will create a digital and somebody will be like, oh, their digital competes with my digital, so let me report it as copyright infringement. Like, people are just, I had a lady on Etsy buy a pack of doilies from me and literally leave me a 1-star review when it was shipped out the next day. And she only lived like a couple states away, so it got there really fast. She left a 1-star review, and when I messaged her to ask her about, like, what was the problem, how could I fix it, whatever, like what happened, she's like, I sell a similar item and you're copying me. And I'm like, it's a cut pack of doilies. There's 100 people who sell cut packs of doilies. Like, I don't even know who you are. I've never heard of you before. But people are just like that sometimes. And I'm not trying to be like that. So anyway, people are people. You guys know how it is out there. If you are selling anything or doing anything with money, you guys know how it is out there. All right. So let's do this list of people. Uh-oh, I just dropped a book. I have books everywhere and I need to make myself a little space. Let's put some books up there. All right, we're doing the list. We're no more talking about that. Just to leave a 1-star review. That was her purpose. People do that. They really, really do that on Etsy. If you talk to other Etsy owners, people are weird. They really are. Like, who would have the time to go through all of that hassle? I don't know. Not me. Anyway, I'm going to make this list real quick. You guys can weigh in on how you feel that is out there in the world. I see Marcella and Amy and other Amy, Amy D and Amy W. And Brenda. Brenda would like 2 sets. As long as I have enough, we can do the multiples. I don't know how many are here. I should have counted. Inga would like 2 sets. Thank you, guys. And Carrie would like 2. Now, are you guys saying 2 sets or are you saying 2? I'm putting you down for 2 sets if you have a 2 after you. So you might need to correct that down below. If I need to correct it, let me know. And then Carrie G. So I have Carrie G and Carrie L. Carrie G's 2, Deb's is 2. Shelly, I've got 1. Christelle, 2. Lori S. Anne A. Thank you, guys. And Catherine. And Diana B. Diana B would like 4. And Pam for 4. I bet you right now, if I look through my emails, there will be someone who is that person I'm talking about. They do it all the time to me. Paula D, I have you. Jenny for 2. This is why I can't talk about it. It pisses me off so much. All right, we're done. We're done. Cheryl M. Cheryl M. Thank you guys so much. You guys are the best people. Seriously, the best people. Helen for 2. I got Paula D, Jenny for 2, Cheryl M, Helen for 2, and Marcella, and Sandra R for 3, Mrs. E, Judy H, and Becky T. Thank you for putting the T in, Becky. A little bit. Thank you, thank you. Did I not get Pam T? I did get Pam. Pam, I've got you there for 4, and Debbie. Debbie B, Shauna H, Crafting, Jenny T, Crafting wanted 2, Shauna H wanted 2, Jenny T, oh my gosh, that's funny. That's funny. Shauna H, I think we got Shauna H. Let me make sure. Did I not get Shauna H? Oh, I did. Shauna H. Okay. And Marcella wants 2. Let me fix her for 2. Okay. Ruth C. And lots of laughs on that one. I know you guys are good people. You're never the problem. They will not come with their real IDs because their real IDs are banned. Sets. Perfect. Paula. I think we got Paula D. Did we? Yes, we did. Paula, you're Paula D, right? This Paula is Paula D, right? Sets. Yes, the Amy's are coming in strong tonight. Sets. I want 2 sets. Okay, Pam. Let me fix that, Pam. Pam for 2. Thank you. Yes, Maria. See, I agree. The percentage is always still very high, but like anyone, it's always the one who'll, keep you awake at night. If I'm running short, so how I do it is I fill everyone for 1, and then if I have leftovers, I start with the people at the top and fill their seconds. Barbara would like 2 if I've got it. Let me find Barbara. Are you on my list, Barbara? I don't think you're on my list. I will write you, Barbara. Barbara, thank you. Dawn B, thank you. I know. My son tells me the same thing. It's very hard when it's like a constant annoyance, though. That's the problem, is if I tell you their name, it almost makes me the bad person, because then like, oh, I'm telling you not to go shop with them. So I'm trying to not do that. You guys can go shop wherever you want to go shop. I'm happy that you guys are doing what you're doing. Just, they need to keep their stuff over there. It's all right. I'm good. I'm not like super about it tonight. All right. I think we got them all, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Unfortunately, I know who both of those people are inside through and through. I've dealt with them and I know. So there's telegrams. Thank you, guys. All right, let's move these big antique documents quick. There's 3 of them. I wrote down how many pages so I could not have to count them while y'all were here with me. But I only have these 3 fat, chunky, folded French documents. These are quite old. One of them is blue, or maybe both of them are blue. This one is blue for sure. This one is not blue. Let's do ABCs on these. I really don't want to write it. I have to write it very carefully because I don't want it to go through. ABC. ABC. A is this guy. He is very unique, okay? So he's 8 total pages, but wait till you see the size of the pages. And he's dated 1794. It's the only date I could find in there. It looks like something is here, but France had a weird dating thing happen where they like changed their calendar to year 1 at some point and then did it for 10 years and changed it back or something like that. So that could be some kind of date. I don't really know. So it's written there. I don't really know what it is. Somebody wrote something here in pencil. You can erase that. I don't know what that is saying, but this is 8 pages. And so it folds open and then opens up again. It's massive. This is very, very old, thick, handmade rag paper. I don't have any room on my desk because there's books over there, but it's super, super thick rag paper and it's like a ledger. So see this like deckled edge over here on the side. And then when it opens up, like this is Italian paper size. If you guys have Italian paper, you know this is Italian paper size. So this is like a little ledger where it's recording, you know, some kind of payments or receipts or something. And I'm not sure exactly what it has to do with. Again, I did not look it up, but it looks to me like it's expenses relating to houses. It's like mansions, you know. It's expenses related to these houses, I think. I don't know. But there you go. That's what it looks like. The paper quality is everything on this though. It is that super thick, like handmade rag paper. The titles and stuff right here, like you can see the title from the back. It's actually so deeply printed with steel printing blocks that it is so indented to the next side of the paper. I love it's when it's like that because you can feel it. It's almost like an embossing folder kind of thing. But anyway, let me show you the whole page. So we start up there and we go all the way down here. There's an ink splotch right here. But it's really great paper. You can see from being folded for so long. It does have a couple little things. It's 8 of these gigantic pages. I'm doing a really terrible job showing it because my camera is too close for something this big. But it's 8 super big fat pages. Back here in the back, maybe it's a collection of rent. I don't know. But it's got a couple little signature things here, and it has totals. It's like the received and expenses. Don't know. You guys will have to research it. Like, I don't see an actual year. It's not 11/23, so I don't know what it is. But you guys will research it. There it is. It's really all about the paper. I think it's definitely around this time frame. I did find a date of that in here. So 1794, that's the A1. The A1, we can do 8 super, I mean, it's really like 16 pages. It's so big. Let's do this guy for 75. Okay, it's all about the paper on that one. It's a ledger of some sort. This guy here is 24 blank pages and 8 written. And he's blue, like the light robin's egg blue paper. I think you guys are seeing it's light blue compared to this creaminess. Anyway, it is also like at a record of expenses, maybe. It's 1816 dated on the front cover. And so see these lines? This is the way that they kind of like embossed the paper so that they could put lines to write in. This is how it's written. It is also written as a ledger. I mean, it's got the sums over here and what it was for. Starting in 1816, it turned 2 pages, but it's got lots of pages like that. Did I say 8 or something? But then in the back, there's just a bunch of blank blue paper with those lines on it. So I know somebody likes blue paper here, but I don't know if this is what you're looking for, but the paper quality is really phenomenal on this guy. I'm sure he has a watermark in his pages. He actually does. I can see it going right here. So there is a watermark from the paper company. But there's that guy, 24 pages, blank, 8 written. Okay, that's him. Let's do him. I'm going to do him for 75. Even though he's blue, I'm going to do him for that. And then this guy here has 12 pages, and he is just your standard legal document. Again, he is a light blue in color, but he's super light blue, like just a tinge. I love it when they write the big fancy Napoleon across the top of it. It's from the time when Napoleon was the emperor. It has the court stamp, and it has an embossed seal right here. I think you guys can see the embossed seal right there. But it's just lovely pages of handwriting. And of course, you got the decal edge. So if you're looking for an antique French document to scan, turn into something, or use the pages in a journal, these pages, because they're already folded in half right here, they would be great in one of those tall document journals. But just beautiful. It's all pretty much the same. And then you got the back half. The very last page should have some kind of signatures. It kind of does down here at the bottom. That's really it. And so there's that guy. These guys have been folded for like hundreds of years. So yes, you probably could iron them. I have never really tried that with them, but there they are. And so he has 12 pages. I'm just gonna do him for 65. Honestly, those are all probably less than I normally would do those for. So there's that. I'm gonna type these in. Joanne, for the telegrams, yes, you can. I just moved that paper. Thank you. See how all caps does help me? You might have to say it more than once, but it does help me. Thank you, Joanne. I appreciate that. And Joanne, you know, if you want anything else, you can always message me too. Just so you know, you don't have to pay shipping on something so small or whatever. I can hold it. Okay, so there's those. I'm going to type in the go for them. They're just antique French documents. They're all on rag paper. These two are on like a robin's egg blue, although this one is kind of our normal robin's egg blue, and this one is very light. This is just a nice ivory colored paper. There's the go. I know you guys are trying to beat lag and stuff too. I'm sorry. My timing's a little bit off tonight. Okay. So Allison is first in. She's getting the B. Allison, welcome to the blue paper world. We are going to be addicted. It's lovely paper. There's Allison. So then after Allison, Debs is proxying for Sandra for C, I believe. Is Sandra. Looking for Sandra's comments. Sandra, thank you. Robinson, thank you so much. And thank you for proxying, Debs. Super nice of you. Okay, after that, I have A left. And the only person I'm seeing is Wenwei, or Brenda's down there at the bottom, but Wenwei, thank you so much. All right, there's those three. I do have a basket of fatties like this, although I didn't pull them. Next time. Okay, there's those. Let me move these telegrams too. And I keep knocking books off. All right, rolling down, making sure I get all that. Okay, Then after that, I previewed these guys with you. These are the tea cards. We're going to do tea cards, postcards, and then that work basket. And then I'm pulling out special things. You guys are going to flip out when you see what I pull out when we're done here. When we're done with these things, I have to show you something. They may or may not sell tonight, but they are fabulous, so I do have to show them. Okay, so these are tea cards, cigarette cards. They're kind of a collectible thing that they did. This one was from an advertisement thing from Sherman's Pools. Sherman's Pools. It was called Famous Film Stars. So there's this one, and it has all these ladies in it, gentlemen. They were film stars of the time. There's a collection of all dogs. I'm just previewing all of them. Then I'll lay them on the table and we'll do them. So these are cigarette cards more than likely. It doesn't actually tell me what company these are from on the back, but they're a collection of dog trading cards, all different breeds of dogs. I'm shipping them and leaving them in these sleeves, so you guys will get them exactly the way you see them. These ones here are Will's cigarettes, and these are the gardening hints. So gardening hints, each little card will teach you a little trick or something like that about gardening, and there is a bunch of those. Nature journals, that kind of thing. These ones are garden hints as well, and this is also Will's cigarettes, and they're kind of, you know, all different manner of things. I think they're cute. I think you could easily tuck them into pockets, but I also like decorating other ephemera with them. If I glue them down, I don't see the Will cigarette part. Not that I really care about it, because everyone knows people smoked, you know, back then, but some people still smoke. But I'm just saying, if you glue it down as an ephemera piece, like on a tag, it's kind of like layering up tags. You know how some people like glue another tag onto a tag? And then random flowers. They're mostly flowers, but there are birds in here too. Every time I grab out of here, I usually just get a handful of the same thing. But these are mostly flowers. And then there are birds in here, and there are a couple of butterflies. There's several collections of these roses ones where they're really beautiful roses. So those are coming too. We'll do all of these tonight. Let's do these first. I'm going to A-B them. The garden hints are first. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is 50 of them per set. 50 cards per set. A and B, there's not really, like, honestly, they're both gardening hints. But A and B, if you guys need them, are there. Let me flip through the A quickly. A looks like this mostly. It's a little different than B. There's A for the most part, and there's B. B is more like actual, like decorating your yard, kind of gardening, and then some planty stuff. Like how to build an edge to your patio, or how to stake down your trees, or your tomatoes, or whatever. Anyway, there's A and B. We're going to type those in. Cricket and football cigarette cards. Okay. Awesome. These ones, I'm just going to call them all cigarette cards, but some of them might have been tea cards, like these ones aren't, but some that I have in that bag might have been cigarette cards. And they're just going to be for 50 of them. Let's do them at, I'm going to do them at 25. 25 per set. You guys can choose which set you want for the gardening ones. I see Paula D for A. She's first. Thank you, Paula. There's the A. The B. Let's see, do we have any Bs? Diana B. Diana B for a B. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Next are dogs and film stars. I know they're random. Dogs and film stars. So the little doggies, I kind of already flipped through them, and I kind of already flipped through the film stars. I don't feel like we have to do it again. And I'm going to do them for the same. I see some proxy requests in there. If you guys aren't planning on, you know, I don't know. I guess just if you can, if you think you can do them for them. So let's just call them, I'm going to call them tobacco cards this time because I actually do not know. We're going to do them the same price. I know there's a lot of people that want the doggy ones. I get it. The very first person in just rolled off my screen. The very first person in is Carrie. Carrie G, and she wants the B first. Thank you. I think those are going to be awesome. And then you have dogs, and the dogs are going to Diana B. And now we'll just open it up to the random flower and bird. I want to find some birds to show you the birds, but maybe I didn't actually put any birds in there. I don't know. I should have. We'll see. We'll see. Who knows what I actually did. So these guys, I have more that I will do at a later point in time. But you can see, like, here's a whole, what was a whole collection of flowers. Did I only do flowers in this one? We really, oh, here's some birdies. Here's some little birdies. So you'll get maybe one or two birdies. I don't know, probably one if I have enough birdies to go around. There may only be 50 birdies in here. I don't know. But it looks like I have all kinds of other manner of flowers. These were whole sets that I broke up. And then there are several sets of the roses in here. And I didn't realize when, here's some more birdie, or a birdie, a couple. I didn't realize when I put the roses in here, because they were whole sets. When I put the roses in here, those rose ones are selling for a lot of money now. I've had these for a long time. These, you know, cigarette ones with the little roses on them. Full sets of those are like $80 or something crazy like that now. So whatever, but they're already in here and they're already mixed in, so I'm not going to separate them back out. They're going to stay just the way they are. And there's several sets of roses in here. I think I put 2 or 3. So that's those. More flowers. See, mostly flowers. And then those birds. There was a couple butterflies. I don't know where those are. But that's what we're looking at. I don't have like millions. This is the pile. So I'm going to do them in sets of 10. They're just going to be random cards. I will try to do everybody a bird, but obviously I will run out after 50 or whatever. But if you guys want more of these, or I can't fill enough right this second, if you request tonight, I can fill them. If I run out tonight, I can hold your request and I will fill it in a week or two when I sit down and pull more T cards and make more random lots. Right now they're all in those sleeves and I just need to pull some out and figure out which ones and all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to make a list for the T cards the same way that I made a list for the telegrams. I'm trying to steal my chair over here, but it's not working out. Ooh, that's why. Okay, so here we go. Sorry about all the lag and stuff, guys. I am sorry. And there's no preference of roses or whatever. It's just flowers. So here we go for those. I believe these are all cigarette cards. I'm 90% sure. There are T cards somewhere. Cigarette cards, it's 10 for let's do them 10 for 10. There's the go. So with these ones, I would totally just glue this down as an ephemera piece. I mean, any of these. in any kind of a journal. Just tuck in a little pocket. You know how we make ephemera and it has like a very small pocket or something? Sometimes those little small pockets, honestly, as a journal maker, they annoy me because you have to make some kind of small piece of ephemera to fit in there. And making a small little piece, small little tag, small little journal card, sometimes it takes as long as making a big one. And so having things like this on hand where it is its own ephemera piece, you just tuck it in. You don't have to do anything to it. These are vintage. They already kind of have like, you know, a little bit of age around the edge. You literally just tuck it in. But, you know, if you didn't want, if you didn't want the cigarette advertising on the back, you could glue copy dyed paper over it. I'm not going to worry about it because these are vintage, and in the vintage time, smoking was very popular. So I'm going to leave it. All right. These are usually very popular, so I will have to make a list for a minute. While I'm making a list, I'm going to put up this thing for the new buyers. Let me put it up this way. Okay. So while I'm making the list, that's going to stay up on the screen, and that is for anyone who did not send me an email. I'm looking for my go. You guys made it scroll off the screen. Well, there's my go. Okay, there's my go. So I see Amy D. Amy D for one, Pam T for one, Lori H, and Brenda for two. I really hope that we can get a live moderator. The silent moderator, she's not here tonight, but I was really hoping that she would feel comfortable. She's very shy. She doesn't want to be like have her voice on camera and whatever. So I was hoping that she was gonna change her mind about that, but as of right now, she's not comfortable with it. So Sally Goes is saying me proxy for Julie. So do you want one also, Sally, or is it just proxying for Julie? The me, it could be either for me, so I just want to make sure. And then Allison R. And thank you for proxying, Sally. And hello and welcome. Allison says 2 sets. Paula says 5 sets. Like I said, if I need to hold some orders till I can actually sort through mine and fill them, then I will. Including future, perfect. That's perfect. I have Inga and Shelly and Leilani. Am I saying that right? Yes, Leilani. I had to look at it for a minute. Catherine and Lori S. And Jenny for 2. And after Jenny, we have, thank you guys so much. Awesome. I'm glad that you like them as much as I do. They're super fun to collect too. And I have some books of whole like collections of them. I will bring them next time too. So Helen says 2. Diana B says 1. Debbie C says 2. Like I could literally tell you when I see your name, I could I could tell you something. Debbie, I love Debbie. She is always cracking me up. Debbie C and Cheryl W. Cheryl W and Jenny T. And Sherry H. Thank you guys. Honestly. Crafting for 2. And Vintage Baby. Or Vintage, I should say. Vintage for 2. Thank you. And Cheryl E. Cheryl E, thank you, thank you. Okay, after Cheryl E, I have Misty E. And Jody M. And Deborah K. I'm going to do the other thing that I pulled here in just a second. Carrie G. And Toby. Hello, Toby. Toby Y for one. Mrs. E. Carrie L. And after Carrie, Christelle. And after Christelle, Melissa. And Melissa and proxy for Mrs. E, just to make sure. Thank you so much for doing that. Christine. Sorry, these lists take me a minute, guys. I'm working on a solution for it. Christine J. Lynette S. Thank you, thank you. Becky T. Dawn B. 2 sets for Dawn. And Daisy for 3. Anne S. Ruth C. So just, I could have went just, everybody's tub should have got one. Mrs. E would like 2. Perfect, Mrs. E. Yep, you guys can get as many as you want because I am going to go back and make more. Cynthia B. I'm just saying if you don't see it on this one, but you see it on like the next invoice, that's why. Jody M. For 2. Perfect. Sorry, I should have specified that. Melissa would like 2. Thank you. Cynthia B. We got Cynthia B. Debbie B. And 5 if you have to wait. Perfect. I've got it. Thank you. And Phyllis. Hello, Phyllis. Welcome. Phyllis J. And Tara B. And Mary. Mary R. And hello and welcome to Mary R. Thank you. And Christy. Christy B. Thank you. Lori S. I hope I wrote Lori S. I'm pretty sure I did. But I may have said, yes, I did. I actually wrote out your whole name, but I may have said Lori H because there was a Lori H. Yes, that's why. It's okay. Don't worry. Just for Julie. Okay, perfect. And thank you for proxying for her. And Cheryl E would like a second set. That's perfect. Thank you. Cheryl E down at the bottom. Thank you. And I am saying it right. Good. Marcella. Thank you, Marcella. And Leslie. Leslie, thank you. And, well, hello, Debbie. Hello, and welcome. Thank you for saying hello. Thank you for joining us. Kendall would like one. Thank you, Kendall. Becky, I've got you. It just took me a minute. Dawn, I've got you too. Just took me a minute to get down to you guys. Leilani will like 2. Perfect, Leilani. Thank you. And Toby's so sweet. She's saying hello to everyone. Misty would like an extra set. Let me see. Did I get that already? No, I didn't. Misty E, thank you. I got the proxy for Julie C. Thank you. And I did. Okay, I think I've got them. Wait, Ruth wants a second. Ruth wants a second. Where did I write Ruth at? Right here. Thank you, Ruth. Okay, I think I've got it. Carrie G, I do have you. I did, yep. Carrie, and I even wrote out your last name. We've got them, guys. Thank you so much for being patient while I make super long lists. All right, now let me clean these up. The next thing we're going to do are the postcards. I've got one other thing on the table. I'm really just going to like put these in a bowl and mix them up and pick out 10. This would actually be a great little task for my helper. My son is my helper when he feels good enough. He will pick you guys out 10. He helps me a lot when he is able, but you guys know, he doesn't feel good most of the time. Okay, he goes to the doctor tomorrow again, but it's just primary care and I don't expect him to do anything for him. It's sad, but I have to say it that way. All right, so these guys are the postcards. And so most of what is in here is Easter. Let me take down this banner quick. Pam G, I thought I did get you. Let me double check it. Pam G, I may not have. Let me just write you and make sure. You're on the list now, Pam. Oh, and Judy. Judy H and Pam G. I wrote your name on there. Even if it's on there twice, it's okay. I'll do it. I'll figure it out. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. All right, let me get the banner down and then we can see these postcards. There we go. Okay, so like I said, somebody was selling these. I bought them online, so I don't know, where this person was selling or how long ago the price was. But I think they're beautiful postcards, and I'm trying to get the glare off of them, but they're beautiful old postcards. This one's dated 1912. It's got embossing on it. And so they're all different kinds. And like I said, some of them I get the price because they're beautiful. And some of them, like this one has an actual little like ribbon and a little flower. It's like 3-dimensional on there. This one is fuzzy and deeply embossed. There's this one. I mean, there's just a bunch. Like, how is this 50 cents? I don't get it, but this is beautiful to me. Then there's a lot of them with these little like girls, and I'm sure this is an artist that people collect. There's like little ones like this. I don't know. There's just a bunch. I'm going to do random. I will make sure everyone gets, some of the very, very pretty ones as much as I can. I don't want to spend hours picking them out, but I saw prices ranging from 50 cents to $10. So I won't flip through every single one, but I will quickly show you what is here. Most of them are Eastery. It's just I pulled that section of them. So if you're not into the Easter ones, but you want more of like the happy birthday or the Christmas or something like that, I will pull other sections of my collection later. But for now, this is the ones we're drawing them from. These ones are actually silver. I am trying to keep glare off, but so they're super cute. And so since it was spring, if you're doing prayer journals, those ones with the crosses and prayer journals, like that is just so darn cute. These little kids, lots of pretty flowers. I love that one with the chicks coming out of the little eggies. I love them. But if they're just cute, tuck them in a journal just as is, just like those little tea and cigarette cards. You literally just put them in. Like this one is 10. I don't know. Is it the artist that makes it 10? Like I don't really collect postcards. I just buy what I think is pretty. But it's in like a hard plastic sleeve. I don't know. There's that one. I just buy ones that are pretty. There's a whole collection of these little children, and I hate to break them up because they were $5 each card, but they're in there. This is actually a flocked little lily. So you just tuck these in pockets as they are. They could also be made as pockets. So like this could be a pocket in a journal. It is, you know, the horizontal way. You can back them if you don't want, you know, what's on the back. You could back it and just make it into a journal card. If you didn't like the front for whatever reason, you would just cover over the front with something else and you'd have the antique postcard as your postcard front. You could put a digital over the front if you didn't like it for some reason, but I think all of the ones in this pile are beautiful. There's something nice about all of them. So that's them. Basically, I could keep flipping through, but here's the other one that was 10 that I saw. I don't know what else is in here, but for prayer journals, I mean, Easter prayer, whatever, I think it's beautiful. But if you did not want this side, you would just put something over that side and you would have the antique handwriting, you know, back of the postcard. So anyway, that's those. I do have another pile here, which is exactly the same. They are from exactly the same place. So they're all just, you know, apparently this pile's upside down, but I mean, they're all just from exactly the same, you know, the same seller that I bought from. There's some anthropomorphic. I don't know what they're called, but you know, the animals doing human things. Anthropomorphic. I can't say that word right now, but they're all beautiful. So that's those. And if I run out from what is in this pile, I will just go back to my collection and pull more, but we probably are okay. I think there's enough on this table for 21 sets of 10 of them. And I figured we would do sets of 10. I know the price will be a little bit higher for 10, but if I do 10, then you get a big variety. So like everyone, hopefully, will get something that they really love in there. But these are the exact ones I'm pulling from unless I have to go to, I just left you an empty table. Unless I have to go, I guess I will leave them out there. I was going to put the work basket up, but they would confuse people. If I have to go to my other, you know, my backup pile, it's something similar to this. So let me make the list for these. And I just ran over something. I don't know what I ran over with my chair, but nothing of your guys. Let me do these postcards. I'm going to call them antique. I think they're all over 100, but if there are some that are not, they're still quite old. Antique postcard, and I'm going to do sets of 10. And I'm just going to go across the board at 20. I know that many of them in here would sell, usually the going price for a pretty postcard these days in the junk journal world, sales, etc., the going price is $3 per card. I know some of them are priced at 50 cents or $1, but I think some of them are priced at $4, $5, $6, whatever dollars. So I'm just going at $2 a card. Hopefully y'all get something that you're happy with. I know I would be very happy with pretty much any of these. That's why I bought them. I mean, look, how is that one $1? I mean, that's beautiful. I mean, but this one is $3, and it is cute, but I mean, I don't know. These could have been priced 20 years ago or something. I don't know that these stickers were used very recently, but I don't really have, like, I owned an antique store, but I haven't owned it for 10 years, so I don't know how old these are, like when they priced them. Like this one is 7. Is it just because of the art on it? Probably the artist maybe, but I don't know. 1915. This one is 4. See the back. Oh, I see, the Easter dance. So that is kind of interesting. There was an Easter dance. That's very cute. Anyway, that's those. I'll start working on the list. While I'm working on the list, I'm putting back up that banner again. This is what happens after the sale for new people. I'll kind of scroll through those as we get closer. And then I'll make this list as quick as I can. You guys can all talk amongst yourself while I'm making it. I don't know what to talk about. Are you guys excited for Friday when we make our signatures and sew them in and make our pockets and stuff like that for our journals? I am excited. So Debs is actually putting one for herself and proxy for Mrs. E. That is the exact way it should work if you want to do both. And thank you so much. Appreciate that. Marcella for 2. Paula for 2. I think the Easter and the birthday ones for categories of postcards are my favorite. Maybe Christmas too, but I just love the flowery stuff. So Paula, and that's Paula. There we go. Helen, thank you. So I got Debs, Mrs. E, Marcella for 2, Paula D for 2, Helen M, and Jenny, and Kendall. Thank you guys. These have been sitting in a bin for a long time. I needed to clear out some space. Daisy. And Daisy would like to. And Brenda. And Christelle. And Deborah K. And Cheryl E. And Sandy is, are you saying me and proxy or just proxy for Mrs. E? I'm reading it as just proxy for Mrs. E, but I want to make sure I'm not missing you. Tara B for a set. Diana B for a set. Sherry H. Mrs. E. Some of them have very funny, cute little sayings on them. I just love those too. It's just something fun to put in a journal. And sometimes it's nice to have a spot where you can use a pre-made, it's a journal card, but you don't have to make it, right? So that's kind of nice too. Okay, so after Mrs. E, I got Mary R, Cynthia B, and after Cynthia, I have Ruth. And after Ruth, the kid ones, they are cute. Judy H. And after Judy, Dawn B. I'm telling you, you guys are the nicest people. Dawn B. Christine. And after Christine, I've got Lori H. So those of you that are having lag, if you guys could, so if you guys are seeing that you're typing in your me and you're seeing that it is taking forever to actually appear on screen or something, if you guys found throughout the night that I don't read your name until the very end of the list, even though you put it in a long time ago and you should have been up higher, can you guys let me know who is experiencing or who thinks or feels they're experiencing lag tonight, like bad lag? How many of you is it and who is it? So I got Lori H. Excited, yay, excited. Oh, do they? Jenny T, I didn't know. I don't follow postcards. Well, hopefully somebody gets a deal in here. Like I said, they look like they were maybe priced a little while ago. Yay, guys. Yay. Just proxy. I just want to make sure. Okay, I think we're good. Yes to lag for Debbie C. Okay. Sherry H has lag. Christine. On your phone. Yeah, sometimes that does make a difference too. Okay, so some people are definitely experiencing lag. Okay. All right. Well, thank you for letting me know. I will have to give that some more thought. Tonight you are. Okay. So let me count my lag. You make sure. So first of all, everyone make sure that your slider at the bottom right of your screen, make sure that it is slid all the way over to the far right at the bottom of your screen. You should be able to drag your finger, your mouse, whatever, over the bottom of the picture, and it will show that you're either on live or not. So if your red slider is all the way to the right, you should see a red dot next to the word live over on the left corner of your screen. So first of all, make sure that you're not just a couple seconds behind or something like that. And then on my side, I will make sure that I count my lag. So I'm live right now. I have a good 8-second lag. For me, my internet here, even though I pay for the most expensive internet that is possible for my location, they don't give everybody the same speed. You have to, live in a neighborhood where it has whatever kind of high speed cable. They tell me that this is fiber. I can tell you that this is not the way fiber is supposed to work if this is actually indeed fiber, because I'm not supposed to have so much lag. But we do have internet problems here, like connection problems and whatever, often. You guys have seen me have it where it just drops my whole live stream and everything all at the same time. So I will definitely call and make sure that there is nothing, like we'll run some speed tests and whatever here and make sure that there isn't anything else I can do on my end. And then I probably need to try to time the go a little bit better for you guys. So I will work on that and do whatever it is I can do to cut down some of that lag, because I shouldn't be having an 8-second lag. Okay, so these are Work Basket magazine. They're 50s, 60s. Some of them are probably the 70s, 1967. This one is 1965. So Work Basket magazine is a woman's, and I'm going to say it that way because that's the way it was advertised, a woman's handcraft, like, crochet kind of magazine. They called it Women's Home and Needlecraft for Pleasure and Profit. So they were saying even back then that you can, have an Etsy store. You could crochet this beautiful rose doily and then sell it somewhere. But anyway, I bought these a long time ago. I have sold them a couple times because I had like 100 of them. I don't know. But this is what I have left, and I would like the space that these are occupying in the bin to free up. So let me take down this banner, and then we're going to do these work baskets. Go has been saying, okay. It is weird. It's because the video and the chat are not timed exactly evenly. So I will try to be conscious more of my lag and not, like hit that go and send the go in as fast. I will try to work on that. It is harder too because there's a lot more. I don't know. It just scrolls off the screen faster, but I will try definitely to do it. But Work Basket magazine, like I said, 50s and 60s is what I saw. There might be something else in here. But they're cute little magazine covers. Really, honestly, it's the inside pages are magazine paper. Not like shiny like you think of today. More like newsprint, I guess. It's definitely not, it's not rag paper or anything like that. These are American. They're just cute. You could cut out the ads. There's usually some kind of like embroidery pattern, pictures and things like that. There's usually some recipes. There's usually some little advertisements, like you saw that little card or this thing here. And then it's talking about tatting on this one. Then it's got patterns like this, pictures like this in it. This was a 1-cent sale. You could buy things for 1 penny. How come we don't see that anymore? Ooh, here's a girdle. I don't know. I think these are cute pages for like vintage themed journals. And then I think there's enough stuff where you could cut up, you could cut out this lady. You could use her on a tag. I could totally see her down a tag. There's even patterns like you could actually sew these things. These were a pattern to make a dog bookmark. So they're all different. Every magazine is different. Like this one is from 1967. I mean, I love this. That is beautiful to me. Here's some more doily patterns, advertising cards, girdles, some dress patterns. It's really cute. And so obviously these are not very much money. I'm not going to ask arm and a leg for them, but I think they're fun. And some of them are quite thick. Some of them are on the thinner side. It just depended. This is 1951. And this is a better quality paper, but it's all kind of the same thing. Advertisements. It's cute. So that's perfectly timed. You could embroider him. So there we go. We're going to do them. Kendall's got it down, guys. She does, except for she's often on the train or at work. Okay, so these are vintage work basket magazines. We're gonna do them for a whopping $4, and there's the go. Now this is all I have, so this is what it is. I will have to count. I don't think I'm gonna have enough for multiples, but we'll see, I guess. I see proxy for Julie C. Thank you for proxy, Julie, and it's Sally. Okay, thank you, Sally. And I will see about the doubles here in a second. And Deborah and Tara. So I've got Julie, Helen, Deborah, Tara, Marcella. Thank you guys for helping me clear out that bin. I needed that space. Something else awesome needs to get in there. Sandra R, Jody M, Paula D, Cheryl W, Deborah K, Shauna H, Michelle L, Twyla. Hello and welcome, Twyla. If you wouldn't mind sending your information over if you have not already, what I need and instructions are in the description box below the video, as well as my email address, and that's where I need you to email me. Mary R, Diana B. I'm glad you guys are crafting while you're watching. It does kind of help because sometimes I take forever. Christine. Good night, Misty. Thanks so much for joining. Look for an email in the next day or two, hopefully. It may take me 3, but I promise you I'm doing nothing else. I literally haven't left the house for days. Christine. Let's see, who else? Then maybe that's it. Oh, Cynthia. Cynthia. And after Cynthia, I think they all have crocheting in them, if I'm not mistaken. Dawn B. Listening while crunching numbers. Awesome, guys. Okay, let me count these out. So we've got Julie, Helen, Deborah, Tara, Marcella, Sandra, Jody, Paula, Cheryl, Deborah, Shauna, Michelle, Twyla, Mary, Diana, Christine, Cynthia, Dawn. So I do have enough for some doubles. And the doubles were all the way back to the top. We've got Helen for a double. We've got Deborah, and she wants a quad. Thank you, Deborah. And obviously these aren't the exact ones you're getting. It's just how I'm counting them. And Marcella wants a double. Thank you. I really didn't think we were going to have enough. There's more there than I thought. And Cheryl W for an extra. Thank you. And like I said, not exactly the ones you're getting. And then Shauna for 2. Thank you. And I think that's it. Okay, it looks like I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 left. I should have 7 left. Anyone who wants any more? Tara B. Tara B for a double. Lori S. Lori S. Thank you. Shauna would like a double or a triple. And who else? Sandra R. would like 1. An extra. Thank you. And Twyla would like an extra. Thank you. I love that you crochet. I wish I had time. Diana B. Although you guys know I need to be crocheting some baby things. Diana B. And after Diana, Marcella. And that's where it was on the list. So Marcella would have 3 then at that point. Okay. If I find any more, I'll come back and get those last couple, but I think that is all that's in that bin. Thank you guys. Okay, are you guys ready to see the special thing? Are you ready? Let me figure out where these go. Oh, flower cigarette cards. That's this. That's to stay organized. Okay. Coming. I'm getting them. Well, I didn't expect it to be that hard to get, but I buried myself in here. Okay. So these are next. Well, I definitely buried myself in here. So we've got this guy and these and this one. And it's probably entirely too many of them for today, but I'm just going to pull them. And those, you guys might not even be able to see them. And this one. So I just unpacked these. You guys can only see the ends of them. So these, ooh, we're running out of time too. Goodness. I gotta do these quick. They're not really a quick thing, but it may be where we like oogle and Google over them. Not really oogle and Google, but ooh and ah, that's a better word. And then we do them next time or something. I don't know. We'll see how you guys feel about it. Put some books over there. I'm making myself some room because my whole desk is full. Luckily, I have these little slide out things on this old school desk, like an old teacher's desk. And so it can make me extra space when I need it, which is really handy. Okay, so all of these are vellum covered ledgers. They're very old French vellum covered ledgers. So this part of the show is not cheap. I did not get to any of the unpaid orders that I need to do at clearance. So let's roll. Okay, these are here. We will definitely do these if you guys want to hang out for them. But you just need to know they're vellum covered, super old ledgers that are written on rag paper. They are phenomenal. Phenomenal ledgers from the 1700s. So if you guys are like into this, you saw I have this one also. I have a small one, which is super cute. dated 1769. I've got this guy, which look at the size of him. Like, you can't really, but he's tall and he's not even skinny. Like, he's just huge and tall. So there's that one. There's this one. We're getting super close because they're like, you know, they're building up there. But there's that one. There's this one. So I'm not going to lie, those are spendy. They're vellum covered ledgers from 1700 and they're beautiful inside. And then there's this one from 1801. I'm going to move those off to the side. I promised clearance, so we are going to do clearance. If you guys want to stay and do those other ledgers, we can, or I will do them next time. We might just have a whole entire ledger show next time. I'm not really sure. Now, where are they going to go? They're going to go right there. I don't know why I dug them out other than I really wanted to show them to you. I didn't realize what time it was. They're definitely spendy because they're rag paper ledgers from the 1700s covered in vellum. Anyway, let's do the orders that were not paid for so, you know, I can fulfill my promise of clearance things. So inside of these two boxes, this is the way the Italian paper was shipped. And so inside of these two boxes are random, I'm saying it's random because it was somebody's order of Italian paper. And so in this box, which is box A, there is 28 sheets of it. Okay. So one sheet of Italian paper is 28 inches by 20 inches. It's a very large sheet of paper that you then cut down. I like to leave them whole because you guys can use them to cover journal covers. And like you could use them to cover a decorative box for craft room or your bedroom or whatever. I've covered old book covers with them. So I leave them large. You get the whole sheet. So in this box, there's 28 sheets. They are normally $8 a sheet. So 28, sorry, yawn came. 28 times 8. This order was $224. I've discounted it down to $170. If you want a random assortment of beautiful Italian paper and you want 28 sheets of it at a discounted price, A is your box. If 28 is too much for you, this box has 7 sheets in it. And it is $45 instead of $56. I would take this off, but it would never stick again. So it's upside down. 7 sheets are in this box, and it was $45 discounted. So if you want these, I will type these in quick. Oh my gosh. We'll have to do ledgers when we can show them and talk about them. I have hundreds of French ledgers in my possession. I just do not have room for all of them in here. So Italian paper, Italian Florentine paper, it's the same paper that you guys see me use in the videos and as well as other people. You know the person who uses it all the time. You guys get it from me here in the US, but I have it shipped from Italy. It is exactly the same paper. Everyone can tell you how beautiful it is in chat. There it is. You get to type in your selection. There's only those 2 orders right now. It will be a good month before we actually do Italian paper. So if you have been waiting and you can't wait any longer, there they are. So the first person who came in for the B is Allison. And also these will ship exactly the way that they are. And your other items cannot be combined with them because inside of this box, the paper is rolled up in there. And so there just isn't a way to combine other items and keep your paper safe in the shipment. Don't worry, the shipping isn't as much as this box might look like. I've got it down to where I can ship them USPS and FedEx if I need to, or UPS. So it's not that much money, even though, because it's only like a 4 or 5 inch box. So don't stress about the shipping, but just know it does have to have 2 shipping charges because I can't ship it combined. So I see everyone wanted the B. Paula is the first person who says she will take the A. And so when I do Italian paper, it will be in about 4 weeks. 3 or 4. It depends on when they actually ship me the order. It's coming from Italy. But the sheets that I will do that night will be minimum $8. They did have a price increase, and I'm going to do my best to just keep them at the, I'm going to do my best to keep them at the, I wanted to cover your name. Sorry about that. At the same price I have been doing them for. So they will probably remain at 8, but there might be some specialty ones that cannot. So that was why, we did the discount, whatever. Thank you guys. You guys are going to love the paper, seriously. And then you'll be all excited when I bring new ones that you don't already have. So that's it for Italian paper. Let's look at these other things, because there is a lot of other things here. I have all of this stuff was not claimed. This person right here. So let me just ask really quickly, and I'm not trying to put anyone on the spot. Nobody did anything wrong, but it may have been an issue where I do have extra fab kits. I do. They're right here. I'll do them right now. But before that, if these people are here, I do not have an email from you. I cannot find it. Maybe you sent it, but my email just kicked it out or whatever, and I've looked everywhere for them. But if Kelly Brush is here, can you please type in chat and let me know that you are here? Because I have your things here, but I don't know who you are to invoice you for them. I don't have an email to invoice you. So Kelly Brush and Lisa Giamartino. If the two of you are here, speak up now so that I don't give away your things. Okay? February kit, or where did I put it? Well, I buried it. Hold on a second. It's right here. Okay. So this person gave up their February kit. They couldn't, they committed to do it, and they just, had some stuff happen in their life and whatever, and they just couldn't follow through. So I do have February kits. Do you guys need me to show you the kit, or do you know what's in the kit? I'm just going to type it in, and we're going to do it as if you guys know. Oh, I have the list here, Denise, and I think you are on it. So here's the people that I filled a kit for. So I put a kit in. Oh, let me see. Oh, this is need info. I'm like, why does this not make any sense to me? Because it's not the right list. Hold on. Oh, they're right here. I have too many piles of lists next to me. There we go. Okay. So Susan Elliott, did you or did you not want a kit? I am not trying to put you on the spot. I just needed to know, because I put a kit in your box. So let me know if you don't want it. For Susan Elliott, I maybe didn't. I have you underlined with a question mark. So Susan Elliott, if you're still here, let me know if you want a kit. Claudia CB, I believe I put a kit aside for you. It's marked as in your box. So I think I put one in Claudia CB's box, Cheryl E's box, Denise G's box, Susan Elliott's box if she wants one. She was a question mark. And that's who I put in a box already. So Denise is good. Susan Elliott, are you still here? She might have went to bed. Dang it. I did not mean to wait this long, but I did kind of forget about them. And CB, are you still here? Because you were on a wait list. So I'm assuming if you guys were on wait list, that means you did actually want it. So I've had their kits held to the side, and that still leaves me what should be 8 or 9 kits available, because I made 18 more over the weekend. So it should leave me 8 or 9 available. In addition to those 8 or 9, I have 2 kits that they have this piece of fabric in them, but it is not a large enough piece to cover the journal cover. So if you had plans to not use that fabric and you were going to use something else anyway, this kit would be fine for you. If you want the kit because you want all the other contents and you don't care about the piece of fabric, or you're going to use a piece of fabric you already have or whatever, I have two kits like that where you get some of it, but it is not a large enough piece to cover the journal cover. So I have those two that have short pieces of fabric, and I have 8 or 9 regular kits available that have a full-sized piece of fabric. The kits are $65, and I'm going to type them in now. They are called French Blue Beauty. So it is a French vintage neutral colored kit. They are $65, and I will wait just a second before I hit that go. So Phyllis, just hang on just 1 second. I'm going to give it just a minute for lag, I guess, and then I'm going to put that in. And so if you want one, this is the journal that we're making on Friday nights live. You don't have to join, and you don't have to make it the way I'm making it or whatever. You don't have to follow my instruction at all. But if you want to make it along with us, you will at least have a kit, and those videos will stay up on my channel forever. So even though they're live, when the live is over, they just turn into a regular video, and they're on my YouTube channel, the same channel you guys are on now. They're under the live section, so you guys can go back and watch and see how we made a cover. I don't even have a cover in here to show you at the moment. I actually do. This is the cover. Is there one in here? Yes. It's buried, but there is one in here. Oh my gosh. So this is the cover. I mean, it's not decorated, but this is what we did for the cover. So it has this beautiful blue kind of velvety feeling fabric on it. And then this is the way we made our covers. So it's just a basic cover. That was the last class. But we're going to continue all the way through until this is a finished journal for everyone. So I'm going to make this list of people. And I think we'll have an Allison R. Melissa. Deborah K. Debs. Phyllis. Yeah, all you guys are the regular kits. I will discount the other two. Phyllis, Christine, and Jenny. I know a lot of people were asking, so I just wanted to make sure. I went back and made some for people who had really, they'd waited and all that kind of stuff. Joanne, I'm going to send you a piece. Let me make a note of that because, I will forget. I am terrible about saying I'm going to do it. I'm just going to send it to you, Joanne. Thank you. You were very kind, and you sent me a wonderful Halloween happy mail. I will make a note of that right there on my desk. Thank you, Joanne. Carrie Lynn. I promise I'm not making more this time though, because I really do need to make the next one. So the next month's kit will come out and I'll sell it here at a live sale, and then we'll make that one in March. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 9 written down. Shauna H was the last one I wrote down. And then I have 2, 10, 11. I'm going to hold on to those 2 just in case I make a mistake. Just so I make a mistake. No hints for March. No hints. No hints yet. No hints. You'll just see it when you see it. Okay. So there was the kit. We did it. Thank you for reminding me, guys. And so with that, back to unpaid orders. You guys are under no obligation to stay. This was claimed. We did this just 3 or 4 weeks ago. This person had an invoice. I can see that they viewed it, but they didn't want to pay it or whatever. And they didn't reach out to me, even though I reached out to them. So we're doing it again. This was just purchased 3 or so weeks ago. It is a French ledger. I am going to have to look up and see what their invoice was because I don't remember at the moment. And I do want to make sure that it is fair. So, okay. So this person's invoice, because I'm going to discount it because this just, if it stays, I do like to discount it. It is kind of like, um, it's an unpaid order. I've already done all the work like to do it all once, so I just need it to find a new home at this point. And so this is a French ledger. It is a beautiful French ledger. It has some ephemera up here in the front of it. It has blue marble paper on the end papers. It is dated here, starts in 1911, and it has a lot of pages. It looks like it is completely full. I will flip through more here in just a second. And so let me find that. Okay, this ledger right here was Square's thinking about it. It's full. It's completely full. I think it was like, I don't know, 400 pages or something like that. There's an envelope back here in the back as ephemera. It even has like all the way written to the end paper, the back of the end paper. Month by month has some ephemera pinned in there. It has beautiful handwriting. So it looks like it's maybe I don't know. I was going to say it's a store, but then again, it doesn't look like a store. But there's the handwriting. Every single page is full of writing from what I can see. The October was nice. There's June, April, December. It looks like a good ledger to me. The paper is nice. I think I would have no problem. Like, here's your signature strings. You would just pull these signature strings, snip them, and then you can lift out the folios. I think this is perfectly fine for using in signatures. It's actually a nice weight for that. It's not thin and it's not thick. It's perfect. There's a little empty invoice here. Starts with 1910, which is right for the time period. And so she actually was, yeah, it was $450. So let's go ahead because it's a clearance thing. And, I already did the work for it once. We might as well move it to a new home where someone else is going to enjoy it. I promise you there is a minimum of 300 pages in here. If it was numbered, it's probably a 400 or 500 page ledger. I mean, it has a whole lot. And again, they're not super thick pages of ephemera. So this guy is available. He was claimed there. I don't know, what happened, whatever, but there he is. So I'm going to type him in and we're going to do him tonight for $350, which for a ledger that is over 100 years old, that is completely written in with sturdy paper, you don't really find them for that in France. You don't. So I'm going to do French ledger. If I can type it. I have to type with like all kinds of stuff in the way of my keyboard. French ledger, and we're going to do him for $350 tonight. And there he is. And if he remains, he will be dissected because that's just what happens. So there's that guy. And here he is again. You can see he has nice handwriting. He is over 100 years old. I don't exactly know what he's detailing in there, but there's some pressed flowers right here. Here's some more handwriting. So that's that guy. I understand, I do. I mean, I could just make packs out of him too. So that might be what's going to happen to him. Okay. So there's that. I'll keep him to the side. Somebody might come in later. So let me just actually label him. If someone rewatches this later and decides this is the ledger for them, this is item number A. It is the only thing that you can come in later for at this point. So there's that. We did them. I showed them. Good. Next thing is I have all of this stuff in this pile. So this lady, this was claimed, and I'm just going to take her name off because, you know, I'm not trying to be like that to anybody. Stuff happens. I get it. So this was claimed a couple weeks ago. Again, I never heard from the person. So this one is an agenda from 1916. It's like a tall, skinny, kind of like ledger. Okay. It's an agenda where somebody recorded all of their expenses. There's a couple pages here, and you can see it starts in January. This is the 1st of January, and this is the ledger with all of their accounting details. So like every little bit that was spent. Good night, Kendall. Thanks so much for joining. So it goes through the whole entire year this way. And so you get, I don't know how many pages, but it looks like there's 3. So maybe 100. If it was numbered pages, it'd be 100 numbered pages of entries. But you get all the pages, and then in the back, there is this, like, I don't know, information about France, information about fees, postage fees, taxes. I don't know. There's something about coins back here. So like coins from different countries so that you can recognize them. Apparently there they had a problem with like people would pay for things and the cashiers wouldn't recognize that they were paying with different money or something. You know how it's like in America when we get Canadian coins, that kind of a thing, I guess. And so it kind of shows all the coins back there. And then it has a list of businesses, basically like a little directory back here and some other information. But basically, we want these pages. These are perfect. If you're going to pull out, you know, dissect this book, you're going to get these out as a folio. And so to put them in a journal, you're going to cut each page in half because it is so tall. When you cut it in half, you're getting the perfect journal signature pages. So for every, you know, 2 of these pages, you're actually getting 2 folios to go in your journal. These were 150. I will do it for 120 because it is remaining. Only 817. I know, it's only 917 here. Okay, so here we go. This one is a French agenda, which is a tall ledger, and it is 120 tonight. There's the go. I have some other ones of these, but they're in the container and I haven't got them out yet. So there's that guy. I see a couple people came in for him. 4:20 a.m. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Catherine, but thanks so much for joining and hanging out with me. Goodness, I didn't realize that it was such a difference in time. Jenny's going to take him home. Jenny T, you came in first. Sorry, Crystal, I see you right under her. I do have more. I just need to find them in the storage, in the container. Okay, so after that, the same person claimed this box of stamps. You know that I had these a couple weeks ago. She claimed the blue one. It has blue stamps in it. And it is a very cute little box with metal corner reinforcers. Those are metal. Very cute. So there's that. The box was 22. I am going to do it quick. Normally I do the whole person's order, but this was kind of a spendy one, so I did pull it out. So this one is just box of stamps. I could have just said stamps. I'll do it for 20. It was 22. It is the last one. Can throw those away. And the very first one, see above? Diana B, the first ledger, you sure can. Thank you. Thank you, Diana B. And thank you guys for letting me know I missed it. Okay, there's that. Thank you, thank you. Now the stamps. You love my lives. It's a little hectic sometimes. Thank you guys. Okay, thanks, Debs. Denise G is first in for this. Denise. And it's 20. Thank you. I'm going to have fun sorting this stuff tonight. All right. And after that, I know we did a million books, but this one was in here. She purchased one of the 16 or 1700s books. One of the 1700s books. It's 1750. That's when it was printed. I know we did a million, but we didn't do many 17s. It's just beautiful rag paper. Beautiful rag paper. There's the marbling. It's a great, it's a great book. So I'm going to do this one for 50, and I'm just going to type it in, book, go. Oops, I kind of hit it too fast. I forgot to wait. Sorry. It's 50. For anyone who wants a 1700s book, it is 50 tonight. Soldier Mom, there you are. Hello. Maybe you were just lurking. Lurkers are okay here. That's fine. Soldier Mom, thank you so much. You got it. Okay. Other stuff. I have this. And I have this. We'll do an A and a B situation here. So this is a rag paper pack. It just has, these are folios. So it has an assortment of antique. Most of them are rag paper. I don't think this one is rag paper, but I included it because it's so stinking cute. I'm trying to keep the glare off. So A is a rag paper pack. We're going to do it for 12. I know it was 15 or 20 when we did it, and it is the only one because it was in somebody's order. This is an antique French document from 1922. It has ephemera in the front of it, and it has all of these pages. This was somebody's, and I don't know what happened about that, but it has all these pages of beautiful handwriting. It's a lot of pages, like 8-10 pages in there, plus ephemera. This was 30. I will do it for 25. It's A and B. You guys gotta, say which one you want, A or B. And there's those. So I'm just typing in go from here on out. I'm just saying the go. So just wait for the go each round. Okay. On those ones, I can see that you guys like these. I appreciate that. I'm so sorry. I just have these two tonight, but I promise we will have more. Denise G. Denise G was first for the A, and the B will go to Lori H. Oops, I just lost my B. Lori H. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Now the next one is an entire order. That's normally what we do. With these, I normally don't break them out and do them one by one, but this is somebody's entire order. I know one of you guys was looking for this hat band number stuff. So their entire order is in here. It includes a antique French handwriting slash ledger pack. There's ledger, there's handwriting. That's that pack. This postcard was in there. A thing of hat band ribbon. So we're going to do this as one thing. A thing of hat band ribbon. This is an antique French letter. The black border is for mourning. So either somebody connected to this company was mourning or the person they were writing to. There are 2 of the pink French tags in here. There is a pack of the hat band ribbon. I sold that a while ago. It will come back at some point. And there is a pack of these French tags. There are 5, I think, tags in this pack. Different French tags. And these ones have a metal eyelet in them. So different French tags. This person apparently was collecting the French tags, or the idea of collecting it was fun. But so this is their whole order. I'm just going to have to go off of memory of what their order was. The little tags and the postcard. That whole entire order I'm going to do for $60. I'm sorry for everyone else who did not get that thing. No, invoices have not been. They're coming. I promise. They will be in the next few days. Seriously. Some of you will get yours tomorrow, but some will also be Thursday and Friday. There's a lot of things for me to sort now. Anyway, what did I just tell you guys for this one? Unclaimed order. What was I just say? 50, 60? I'm just going to do it for 50 now. I'm pretty sure I said 60, but I'm just going to do it for 50. There it is. It's in order. I don't know. You got to figure out what's in there. I see Rebecca. I'm going to do Rebecca. Rebecca S. Thank you, Rebecca. And let me put that all back in a bag so it can stay together. Okay, I have more. These are like months and months and months of like, you know, me holding this stuff. So there's that. I have 2 of these. Oh, this one has a sticker on it. Dang it. Okay, well, just pretend that sticker isn't there. There's 2 of these. Inside of here are shipping envelopes from France, French paper, French little certificate papers. We are going to do these for $5 per pack. So here's the pack. It's $5. There's the go. There's 2 of them. I know you cannot really see what is in there, but there's some French school paper. I think there's a couple 5 folios or something like that, maybe 10 pages, something like that in there. You guys will just have to take my word for it. Okay, on to these ones. I see crafting for 1, and I see Jody M for the next one. I'm not trying to show the names because I don't want anybody to be like embarrassed or upset or whatever about it. So there's that. Next one. Okay, so here's an entire order from someone else. And this one actually has like a lot of things we recently did, as well as some things. Oh, I didn't do those blue letters. I meant to do those blue letters. This blue letter reminded me. So this person has 1, 2, 3. They have 1 order of 5 checks. So those French checks. They have 1 order of those. They have 1 order of invoices and business letters and that kind of thing in here. There's those. This one has a nice tax stamp on it. That's beautiful. So 1 of those and 1 of those. And then they have a big, beautiful blue. This is robin's egg blue. Like it is truly blue. This isn't slightly. This is blue. And it is a nice, big, large document. It is dated 1807. So you guys know how much these things were. This is a 2-page one. For this order, let's do it for it probably would have been more than 75. I'm going to do it a clearance one. Clearance one for let's do that one for 65. I'm pretty sure this blue document was at least 40, and you guys know what a pack of checks is and the invoices. So there's that one. Debs, you are first in on that one. Thank you guys for helping me clear these out. It just takes up so much space. It really does. Thank you, Debs. Okay, I have another pack of some type of business. This is an entire order, but it's a different one. This is another pack of those invoices, business letters. These are the old lot that I had. So this one has this little guy. He is so beautiful. I love all of that. It has this purple one for furnitures. This one with this little piece of ephemera. This one here. And this is on onion skin. So that's what that one has. And then on top of that, let me get that put back away. These little stickies. Okay, so one pack of invoices. It has, okay. Well, I think I'll just leave that. We'll put it with this, because this is unpaid. This is one of those newspapers we just did. That was in somebody's order. There is a pack of postcards. These floral postcards. We did these a long time ago. So I'm pretty sure there's 10 in here, but I don't know. They're not really Easter. They're more just everyday florals. So florals, 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 some kind of flowers. Ooh, pansies. I'm doing a pansy journal at some point. A rose, carnations, daffodils, more pansies, and some tulips. So let's do these three together. I didn't count those, but I'm pretty sure there's 10 there. And that would have been around 50. What else can I throw in there? How about these Cuttlebug dies? I don't know if anybody wants them, but they've been laying around for forever. So here's some Cuttlebug dies for that one. And let's put in, we have this bag. Let's put in, here's a bag of lace. This was a lace grab bag. So, oops. And I didn't mean to do that. You guys saw I just flipped it over. I did not mean to do that. So this is a bag of lace scraps that you could cut up for, I'm so sorry. You could cut up, I know we are going way back. You could cut these up for snippets. You can, you can still use these on page edges, whatever. These were just like lace grab bags. So there is an assortment of white, cream, and colored lace in here. I love this purple eyelet. It's like a light lavender purple. I have used that many times. But there is a bunch of white in here too. So there's a lace grab bag. Okay, so let's leave it at that. I gotta move this somewhere so I can find my mouse. Okay, I'm so sorry. It's kind of like spring cleaning. I'm gonna sell this as a lot, so it's just gonna be one thing, one price for all of it. It is what it is on the table here. Okay, so unclaimed or unpaid orders. Order, and let's do this guy for, I'm going to do it for 40. There's the go. $40 to the first person after the go. I do have more, so you guys like doing this? I have a big, huge box that I will open up and do. I really need to open these and like check for names first, because I'm really not trying to do that. Melissa is first in. And she's got this one. And let me get this in a bag for you, Melissa, so that I don't lose it all. I gotta keep it together. Okay, I have a big box. I know that the whole entire box is a $500 order. We can break it up so it doesn't have to be so expensive. So let's open up that box and see what is in there. These things have been sitting for months, taking up space. Okay. If you guys remember a long time ago, I'm just going to do this whole order from this person. There's a spool of waxed linen thread in a purple. There are 2 brand new Distress Oxide ink pads. There is, I am taking her name off of everything. There is this stamp set of chandeliers. You guys will remember, some of you, the scrap packs. There's one scrap pack that didn't get paid for. This is all the same person's order, so I'm just going to keep it that way for now. And then there is a pack of random, it's miscellaneous playing cards. So it's not a whole deck. It's one card from like 30 or 40 decks. 26, I don't know. One card from 26 decks. Let's just call it that. Then there is, I'm just going to do it because it's got to go somewhere. There's this Disney punch. It is a Disney princess punch. If you're into scrapbooking or you think your kid or grandkid would like it, there's that. This stuff is from a long time ago. This is kind of themed for Easter, so let's do it. This was one of the super sales where I sell all kinds of anything and everything. So there's this Tim Holtz Alterations Bunny Rabbit die. This is a steel rule die. So there's that. There is a vintage apron. Do you guys remember when I did the aprons? There is a vintage apron. It has this beautiful rickrack. It's very, very vintage. It is kind of like a brick red orange color. It is a long apron. It is in really nice condition. Like I would have no problem wearing it. So here's the top that goes up over your chest and the neck strap. I'm just putting it in there. It's the whole thing. So we're just doing it. There's that. Let's do some more things out of this person's bag. There's this steel rule die from Tim Holtz. We might as well just do it. This one is like a scary house, like a haunted house. So that's from Tim Holtz. There's that one. And then that's it for this one. Okay. We're just going to put this one in and do it. It may appeal to some people and it may not appeal to other people. So there it is. This was from a super sale. I don't know, in the spring of last year, I believe. Uh-oh. Ooh, you found tatting. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, here we go. Unpaid order. And we're going to do it for a whopping, I'm going to do it for $25. So the apron I would still wear and use if you're into the vintage kitchen-y things. That's awesome. This is a scrap pack of all kinds of French ledger, book page. There's braille in there. There's handwriting in there. These are the Tim Holtz dies. You get 2 brand new ink pads from, this one was from Hobby Lobby. I don't know where this one was from. That's prize ribbon and blueprint sketch. This is wax linen thread for sewing and signatures of journals, a pack of cards, and the punches and stamps. Okay, Marcella is first in on this one. Marcella, I am going to put it in this gigantic bag. Thank you guys, honestly, for helping me out with this. And so, I have a giant box to open and a bunch of small packages left. But this is what happens, is like, you know, the stuff just sits here forever and ever until I actually take the time to bring it across the table. Okay, so there's that one. And after that one, let's do this. Let's combine a bunch of these little orders together. Now, these are all packaged, so I am going to have to cut them open, and we'll just pile a bunch of this stuff together. So if you are watching and you see something you bought come across the table, don't stress about it. I understand stuff happens, and you know, it's all good. Okay, this one has a label on it, and I can't get it off. So we're going to show it without showing the name. So this one is, I think it's 1 yard, 1 yard of this lace. 1 yard of blue and white check lace. I'm just going to cut it because their name is on the underside of it. 1 yard of blue and white check. This one, I'm pretty sure both of these people still shop with me, but for whatever reason, we couldn't connect on these. This is 1 or 2 yards, maybe it looks like 2 yards of the pink, maybe 1, I don't know. 1 of a 4-inch wide pink lace and 1 at least of the pink rosebud. I'm opening up the literal packages as I'm doing it with you guys. They have been sitting in a bin out there for forever. Okay, this one is not wanting to open. This one has something small in it. I think it's perfume labels. I remember packing it. It is perfume labels. Okay, so perfume labels, you're going to get however many perfume labels this person has in their thing. I don't know how many. You guys probably want to see them. But these are perfume labels that we had several months ago. More of like an Art Deco kind of a style. There's those. There's 3 of them in there. So there's those. We have a spool of French thread that was never used. A spool of this French thread. It is quite a big spool, and it was never used. So there's that. There is a pair of these white ladies gloves with little flowers on them. I'll throw away the stickies. Pair of white women's gloves with little flowers. Maybe they're girls. I don't know. But there's that. It's kind of with this whole feminine lacy sewing theme. Let's see what's in this one. Ooh, this one. Wow, okay. This one has, these are 4 little bundles of my seam binding. So this is seam binding, and these are all shades of green. So there's different sagey greens and forest greens. I'm trying to get the glare, but it's not really working for me. So there's a pack of green. There's a pack of rust. It's like a super deep navy blue, a very, very deep olive green, and rust colors. So it's like shades of patinaed metal is what that one was. And this is the wines color. So all kinds of shades of wine are in that one. So this is a very, like, you know, muted color palette. It's beautiful. So you got all those in there. I'm still opening. Let's see what this is. Oop. Oh my gosh. I'm doing a terrible job. I really will open these up ahead of time from now on. And I have said that before. But... Okay, so this is papery stuff. This is papery stuff. Let me make a trash pile for trash envelopes. We'll save this for another lot. Let me see what else I can add to this one before I do it. I got 2 more to open. And then I have a giant box to open. The box was $500, so we'll see what is in there. Ooh, here's a nice French document. I mean, I could just open them back up and put the stuff away, but I just feel like it has like bad juju, you know. For me, this stuff has bad juju. It needs to find a home where someone does love it. It's like the Isle of Misfit Toys. I feel like, you know, this stuff, you know, was meant to go to a good home, and then something happened, and it just, I don't want to just put it back on my shelf. I want it to go to a good home where somebody appreciates it. Okay, so the next two are paper. Paper, a small little book. The little book was supposed to be a giveaway, but she didn't pay for the other things, so I couldn't ship the book either, I guess. So anyway, the next ones are paper. We're just going to do it like this, I guess. That's what I got. And then I have one giant one. So there's that. Let me add this up. That's probably about like $90 of stuff right there. That's what their invoices were for it. The little things of seam binding were 12. The lace was $4 a yard. This, I believe, was 17. The perfume labels, I'm sure it was a minimum of $5 a label, so 20. And the little gloves, I have no idea what they were. So let me go ahead and type this in. We're going to do this one. We're going to do this one for 55. So unpaid 55. I will wait just a second so that you all can catch up with me. And there's the go. If anyone wants that one, there it is. And it went to Jenny. Jenny D. Thank you, Jenny. I appreciate it. I'm going to stick a sticky in it. We will do lace and fibers, and I'll do seam binding again at some point, but it takes so much time. I can do it in a little bit. Thank you, Jenny. I appreciate that. All right. So we have a bunch of documents. I have some amazing French documents. There's a big thing or several things in this one. So this is a light robin's egg blue color 2-page document dated 1833. This is a robin's egg blue one, 2-page. This one is one of the ones I had pulled for tonight but did not get to. It is a 2-page one. I think we did these last week. These ones this is the 2-page from that book that I showed you with the stamps. I believe we did these for 40. And then this one has multiple things in it, I think. So in 6 months' time, if all I end up with is this many unpaids or unconnected or whatever, that's pretty good. You can't expect too much, you know, from people. So this is a small little document. Like, you know, out of hundreds of people, only this many is still here. That's pretty good. So this is dated 1826, and it's a large document with, you know, quite a bit of nice handwriting. It has a little damage here or there, but it's pretty good. So there's that little guy. And then there's this one. This one has absolutely beautiful handwriting. Beautiful handwriting. It is easier to get it done. Trust me, I have done it both ways. I've done it where I dyed it, and I've done it where I've bought it that way. Oh my gosh, the dyeing of seam binding does take forever. So I'm going to do this as one lot. Okay, and you know the documents, they are spendy. So we're going to do this as one discount lot. Unpaid. I'm going to do I'm going to do it for 85. That is a deal from what I have a pile that I meant to do. I even showed them to you in the beginning tonight. And I promise you. Just trying to make sure I'm on screen. Because in my camera, it's showing that I am, but then I look at YouTube and it's showing that I'm slightly too high. So that's kind of weird because even my logo is cut off on YouTube. So I'm going to have to look at that. Okay, so here we go. I have 0 lace scrap bags left that I am aware of. I have 1 box yet to open. Mrs. E. Violet was nice enough to proxy for you, Mrs. E. And Mrs. E will be taking this lot home. Thank you, thank you. Oh, wait. Hey, I'm on the wrong one. Hang on. Mrs. E's like, I don't want that one. This one's going to Jenny. Right? Am I on the right one? What just happened to me? Did I like accidentally rewind myself? I am on the right one. Okay. It went to Jenny. Mrs. E, I'm sorry. So here it is. And then Jenny is, I won't want to show it to you, but she's right there. I was on the one above this, I think. I don't know where I was. I had scrolled up and rewound. I rewound YouTube up in the upper monitor because I was like, I'm not on screen and my logo's cut off. Do you guys see my logo cut off? Because I'm pretty sure my logo's cut off. If my logo is cut off, something is wrong with my camera system. So I will be working on that. I didn't realize it was. But I rewound. Sorry, Mrs. E. Hold on. I got more stuffs. Okay, there's that whole collection for Jenny. Let me get it bagged up. What one did you want, Mrs. E? It is there for you, Carrie? Well, what is up with this monitor? The upper monitor, because they have 2 stacked on top of each other, the upper monitor has been giving me problems for weeks. The sewing lot went to Mrs. E? That's right. Hold on. Did it go to, it went to Jenny D. The sewing lot went to Jenny D. Let me scroll up. Hold on. I think I just messed everything up. That one went to Jenny. Oh, proxy for Mrs. E. Violet did it, and I wrote the wrong one. Thank you, guys. That was like serendipitous because somebody was about ready to get a wrong invoice. Oh my gosh. I think I'm tired. Oh my gosh. And I just wrote Violet on the tag. What the heck? Mrs. E did get the sewing one. Jenny, I think I called you for it. I'm not sure what I did, but Mrs. E is first. Violet put in Mrs. E for the unpaid at 55. I'm so sorry. I am confusing myself. Y'all would have corrected me when you got your invoice, though. We have a couple more. I'm going to open this gigantic box. This one has been sitting here since December. So I'm going to open it. We're going to do it. That's literally me cutting the tape on it. So Catherine, this box right here is the box. It's a label on the other side so I can show you. This box right here is a medium flat rate box. This box is what I have your stuff in right now, so you can fill it up all the way. It's 14 inches by 12.5 inches, and it's about 3 3/4 inch thick. So this is the box for flat rate medium box. So this is kind of where we're aiming to fill up for you so that you can save, you don't have to pay postage over and over again. That kind of gives you an idea of how much space. I know, I can actually go in there and look and see once I get all your stuff in there how full you are. The glue on these boxes sometimes, it's either not sticky at all or it's too sticky. Okay, we got it. So this one has all kinds of things. This one has a box of Italian Florentine Christmas cards in it. So some of you guys will remember these Italian Florentine paper Christmas cards. You might want to save them for next year. They have gold envelopes. It has a pack of, has their name on it. So hold on a sec. I think we're going to do this just like this. We're going to leave all this extra goodies in here. It has all of this stuff in this one. This was the $500 one, so it is big. And I'll break it up into a couple so that we're not like, you know, too much. But there's an ice coupon book that has all kinds of little ice tickets in there. There's at least one pack of French checks in there. There is this ephemera holder that I did for Christmas with all of this letter, and there's a deed back there in the back and that kind of stuff. I think I see an antique French handwritten something back there. Oh, there's just an extra deed and a pack of checks and this ice coupon book and another deed in there with a letter. And then the stuff that you see in the background is a set of Italian paper file folders. We were going to use these file folders to make junk journal covers, and we are still going to do that. But there's a set of six of them in there. So there's that. There is, gosh, there's a lot of things in here. There's books in here. Let's do some paper. So here is a pack of eco-dyed paper prints. So I did prints of my eco-dyed paper. I think it's a pack of 8 prints of eco-dyed paper. They're double-side printed borderless. So that can go in that lot. Here's this French ephemera lot. So this is robin's egg blue paper, all of it, and a French postcard, a pretty French postcard. So there's that lot. I need to save a couple of things for the next one. Let's do that one as that whole lot right there. So there's that. So if you haven't seen the file folders, they're really beautiful. They're A4 size, so they're very big. And basically this is Italian Florentine paper, but it's printed on nice heavy cardstock. You can take these and make these into like 4 journal covers, 2 to 4 depending on the size of your journal cover. But there's 6 of them in here in different patterns. So that's that. You got that French pack, that paper pack. So you got a whole lot of ephemera stuff over here. Let's do this one as an unpaid. Oh my gosh. Let me get to the bottom of my comments now. For about 4 weeks, Soldier Mom. About 4 weeks. Yep. I'm waiting on it. I'm just waiting for it to get here. It's already ordered and all that kind of stuff. I'm just waiting for it to get here. So this is unpaid. And we're going to break this one out and do, well, it says I'm not typing. So let's try to type again. Unpaid order. Let's do this one at, I'm going to do that one at 85. And there's the go. 85. I know the file folders were 24. I believe this was somewhere in the 10 to 20 range. This ephemera pocket thing I think was 10. The checks are 20. The ice coupon book was 5-ish maybe. This robin's egg blue paper pack was probably around $45. And this eco-dyed paper pack was probably 10. 8 or 10, I don't know. But there's that. It's a whole big bunch of stuff. And the first person in was Melissa. So Melissa for that guy. Thank you. And the next one will go faster because I don't have to open up a whole thingy. Thank you, Melissa. I appreciate it. There's Melissa. We can fill up some boxes for you guys too. So this right here is a ledger page pack. It has, I don't know how many pages of ledger in there. Maybe it's 5 folios, so it's 10 pages. But it's a ledger page pack. Ooh, there's a couple things here. Well, we're going to do them both. So there's one ledger page folio pack. These are all French ledger pages. Maybe it's not folios, maybe it's single pages. I don't remember. But they're beautiful ledger pages. There's that one. There's another one hiding back here that you can't even see, which is my favorite one. And then the same person also had this one. This is all rag paper. There's one of those rag paper pages from the 1600s book in here. This is rag paper ledger from 1820. This is rag paper ledger from 1820. And this is super old rag paper ledger back here in the back. And I think there's another one that you cannot see, but that's super old rag paper ledger. Oh, sorry, I just smacked the camera. There's one ledger page. There's a whole nother one back here, 2, 3. It looks like 5 pieces in there. But this is old and expensive stuff. This is also old and expensive stuff. This is Robin's Egg Blue handwritten letter. And also in here is, you're not going to be able to see it, is some antique blue ledger, which I believe are receipts. So this stuff right here, this is a folio of this beautiful antique French Robin's Egg Blue. Look at that handwriting. And this is rag paper. Then there is a folio of these blue receipts. There's 3 of them per page. There's 3 of those. And then there are 4 per page on this blue one, and these are blank. So these are just pieces of ephemera to put into journals, or you could use them as pages. So all of that was in that pack. This person, you know, they bought lots of nice things. Well, I should say they claimed lots of nice things. The buying part didn't quite happen. But there's those 3 packs. Do I want to add anything to that, or are we going to call that good? I think we're going to call that one good, and we'll move on from there. So if I add all of those up, you can fill a box. That's so funny. Okay, let's go ahead and do, oh, you were happy for Christmas cards? Awesome. Let's do these ones. Unpaid order. I'm going to do this one at 100. I know without a doubt it was almost 200 for what is on the table. So I'm going to do it as 100. There's the go. I will not be, I have these still. I will not be doing them this cheap. These 3 are going to Allison. And that's amazing. Thank you, Allison. They curl up and go in one of those flat rate boxes, so they don't actually get creased. They just curl up like that. So there's those for Allison. After that, I've got more ephemera packs. You guys will remember this one. This is a pack of French ledger as well. There is antique French these are antique Spain documents for handwritten from Spain. They're just as fancy, if not more fancy, than the French ones. They are antique from the 1800s. There are 5 pieces, I believe, in this pack. There is a gigantic pack of 50 maybe, 40 or 50 different stock certificates. So there's every color and every kind of company and all that kind of stuff in this pack. It is a big fat pack of them. I don't remember how many, 40 or 50 probably in there. So there's those. Then I have 2 books for you. Two books. We'll go with this one. This green one. My camera is super dark right now. There we go. Green marble cover. The spine is definitely loose on it. It's a large format book. So these are the large size ones. Nice marble paper. There's a picture inside. And do I have a title page somewhere? I do. It's just sticking. Printed in Paris in 1835. And this is a rag paper book. It does have other plates and pictures in there. I don't know what they are of, but there are some. Right here, they have tissue over all of them. But other plates of various kinds in there. So there's that book. There's a small little book, also in the green color family. And it is a rag paper book, and it is from Paris in 1830. And it's one of the small ones that we did in the beginning. That would have been 40. But there's that. So you've got some green marble covered books. I will hold them up. They look kind of cute together. You've got these, which, you know, there's different colors in here. And this was a dictionary page pack, a rag paper dictionary page pack. And then there were some very beautiful illustrated. This one back here is all flowery, little religious book pages. So you've got lots of nice things in here. How do I do it from here? Who knows? Let's see. I believe we were somewhere in the 160 range on these things. I am going to do all of them together for one price of, let's do it for 115, okay? 115 on that lot. There's a lot of nice things in this one. Specifically, you're getting a huge pack of stock certificates. And if you haven't played with stock certificates, you can use them in your journals as pages. You could also use them as decoration. I'm going to put this stuff back in this box. And this lot went to Soldier Mom. Awesome, Soldier Mom. Thank you. And that one was 115. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Next up, I have the last lot of the night, and it is a random lot too. So this person had some very old periodicals, newspapers, and this is part of one order and part of another order. So it's super, super old. These are rag paper newspapers from 1837. So obviously it's good for collage and that kind of thing. It is rag paper. This is a cotton rag paper, and it kind of folds out and folds out one more time after that. So it's basically 8 times this size. There's 2 of these very old rag paper cotton newspapers. There's this one that's called Sunshine for Youth. It has a beautiful picture, Sunshine for Youth. And it has ads and stuff inside of it. So there's a couple of these. They do have, you know, beautiful illustrations in them. There's that one of those. And then this is also Sunshine for Youth, I think. Yes. A different one. So 2 of those. And then there's this large part of a fashion magazine. And so it does flip out, but it is just part of one. Um, it was laying around like this. I didn't do this, but this is what it was. So I think you could scan them and maybe shrink them down in size and use them, or frame them, or use them in some kind of mixed media art. But it was Demorist's monthly magazine, 3 Christmas days, and it's got 3 little scenes. It's just a magazine. There's some beautiful advertisements or the cover. There's more fashion back there. So that's what's in this one. And so we have all those periodicals. We have this little green book. And it's, this was a giveaway, but if you have a giveaway and you don't pay for your order, then I can't even ship you your giveaway. So this was a giveaway. It was just a little green book. And that's what it is. And it's just poetry. So there's that. There is another pack of those cards. This has a different card on front, but there's 26 different playing cards in there. It's just, there's flowery ones, there's vintage, like 1950s ones. You can do altered playing card art if you don't like what's on the front. Just alter that part of it. Use that part for your coffee dyed paper and then alter this part of it. You know what I mean? Then we get into things that, were a little bit, so you're going to have to take my word for it. These are packed up. There's a pack of metal slides and the glass that the slides go in this pack. Those of you that have purchased these or seen me present them, you know what is in here. They're aluminum metal slide cases, and then there's little pieces of glass that go in the slide case. So those are in here. And I could have just thrown these in the bin, but there's 2 packages of vintage bronze metal clips. So we're getting into some mixed media things here. There is a packet of the French ledger labels. These ones were at least $24. So there's a packet of French antique ledger labels. Those go in there. There is 2 packs of Tim Holtz gears and stars. I could have just taken these across the room and used them. I should do that. There's those. And then what else do we have? Do we have anything else left? That's it. Oh no, this. I'm like, I knew there was something else. This I did at Christmas time, which is why it's like, gift boxed this way. But inside of here, these are antique Victorian scrap. So this is not new. This is definitely antique Victorian scrap. So there's a box full of it, and it's, I don't know, at least 30 to 40 different pieces in here. Roses and flowers and children and houses and whatever. So I just put it in this little box to protect it, and plus it was cute at Christmas time. So there's one of those, and I know these were like $38. So there's a lot in there. If I add it all up, let's just call that, there's at least $120 on the table. I am going to reduce this, and we're going to do this. This is the last one. I believe this is the last one. I do not think there's anything else left underneath my desk. Unpaid order. I'm going to do it for $75. It's the last one of the night. Oh, I hit it too soon. Sorry. Sorry. And I do want to put the scrap back in the bag because I really do try to protect the Victorian scrap from like spilling everywhere in your order. So that's going in there. And they get all these small pieces in here. I used to do giveaways for comments. At the end of the night, if you left a comment, you would be entered to win a giveaway. However, I do not have time to keep track of all of that. So we stopped doing that part of it. And this is for these papers. And I want to fold this so it stops wrinkling so much. It's kind of already wrinkled right there, so we're just going to go with that part of it. Give it something to curl around. Okay. The German scrap. Oh my goodness. It is so beautiful. And you guys know I love using it. I have to stop myself because I'm like, people are going to think that's all I ever decorate with. So I literally stop myself from using it all the time. Okay, so who ended up with this guy? Who ended up with this guy? Let's see. Jenny T was proxying for Shauna. Shauna H. So guys, we will do this periodically. We will do this periodically when I have like a bunch of unpaid orders like this. If I see that this isn't working out because some people will come and claim stuff and then not pay and then like get it at a discount later, it hasn't been a problem. I don't think anybody here is going to do it, but if it becomes a problem, I'll do something else with it. But for now, we will keep working on this way. Oh my gosh. I don't know that I can turn the camera back around, but we did clear out an entire USPS tub of stuff that had been sitting out there by the front door waiting for people to pay their invoices for months. So guys, what do you want to do? What do you want to do now? Thank you guys so much for that. First of all, I mean, honestly, thank you, because that did clear out a lot of space. So what would you guys like to do? There's 77 of you here. What would you guys like to do? Do you want me to hang on to those big ledgers for next time? I kind of think that's probably what we should do because it is getting late for all of you. And tomorrow's a work day for most people. I think we should wait on the ledgers, honestly, because it's not something that can be quick. And only a few people are going to be into them. The price range, I mean, it's hundreds, obviously, but it's probably, going to scare some people. So we probably should just wait on those until we have more time to devote to looking at them. Because if I do it quick, I don't think people are going to understand like why they're priced the way that they're priced versus, something else. Oh my gosh, 5:20 in the morning. I know, Wendy, I'm so sorry. Keeping you all up. I don't have any of those kind of maps, Jenny, but I do have other antique maps, and I found a bunch of them in a bin. So I will pull those and bring those to a sale very, very soon. It is going to look like a hot mess disaster behind me when I flip this camera back around, and I'm really hoping that I don't look like a hot mess, but I probably do. I mean, not so much the hot mess, but the mess part I do. So normally I end up with like paper bits in my hair and I don't know what, but grubbiness on my face. So behind me, it's just a mess. Like I can't walk on the floor. I literally can't move in any direction other than like sliding sideways. There's stuff everywhere. There's piles and piles of books everywhere. My glasses broke. You guys can see that they're broke right here. My glasses broke. These are the Costco cheapies, so that's okay. That happens periodically. That happened throughout the night, I guess. I don't know. I just went to like move them and I'm like, oh, they're broken. So it's just, plus I want to do, I have hundreds of small French ledgers. So I think we probably should do just a whole night of ledgers, and I have small ones. So I have something that is thousands of dollars, like $1,500, $1,700, $100, like, $1,700. That's very expensive. I have things that are in that price range, but I also have things that are all the way down to like 40, 50 bucks that are also French ledgers because I have a bin of them right there. And they're smaller French ledgers. They're super, super cute. If I could get over there, I would show you guys a handful of them. But we can do French ledgers. And I know you guys want the fashion things and the lace and all of that stuff. And I promise you, if I just get a minute breathing space to pull it out, I will. But that stuff, I have to like, it's different than just taking a stack of paper off the shelf. Um, I have to literally curate, like, you know, what goes with what, and some stuff has to be cut, like the hat ribbon. I have to cut it all and package it all before I bring it here to you guys. I know you guys want the red French laundry number ribbons and stuff, and those are sitting there. But again, most of that has to be cut and packaged. So I just need a minute of breathing space to do it. And I know that I'm behind on invoicing, so I'm going to get caught up on invoicing. Priority number 1. Priority number 2 is the March kit. I doubt I will have time to do anything else before I see you guys again next Tuesday. So that's probably good for me. If I get those 2 things done, I will be happy. And then the March kit, you know, I got to figure it out. I got to figure out what antique book pages I'm putting in it. I need to settle on a theme because I have like 4 of them and I need to pick which one. But anyway, the hat ribbon, lots of people have requested, and I'm sorry. I do want to cut it and bring it. I just need a little bit of time. See, I was going to show you guys my hands too, but like they're really, really bad right now. You guys see how bad they are? That's my psoriasis. See how it's like, it's actually raised. It's super inflamed right now. And so since last Tuesday till this Tuesday, every single part of me was like super, super painful, and I couldn't figure out what was going on. And then I had like a low grade fever, even though I'm not sick or anything. And my psoriasis was flaring up like everywhere. I even have it on my abdomen and it was flaring up. And I'm like, okay, it's probably just that. And so the doctor said to take the course of steroids, and I can't take the steroids. So I'm just toughing it out. But I did like sleep in bed for a little, like, 6 or 8 hours, which I normally don't. I usually get like 4 to 6 hours. So I did get some sleep, which I think helped. I tried to like not stress as much, which I think is helping, but it's just something that's going to happen. So I'm going to have to figure it out because the psoriasis part is new. I've only had that since like April or something of last year. It's itching right now. It just needs lotion really bad. That's really the thing that makes it feel the best. Vitamin D, I do take supplements, a lot of supplements. So I need to take the disease modifying medication. I need to take that, but I can't take it because it knocks down your immune system so much. I can't take it with other conditions I have until we're out of the cold and flu COVID-ish season. So because it will knock down my immune system so much, I can't take it until we are in much warmer weather, which is right around the corner. And I also want to be past my daughter's wedding, because normally if I try a new medication like that, it's an injectable, so they give it to you in an IV. But it's something where it's maybe not going to make me feel good, and I don't want to have something be irritating me during my daughter's wedding kind of time, because I got to be there, I got to do all the stuff, plan it, whatever, pay for it. So I just need to have a good time in my life where I can try the medication that I know is going to help all of this. It's going to help all my I have psoriatic arthritis as well as the skin part, so it's very painful, and I'm already doing stuff for pain because I have fibromyalgia very bad. So I need to find a time in my life where I can try to take this new medicine where it's not going to wreak havoc on everything else if something doesn't go right, or I have a bad reaction, or I need to be in bed for a week, or who knows what, right? And since it's an injectable thing, once they give you the IV dose of it, it's in there, and I don't think there's anything you can do, like if you have a bad reaction. So no, it wasn't that. That was just allergies. I'm allergic to whatever perfume they scent that dry shampoo with. I hate the smell of it, and I'm kind of smell sensitive with all of that kind of stuff, so I don't usually wear, like, if I wear a perfume, it is very mild because I cannot do the super strong smells. But that dry shampoo has a perfume scent to it. And I think aside from hating that smell, I am actually allergic to that smell because every time I've used it, it has just inflamed all of my allergies. So that was just allergies. Has nothing to do with psoriasis or anything like that. I had the psoriasis since April. For months, I couldn't figure out what it was. I even thought at one point I had ringworm on my hands because it was circles, but it's totally not that. It's actually just psoriasis, but unfortunately, because it's real bad on my hands and it's also on my torso and I have the arthritis part of it, I need to take the other medicine. It's all right. It's not the end of the world. Of all the things that you could have, this is pretty great. So I'll take it. It's not something super scary. So I will take it. But I just need that time in my life to figure out where I can fit in the medicine part of it so that I can just I can't be like, sleeping while my daughter's trying to do something. Like if it puts me in bed and I'm sick, I don't want to miss out on something I'm supposed to do for her or my son being sick or you guys here. So I just need a calm point in my life where I can do that. And I need it where the cold and flu season has passed. So that's kind of where we're at with that. It's okay. Don't stress about it, guys. It's all right. I just had a really bad 4 days. My kidneys were killing me and I couldn't figure out why my kidneys hurt. I actually thought I was getting a kidney stone. And it was only the one on the left side mostly, but the right one did kind of hurt. But I couldn't figure out why my kidneys were hurting. And so I thought I was getting a kidney stone and I was in really bad pain and I couldn't even barely get out of bed one day. And I was just like, what is going on? It was just everything acting up all at the same time. So it's okay. Yeah, I tried all of the creams because my primary care doctor's, he's honestly, I'm just going to say he's a moron. He is my son's same doctor and he's also a moron to my son. He can't figure anything out. So he had me do the steroid cream for the rash. Then he had me do the steroid cream with an antifungal. Then he had me do an antifungal. And then in the end, he gave me a course of steroid pills. And then I figured out on my own it is psoriasis. And I told him that. And I saw a different doctor because he was out of town. And the new doctor's like, yeah, it's psoriasis. I'm like, I've been going to the doctor for 6 months. Like, why couldn't he just look at it and tell me it's psoriasis? I don't know. I don't have good luck with doctors here. They really are very. So when I took my son to the rheumatologist, very quickly, when I took my son to the rheumatologist, do you know what the rheumatologist did? He literally had his computer where we could see it. He Googled fever of unknown origin to figure out what could be causing it for my son. In my opinion, if you are a doctor, you shouldn't be Googling in front of your patients probably, but you really should have some knowledge of what fever of unknown origin is and what could cause it without having to Google it. And I can Google it at home and I don't make $500,000 a year. So I'm not trying to be all rude. That sounds super snotty, but it's just like we've been to so many doctors for my son and they all do the same thing because they don't know what to do. And so in the end, he told us, make him stop taking all of his medications 1 week at a time until you make sure it's not a medication causing a fever for 10 months. And I'm like, well, I really doubt that one of his medications causes him to have a constant fever and elevated white blood cell count for 10 months. But okay, we will try that because if you don't do what they say, then they won't move on to the next thing. They'll just keep telling you to do the same thing over and over again. So I am having him stop taking his medication one week at a time. And so far, nothing has changed. He still has a fever. I don't really think it's going to, but like I said, you can't get the doctor to move on to look into the next thing until you do what they tell you to do. It's very weird. They've checked everything as far as I know. I can't think of anything else for them to check, and I'm very competent medically. If If I wanted to take a medical exam and become a doctor, I probably could pass it with very little studying. I'm very competent when it comes to medical stuff, and I have a very high IQ. Having a very high IQ kind of is a drawback, in my opinion, because there are things that having a very high IQ changes in your brain about the way it works. And so everyone always says, oh, well, I would love to have a high IQ like that. And I'm like, no, you wouldn't, because to get that, you also lose other parts of your function, right? So I don't really talk about that much, but anyway, I could have done anything I wanted to do with my life without very much effort. Let's just leave it that way. So I do question what the doctors do, and it's only because I have seen them make such huge mistakes so far taking care of my son. Practicing physicians, yeah, I know. Oh wow, Melissa. That's sounds about what they would tell us, doesn't it? It does. I fight for my kids, I always do. I always have. Every mom does. I mean, it's just what we got to do as moms. So anyway, I don't know. I guess my mom and dad always took their doctors for their word, and I was always like, no, no, that medication causes that thing that you just went to the doctor for. Don't take that medication. And they were like, what? And I'm like, what's your doctor's phone number? I always did my parents. I've done every medical thing for my whole entire family, all of them, because they just don't know and they will just take the pills the doctor gives them. And I'm like, but no, you went to the doctor for this, and this pill either doesn't treat that, or it causes that, or this pill, the other pill that you're taking causes that. And I can figure it out, and then I'll call the doctor and he'll be like, oh, I didn't know that they were on that. And I'm like, well, it's in their medical history. It's right there. You actually prescribed it to them 6 months ago, but you didn't know they were on it. Like, that's the kind of stuff that happens here. And I don't know if it's just Arizona because we have bad healthcare or what, but it sure has been difficult for everybody. Yeah, so it is what it is. I appreciate all of you guys. I hope that you guys have a good rest of your weekend. I will be here Friday. The Friday craft with me will be making the journal signature and sewing it in. So get whatever you need printed, get all your papers out, get them kind of situated. Think about extra things you want to add in, like if you want to add an envelope or a bag, like a glassine bag or something like that, or the paper doily, or get whatever you need for your signature done and like prepped. And then I will assemble a signature here, and kind of go over how I do it, how many pages, what kind of order I put them in, all of that kind of stuff. And then I will sew it in. After it gets sewn in, we will go right into making pockets, and I'm hoping to glue pockets in by the end of the night. I don't know that I will have all of my pockets done, but I will hope to have a few pockets done at least. So that's the goal for Friday. If we need, like, if I run into a roadblock or whatever, we will just make other ephemera like journal cards or tags for the journals. I'm making 3 at a time. So basically, I know I don't have enough tags and things like that done. I didn't do a blue digital kit, but I did post the fussy cut digital on my Facebook page and in the Facebook group for free. So you guys can go there. You can get the fussy cuts, which like are the birds and butterflies and other decorative things, flowers. And you guys can print that, save it out to your computer. Even if you don't use it for this journal, you can just save it and have it for future. I will let you know, and I'm going to check into seeing if we can get a refund and all that kind of stuff, Catherine. Wi-Fi while camping? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. So, is there any other questions? I think we're good. So, for new people, if I don't have your information, then I will wait for next week to see about, connecting with you guys and that kind of stuff. But my information is in the description box below the video. I don't have any unsold items for tonight. So if you are watching this on rewatch, I don't have anything available from tonight's sale. However, there are things available for next week's sale. So if you join next Tuesday, I will be here. They probably didn't stay for all my chit chat anyway, but I'll be here with new items next Tuesday in the 365. Did the digital you used to take, oh, where did I get it? That one is a digital from Etsy. It's not mine. It is a new to me shop. And so I have a question about that digital because I know what that digital is and I don't know how this person is allowed to sell it on Etsy. So I actually reached out to them and asked them, just making sure that I'm allowed to use it in a journal that I'm going to sell, because the papers, they are a 49 in market paper. And I don't see any way that you can scan 49 in market paper and turn it into a digital and sell that digital on Etsy without violating copyright. So before I tell you guys where it is, I'm going to make sure that it is okay that that is up there, because I bought it because I wanted the 49 in market paper, but it's out of print. They don't make it anymore. It was a year or two ago. So it is 49 in market designs, but on Etsy, it is just some woman who has an Etsy store selling it. And I don't know if she just sells them until Etsy catches her and closes her thing. So I'm not allowed to have them and I'm not allowed to print them. I don't want to get in trouble from having like copyright infringement stuff on my computer. So I bought them and then I started thinking like, well, wait a minute. How is this possible? So I reached out to her and asked her, is it okay if I have them? And is it okay if I have them and print them and use them in a journal that I then sell the journal? Because sometimes you can have things and you can use them for personal use, but you can't sell the journal with the pages in it. So I asked, but wait a minute, Ria, do you guys know where I got that from? And you guys are saying that's okay? Yeah, see, she doesn't have any terms or conditions listed, which is why I asked, because it doesn't really say. But I also saw Disney things in her shop, and I know Disney is really picky. So I will find that out, but that paper, that design is a 49 in market paper. I have some of the papers, but I never had the whole entire collection. So I bought it because I wanted to use it in the journal, but then I'm like, I thought maybe when I download, because you don't see the whole paper when you buy, when in the listing in Etsy, she just shows you like one tiny little slice, right? So I figured when I bought the whole paper and downloaded it and printed it, that maybe she changed enough of it where she was claiming that even though she used a 49 in market digital, she changed enough that it wasn't infringing on copyright, which I don't think is the case. I don't think that's legal either. But maybe that's what she was doing. So I thought if I downloaded and printed, I would see that they're different. But I literally took the papers I have, put them right next to it, and they are exactly one for one the same with no editing or changes that I can see. Ask Katie, it's her designs. Is that her name, Ria? Katie Pertier? Is that her name? She sells her old kits on digital. In digital. So maybe it is the designer. And I wondered about that too, I have to say. I wondered about that too, if it was possibly the actual artist who made the designs and that's why she was able to sell them. Maybe that's the case then. I will look into it, but I'm hoping that I'm at least allowed to use them in my journal because that's what I have planned for it. And I'll have to go back to the drawing board if it is not. I will look. I don't know what her name is. I don't have Etsy pulled up, so I will look and see. But she just has a shop on Etsy. Are you familiar, Ria? Oh, well, then this is on Etsy because I got it right from Etsy and did the digital download from Etsy. I will look. Maybe I need to like refund it or something. I don't know, because I don't want that stuff on my computer. I don't want to get in trouble. I think if you even own like, counterfeit things, you can get in trouble. So That's what I'm thinking, Soldier Mom, because that's exactly the way I would have done it. So I was pretty sure. No, I don't know. I'll look into it. Maybe she didn't respond. Maybe she did respond. I mean, I could pull up Etsy and look, but let's just do that. Let's see if she responded. Maybe she did. I've been busy all day, so I don't know. Maybe she did. Let me see if she messaged me. No, I have 0 messages from her. I messaged her earlier, so maybe she just didn't see it yet, or maybe she knows that what she's doing isn't okay, and so she just is waiting to, like, you know, get banned by Etsy or something. I think that is a thing. I think people start shops on Etsy, they sell counterfeit banned things up until the point where Etsy finds out, and then, they're gone and they create a new account or something. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I know. I know. I really want to use them, so I hope that they're okay. But if they're not okay, I don't want to use them because I don't want to support that kind of thing. The kits for like $6.75 or something. I bought 2. There's 2 that are that blue color because she has the paper pack broke up into 2 kits. I'll figure it out. Well, somebody may be scanning her work, because if you look on Etsy and you look for, I don't know what I searched for, French Blue Kid or something like that. If you look on Etsy, you will see it. I don't want to tell you where because I don't want you guys to be like supporting theft, but I'm not okay with theft of artists' work either. So if it is, I will let her know, or I don't know. I'll let Etsy know, I guess. I don't know what to do. I don't want to be tattletale either, but I also don't want to support people who steal, and I don't want it on my computer. So I think it is 1920. It's at least 1924, but I think it's 1919. It may be 1919 now. I'll look. Sorry, guys. Brought that up. It is a beautiful thing. If you can find the paper pack is 49 in market. One of them is Moonlit Garden, and the other one is Serenity or Tranquil Moments. I love their paper, but their paper is too thick for journal pages anyway, which is again why I wanted a digital. All right, guys. Modified the Grinch and is in a legal battle. Ooh. Yeah, I don't want to do anything like that. I don't want to get in trouble like that. When I move too fast, you guys can see my face without the filter. Anyway, let's go ahead and say our good nights. I will see you guys here on Friday. Look for your invoices. I don't care what's happening in the world, but invoices are coming. I'm not leaving my house until they're done, other than taking my son to the doctor tomorrow, which it's literally less than 5 minutes from here. See, I don't want to do any of that kind of stuff. I stay away from all Disney. I stay away from all known characters. I stay away from all major companies like Coke and things like that, because they've often copyrighted their stuff. So, or they've maintained copyright even after 100 years. They can renew the copyright. So, yeah. She quit designing for them. I see. I don't know anything about the actual designer. That's the first time I've seen her name that I've been aware of. It's a 1-for-1. It's a scan. It's like 1-for-1. There's literally nothing different about the piece of paper. It is not shrunk or enlarged or different, design or moved or anything. I have the actual paper and I stuck the digital up next to it because I was like, I haven't seen most of the pages because I only have a few pages, but the ones I have are a 1-for-1. There's nothing different. Alrighty, guys. All right. Thank you guys so much. I really, honestly, you guys blow me away every single sale. You guys blow me away. You buy all the things, so there's nothing left, which for a seller, the worst thing is having the 1s and 2s left over. So I really appreciate the fact that you guys clear out some bins for me. That allows me to go out to the storage container and bring new stuff out of the storage container. It's all antique French stuff, but I don't have room in this room for it. So every time you guys clear out a bin, I can bring in a new bin and fill it back up again. So we will do new stuff next week, and everything I didn't get to, like the French documents. I think I previewed them in the beginning even. All right, guys. No rest until I get my invoicing done. Trust me, it's eating at me. It's one of the things that is causing quite a bit of stress is the invoicing, just getting it done, because I hate being behind for you guys. I hate you guys not knowing what is going on, and I just need it to go on schedule. So as long as I get this one done, we should be clear sailing after this one. Just because I did make a lot of improvements behind the scenes so that things can run smooth. If I didn't do those improvements, I would not have sold tonight. I do need an assistant. I'm working on it. All right, guys. I will see you guys Friday. Have a good rest of your week. Thanks so much. Bye-bye. And thank you guys for helping too. A lot of you guys helped out and asked questions or answered questions. Thank you guys for that. You guys are always great in helping me. Thank you so much.